Legendary heroes, one man will rise to take all of the credit.
This game has something that no one else will. Me.
This is where the magic happens.
Hey, can I get a coffee?
I'm coming on!
Everybody has that game that they fell in love with because they make an impact. Those games were somebody's legacy. Well, this is my legacy.
Our legacy.
Our legacy, whatever.
It's not my legacy.
I have a BA in Women's Studies.
What exactly is Women's Studies?
It follows the experiences of women and the contributions they've made to...
Inquiry withdrawn.
Quick thing, I'm worried about the time.
Yeah, David, I'm moving as fast as I can. It's not my fault that these watermelons don't explode like real heads.
I can get you real heads. Not human.
That's commitment.
I built your vision. It's like you're this brilliant painter, and I'm your favorite brush. I'm just some tool to create your masterpiece.
I like that metaphor, but it's not quite right, is it?
Are you seriously about to noodle on my metaphor right now?
I know that I can be difficult. Papa, you can't give up. We're like the Beatles. Together, we make masterpieces. I could write the lyrics and the music and everything, but it would sound completely different without the drums.
Wait, I'm Ringo?
Well, yeah. Of course you're Ringo. I mean, look, somebody's got to keep the beat.
Oh my God! At least you brought me breakfast.
Oh, this is mine. It's prescription.
A prescription bagel?
Legally, you're actually not allowed to ask me about
Whatever.
it.
everyone. Welcome to PAX. So this is the Building a Career on YouTube in 2020. So in this panel, we're going to be going over how all of us kind of, I guess, go about our daily lives, because we are all full-time content creators. I work with all of these gentlemen really closely. They're some of my best friends. And in this panel, we will be going over basically A to Z, everything in regards to YouTube. However, the most important thing for YouTube in general is always to have fun. So, with that, the idea is, for us, when making this presentation, we wanted to have it be something. Oh, there we go. Not that slide.
No, it's like we don't have it on the monitor.
Oh, it's not.
No.
Is it?
Oh no.
Oh, there it is.
That's
There we
okay,
go.
right?
We're good. Now we're
Fortunate.
Okay.
We're good. Okay.
Show what we got.
Let's roll back.
I'm gonna roll back so
Yeah.
you can actually see what's going on.
There you go.
It was Baldy Fortnite dancing, so you know. That was the joke.
This is part of the fun we have.
Yeah.
Messing up.
So instead of having a corporate presentation, we all hopped onto Discord and just made this in the most memey, but also is, you know, obviously this is going to be premium information. Really, it is. So starting off, these are the people who are up here. So first off, we have Nintendo.
Hi, I'm Nintendo. I make videos on retrospectives and some how-to projects, some lots of Nintendo stuff. I like to cover like weird corners of Nintendo history, that sort of thing.
Then we have Nico BBQ.
Hey, I'm Nico. I made a video called Mario's Not a Hero 5 years ago, and I'm still getting hate daily about it. So, but mostly I'm doing challenge video nowadays, and yeah, that's it.
Then we have Tetrabit Gaming.
Hey guys, Tetrabit Gaming. I try to look at games differently, so whether that be it my Lost Bits series where we take a look at like unused content in games, or other challenge videos where I pretty much tackle like Super Mario 64 in very unconventional ways. Like I've played it with a Rock Band drum set, steering wheel, pretty weird controller setups.
And then we have Nathaniel Bandy.
So I never really know how to describe my channel because it changes all the time, but currently doing a lot of Mario Kart style videos. I do challenges, ranked videos. I've tried pretty much everything, so.
And then we have Chari5.
Hi, everyone. I'm Chari5. I, much like my friend Nathaniel, also have a variety of things on my channel, but I focus mainly on covering the narratives of video games and some mistakes that they may have made in a comedic way, and I still get hate for it because people take it way too seriously.
And then myself, I do a lot of gaming mysteries. So my online, I'm known as SwankyBox. Everywhere else, I do education about YouTube and things like that. So together, we are actually part of a group called Minus World. There's 10 of us total. We have 6 of us here today. And we really want you guys to kind of take in what we know, because we strongly believe there's more than enough room on YouTube for anyone to get involved. Don't feel like you missed the boat. You can start at any point. And a lot of, the best thing you can do is start today if you truly want to do it. So what we're going to be going over is a lot of stuff, a lot of things. You're going to hear things that are basically that we talk about daily, so that when you get to, as you start to grow, you're going to encounter these things along your journey, how to navigate them, because there's a lot of things on YouTube that people don't talk about. So, finding success on YouTube or getting people to watch your videos, that's like step one. But if you want to make it a sustainable career so you can do it every day, well, there's some things you're going to learn how to navigate, that you're going to need to know how to navigate going forward. And we're going to be talking about all of that today. So where do you start? Everyone starts feeling like their videos are trash. Everyone starts feeling like their stuff isn't good enough. That's where we all began. I mean, my first video was not anything special. How about you guys?
Yeah, I was, I think like 2011 is when I started to take YouTube videos seriously. I was just doing like basic kind of Let's Play stuff, and I had 2 cameras. One pointed right at the screen, and I cropped out everything that wasn't the TV, and then my other camera was a really itty-bitty iPod Nano, which was recording myself. So that's how I started.
I started back in 2008, and I didn't know what a capture card was, so I just pointed my camera at the screen, and it was just like a bunch of Sonic clips that I put together. And I don't know, I thought that would be a good idea to upload as a first video, but it's a stamp on there, and then it was bad.
Yeah, that's pretty much all of us filming the TV.
I started with Team Fortress 2 animations and then changed drastically in direction.
Yeah. So the thing about YouTube is oftentimes you approach it and you think like, well, no one's going to like this. No one's going to like what I'm passionate about. But really, there's thousands, millions of people out there who probably are interested in the same thing. A lot of us, we create content based off of the fan things that we like. We're all Nintendo YouTubers. We really like Nintendo. They might not be your jam, but there's going to be other communities out there for any type of game you like to play. If you're not here for gaming, well, this applies to really any kind of path you take on YouTube as well. So what you like, where your passions are at, what you like talking about, what you like playing, that's always the best place to start, because you do want to enjoy what you end up creating. Because if you don't, you're going to find yourself, if you build an audience on something you don't enjoy doing, then it's
That's how burnout happens.
Yeah, then you're going to be burned out, but also you're not going to enjoy what will eventually become your job. So be mindful of that when going forward. In terms of starting, there's a couple different types of content you can do. There's topical stuff, which is like very news heavy, like, hey, this just came out. So like, we're Nintendo fans. Animal Crossing debuted, a lot of, you could try the demo here at PAX. That would be good YouTube content because it's super topical. There's a lot of people searching for it. Even with a small audience, you can still benefit from that. Versus what we do is called evergreen content, where it's content that's, no matter if it's now or in the future, it still has value. So a lot of the videos that we produce, it doesn't matter if you watch them today, or if you watch them in a couple years, they're still going to be relevant because they're based off of games and stuff that have already come out, and we're kind of playing into the fan bases that are there. And I think a lot of us, and correct me if I'm wrong, we all do plenty of both. There's value in both.
I think another thing to note is that with evergreen content, if that is your focus, it's going to be a lot harder to grow your channel. Yeah. So obviously, like topical trends, like there's disadvantages and advantages to both. For evergreen, it's going to last a lot longer, but it's much harder for people to find the video. And for topical trends, it's obviously you're probably going to get more viewership, but you might not gain long-term subscribers from that. So yeah, so like as an example, I like to try to do a little bit of both. So I'm probably going to make something for Animal Crossing, but I mostly focus on Mario stuff. Mostly because I really enjoy playing the games, and because Mario doesn't really die. He's one of the biggest franchises of all time. So I always find for anyone that's starting a channel, you want to try to do a little bit of both, evergreen and topical stuff.
And you never know when topical trends are going to turn into evergreen content as well. Because like I feel like Undertale, which is a game that came out 5 years ago, you could upload an Undertale video today and it would still garner a lot of attention. So it's like it's something to always look forward to. It's always something to be conscious of, and you never know when something's going to turn to something else. But evergreen content is very difficult to handle. Just on a channel itself, but yeah, always be mindful of both.
Yeah, and with starting out, another thing too is like a lot of times you feel like some people, they think they can only get into YouTube once they have the best gear, right? Don't let that stop you. You do not need to have the best gear in order to start. Not sure why this slide got randomly juxtaposed across, but
we're Mimi. We're not that Mimi.
But like you already have a camera. If you have a cell phone, use that until you can get a camera. Use you have a recorder on your phone, use that for a microphone. Yeah. The idea is like use what you have. I mean, not everyone is gonna have the luxury of being able to pick up expensive equipment to make videos. But that's also the great thing about YouTube. Like the people who succeed on YouTube are the people who just like, I want to do this because I want to have fun doing what I'm doing, but also I just want to connect with other people. All of us start at ground zero. It doesn't matter what walk of life you come from. In terms of YouTube, everyone starts at equal footing. And that's kind of like the benefit. And honestly, I feel like for us, it's way more authentic when people, like, if you look on YouTube, there could be someone who's in a big studio, right? And they're recording, like, that's cool, but like, I feel more connected to the person who's sitting on their, their bed in their apartment because it's more honest. It feels more genuine, like I'm having a one-on-one conversation with that person. That's super important. So like, don't let the quality of your gear stop you from starting at all.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole point of YouTube is, you're just being yourself. That's why people come there. They don't go there to watch, high production quality stuff. Some people do, of course. There's Saturday Night Live clips all over the place. But, there's a big, giant part of the YouTube community that just wants to watch really authentic people. Yeah. So.
Well, I would like to say, too, that, like, don't let that scare you away from trying to improve your production values because
of course.
One of the metrics that I like to repeat is I built on my channel in excess of 25,000 subscribers before I spent more than $25 on equipment. I had my old Galaxy S3 camera, I think I was, or the phone I was using for my camera. I bought two $7 gooseneck clamp lamps from Walmart for my lights, a key light and a fill light, and I used a Rock Band USB mic to record audio, and that was what I started with. So, there's something to be said for trying to improve your production values, even on a budget. It's quite easy, or quite possible, rather.
That's why my favorite bullet point is the last one, where it's like good is not equal to expensive, because it's like people are going to return for your content. They're going to return for you. It doesn't matter like if it looks fancy or if it looks nice. Like I started out with Windows Movie Maker. Like I could layer nothing. I couldn't do anything, and like that just garnered a sort of attention until you could afford better software, until you could afford better equipment, a better microphone, a better camera. So it's like if people like your content, it doesn't matter what equipment it is you use, and that it's not always correlated to it's correlated in terms of visual quality, in terms of audio quality, but it's not correlated to entertainment quality, which is one of the more important things.
So starting out, obviously, do not let that limit you. Yep. As you move on, this is a great slide, guys. Thank you. So that's my face stretched to the 10,000% width.
He had a hand in that, by the way.
I did not this slide. But at some point, you will be able to afford equipment, right? So here are the recommendations for going forward when you do want to take that leap. Audio is the most important. A lot of our videos, honestly, I think even Bandy, myself, like, I have shown video of me in the past, but a lot of times you can get away with just for gaming anyways, the gameplay cut up to a narrative, to your voiceover. Audio is always going to be the most important because I think all of us can attest to, if you're listening to the radio and then suddenly it starts becoming staticky or it's not the best, you tend to switch the channel, right? If audio is not, if it's not clear, it ends up becoming more distracting than something that might be poor visuals, right? If someone films something on their cell phone versus a high-end camera or something like that, like, you can still make out as a person. I mean, the quality has a factor to it, but what happens on YouTube anyways is, regardless of what you upload, if you're watching on a phone, it's taking your 1080p video, which is in HD resolution, and crunching it down to 360p, which is a very much smaller scope, so they can load on a phone without eating up all your data. So regardless, your video quality is going to get crunched anyways. However, your audio quality that is definitely the most important thing. So I do highly recommend investing in audio first. Some simple solutions, there are a couple different things you can do. There are things called lapel mics. They're probably the cheapest audio solution. You can plug them into your phone. They clip to your shirt. You can find them on Amazon. Sometimes they're called lavalier microphones. You can get wired units for about $20 if you go through Amazon or any kind of other vendor. That's the simplest solution. There are also USB-powered microphones that you can plug right into your computer, like the Blue microphone series. A lot of people use it, starting out Blue Yetis, things like that. There's a lot of us now, since we've been doing it for a while, use XLR setups, which is a microphone fed through an XLR into a mixer, then into our machine. That allows, you see a lot of podcasts use similar setups like that. That gives you the most control to your vocals. It also gives you a lot of depth to your vocals too, very clear voiceovers and stuff like that. So for audio, that's kind of your stair stepping. You can also get what's called a shotgun mic. Sometimes you see them, even people are filming on cell phones, it clips at the top. It's a directional microphone. It's called a shotgun mic because it is directional of everything in front of it, and it kind of comes out on a cone. So it's going to isolate the sound around you. So just to touch on one more thing, shotgun is also good, and also lapel, the clip-on microphones. Those are good if you don't have an ideal recording situation. If you have neighbors, if you're in an apartment complex and your downstairs neighbors playing their music, things like that, where it's more isolated to your voice, is going to be much better because you'll get clearer audio, and it's not going to basically pick up the music, which is going to get you a slap on the wrist on YouTube.
Think of it like Pokemon evolution. You start out with a Rock Band mic, you evolve into a USB, and then the final evolution is XLR. But there's also Mega Evolution, which is shotgun mics.
There's a lot of options, but definitely lead with that. In terms of cameras, start with your cell phone. Start with what you have. Your computer have a webcam, use that. Then you can upgrade. I use it personally. I use a DSLR. There's some people here use a camcorder.
Yeah, it's like a prosumer camera, in which obviously you don't have to have that, but I guess it kind of depends on the type of videos you make. I do a lot of longer form stuff, so I just find it's a little bit better to have a camera that's a bit more expensive than a DSLR, but DSLRs are also really nice to have. You can get, I actually don't know how much.
Yeah, they've gone down a lot in price. But also, I guess something to consider as well is if you're into gaming, you also don't have to start with a camera. If privacy is a big deal, don't show your face on the internet. You can't take that back. So that's the thing where you actually don't have to have a camera. With that, if you do the camera route, then I think the thing that's actually more important than the camera itself is actually your lighting. Because good lighting can make a bad camera great, but you could have an amazing camera with bad lighting and your footage is still going to look bad. Thankfully, lighting has come down a lot in cost. You can get a good studio setup for about $50 online.
Yeah, if that. 2
soft boxes, and then you're good to go. So those are kind of the sort of different equipments you're going to need. Obviously, utilize your computers that you have now, or see what you can come up with for a solution for that. It's hard to kind of price gauge computers because if you're doing high-end gaming, well, you're going to need something that's going to be able to run the high-end gaming unless you're doing it through the cloud, but also screen record at the same time. So that gets a little bit more technical, but the assets that apply to that are kind of those 3 things we just went over.
It sounds like a lot, but time goes by so quickly that you won't even notice that you're going to go through all those steps.
Yeah.
Right. So in terms of so collaborations, a lot.
You're looking at one.
Yeah. You know, this didn't happen overnight. So one of the things about collaborations, and actually I'll let you guys kind of talk about this a little bit. Collaborations in general is like, you know, often lead to friendships. I didn't know any of these people.
These chumps.
Only a couple years ago. It was
dinglings.
We just all paired up for one video, and then we all clicked, and I'm like, wow, that was a lot of fun, and we just started talking.
Yep.
So what are your guys' thoughts in terms of collaborations and stuff like that?
I think they're massive. I think when I joined these guys, I was probably the lowest in the sub counts. And I guess I was just like, I guess commenting on people's videos is the best way to start. If you're looking to collab with a certain YouTuber, like I think I was commenting on Nico's and Nathan's videos for a while. Then one day, I guess they notice you comment enough, maybe. Like how I joined these guys, Nathan just out of the blue like messaged me on Twitter.
You just spammed them into submission?
Yeah, pretty much. He's like, oh, we're going to be playing Super Mario 64 online in like half an hour. Can you make it? I was like, oh, sure. Like ran to my computer and I was like, okay, I'll make this work.
I feel like most of us met probably through Nathan because we were around like 30K subs when like I got an email from him. He's like, hey, I like your content. Do you want to do something? I'm like, I don't know who this guy is, but sure. Like,
yeah. Well, I don't want to take all the credit for that, but
well, yeah.
Yeah. So I guess it kind of how we all met up. It did start where I found one of Naum's Sonic videos, and I thought it was really good. And I was about to make a Sonic video myself, so I went ahead and emailed him, and we did a collab. We ended up becoming friends. And then later down the line, I ended up emailing Nico because I found his channel. I thought it was really cool. And then beyond that, then I ended up meeting you actually. I don't know, probably about a year after that. And then it got to the point where there was a group of 10 of us. Obviously, not all 10 of us are here. But when I'm looking for collabs, I'm generally trying to find people that make sense for the channel. So I do a lot of Mario stuff. Sometimes I dip into, you know, Sonic, Smash Bros, things like that. So if I see someone's making videos that are similar to mine, and I think they have like a similar personality or similar vibe to the channel, then that's when I'll contact them and see, you know, if something will happen.
Yeah. I think the biggest, most important thing on this slide is that there has to be something in it for both parties.
Right.
So if you're reaching out to somebody for a collaboration, make sure that you have something to offer them, to their channel or their audience, something that's going to bring in more viewers. It's good to try to reach out to people who are around your same amount of reach to be able to just kind of share between audiences, like meet up with people who have similar interests to you and make it work that way.
Yeah, I guess like when it's like in it, I guess a good bit of advice, we kind of think realistically. Like if you're only at like, let's say 2 subscribers and you're reaching out to like Ninja,
probably won't work out.
Odds are it's probably not going to work out. So I guess you got to kind of like build your way up incrementally. Like you can like, if you're at, let's say 100 subscribers, you could look up to like 1,000, 2,000, and then once you're up to that level, you can start looking up to like 10,000, et cetera.
Yeah, I started doing collabs around like 10,000 subscribers, and I remember the first guy, he had like, I think 8,000 or 9,000, and then another guy had 12,000, and ended up working out. So yeah, the more subscribers I got, I mean, obviously it's not completely subscriber-based, but that's a good place to start.
Yeah.
That's where you'll have the most luck with finding collabs.
And keep in mind, these people that you're working with, when you all have small channels, those are the people that are going to grow to be your friends.
Absolutely.
If you build each other up, then when you guys all make it, then you have your circle of people. Then it's just kind of cool because you've all been there along the journey together. And I think that's really a good place to be, because otherwise you might find yourself in a situation where, like, you know, say you do get lucky and you break through, but then you don't have anyone who can kind of talk to you about the stuff. So it's always great to just, you know, don't be ashamed of where you're at. Like, feel free to just, you know, we all were small creators. We all had, you know, we started an account and then our family subscribed, and that was it, you know, a year. But like, so definitely keep that in mind.
It's been 2 or 3 years that I've known these guys, and I feel like I've known them my whole life. So.
And then, you know, as you continue along on your journey, you know, a lot of us, you start as, you know, a one-person show where you do everything. Eventually, you will find people as you start, you know, growing as a creator, and you start, you know, making it more sustainable for a living. You will eventually find a point where, like, you may start working with other people who can help you at the channel. You can offer them the opportunity to, and I think that's a cool thing too, is because, like, you know, now the success you found on YouTube can also be, you know, other people can help with that and they can get involved with that. And I think that's also cool. So at some point you're going to need probably extra help to do what you're doing. And this will happen when your channel gets to a certain size. Maybe you're like, wow, I'm producing a lot of stuff. I need help with editing. And then you may find yourself a full-time editor. You may find yourself a part-time editor, depending on, obviously what you can afford and the type of, the amount of work you need. Because a lot of us now, we utilize editors on different scales too. I mean, I have a couple different editors I work with. I have a lot of channels.
Yeah, we'll get into that later.
Yeah. So like, and I know you.
Yes, my editor is right here, John. So yeah, John's actually, he went full-time last year, and the thing about having a channel when it gets to a certain size is not everyone has to have an editor, but the output of videos that I do, I have 2 channels, and I upload once or twice a week on both of them. It's a lot to do it once, so he helps a lot. He's the only reason I can even upload so much, honestly. So for me, it makes sense, but it's not going to make sense for everybody.
Right. So then another thing, so in terms of the YouTube world, do not spend most of your time on your thumbnail. Truly, you would think that like, oh, the video is actually the most important thing. I will always argue the thumbnail is the most important thing, because you can have—
And video title.
And video title. You could have the most amazing video there is, but if your thumbnail looks like that top right one, I mean, I would click on it, I'm not gonna lie. But your thumbnail can detract from people clicking on the video. Like, there's a reason why people, our eyes gravitate to certain thumbnails, right? Maybe the text is big, maybe it shows a large face. There's a lot of science that goes behind it. When you're scrolling, when we typically talk to people, when I'm looking out in the crowd, I'm typically looking at your eyes. When we have conversations with people, we look at their eyes, right? When you're scrolling through thumbnails, a lot of times you don't know if you're doing it, but you're actually, is it the person on the thumbnail, your eyes are actually locking with their eyes. And that can make someone stop on your video and click on it. Like, they see, oh, I stop, this text on the thumbnail that tells me a little bit about what it is. Maybe the image is appealing. That then converts me to like, okay, what's the title? So I check out the title. And then if those two are both, good in my book, I click. That's kind of the journey of anyone who's scrolling, or and I think that, good thumbnails then get people to your video, but you also don't want to deceive with your thumbnail either.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's a bit of a misconception to what clickbait actually is. A lot of people think that if the thumbnail is super appealing, that's clickbait. That's not the truth at all. So the slide says, intrigue but don't deceive. I believe that's something along the lines of what Casey Neistat said. Basically, what all that means is you want to make some sort of thumbnail that will catch someone's attention, but you don't want to deceive anybody. That's when you kind of run into problems. So
Like
don't be afraid to make something that's like super interesting to look at, even if it's kind of over the top. That's fine. Honestly, a lot of my thumbnails are pretty obnoxious, but they're not deceiving at all. Like you get what you see. So
if you want a good, I mean, we've all seen them online. The images that pop up on certain websites where it's like, this one trick works to weight loss. Like that stuff, or those weird, like, I won't say weather.
You know the ones.
Weather pads. Look at those. Those work. I'm not saying, those are deceiving as all heck, but it does not mean you cannot learn from bad I don't want to say those are even bad thumbnails. Those are good, misleading thumbnails, but they work. So you can learn from that and then make your thumbnails not misleading, and make them accurate to what your content is. Then you can actually start, okay, so why does someone click on this? What is so cool about this image that draws this many viewers to the specific video? And you can definitely learn from that. And kind of, we all have our own formulas too. So I'm gonna give it to Drew here for a second to talk about, because he's kind of the one who shared this with us.
Yeah, this is a great guide to making thumbnails.
Sure. I use this all the time, actually.
Yeah, this was a guide that I had made for my Discord, actually, because I had a lot of people in my Discord starting smaller YouTube channels, and they were asking me how I design my thumbnails. And this is just like what I do. It's not necessarily like a golden rule, but this is just kind of my rule of thumb. I take my thumbnail that I'm planning to upload, and what I do is I size it down to about the size that you're going to see on YouTube. I think here I wrote 210 by 118 pixels. I'm not sure if that's still accurate. This is a little bit old, but just size it down to the point that you'd see it on the website. remove all the color from it, so desaturate your image in whatever your image editing program is, and then give it a bit of a blur effect. And so what that does is it kind of simulates how someone might see your thumbnail as they're scrolling by quickly on their phone or through the site. If you kind of take away the saturation of the image and you're blurring it a bit, it can sort of simulate what someone might be seeing in their peripheral vision. And it also helps you to see, if you, like for instance on this thumbnail that you can see on the screen, the fake text is still clearly visible despite the fact that it's been completely desaturated and blurred. If you have text that kind of runs into itself, you might be able to say, like, this is a really bad example, but say you had like red text on a green background. Like, you might be able to tell that, but maybe if you have colorblind viewers, they might not be able to see the text at all. You can desaturate it to see some of that, to see if you can pick out what the main objects are in your thumbnail. If you can still pick out everything that's in your thumbnail after you've gone through these 3 steps, then you should be golden. So.
Yeah. I think on top of that, like color combinations are really important too.
Yeah.
So like in that thumbnail, you'll see there's red, green, and blue. They all kind of work together, or if you put like orange and purple, stuff like that, colors that go naturally.
Yeah. Complementary.
Yeah, complementary.
One of the things I try to do is with every one of my thumbnails, I try to include, and this is just me, I don't know if all you guys subscribe to this, but I try to personally make sure that there is a true white and true black color on my thumbnail so that it has enough contrast. The range of contrast is the widest it can possibly be, because that helps to catch your peripheral vision when you're scrolling through the site. So.
Right, so think about like, also like, we were talking about complementary colors, right? Think about things you encounter on a daily basis in your life. Stop signs, they're red for a reason. We see them, we know as humans, red, danger. Okay, I should probably stop here. Think of color patterns in nature, yellow and black. We think danger, we might get stung. Certain color combinations make people stop and process, and it sends subliminal messages. You can utilize those colors to then amplify your thumbnails in a way that can, maybe if you're talking about something that is dangerous, maybe using the yellow and black would be a good treatment to that thumbnail. Alongside this, so when you're producing videos, trends. Trends are very important.
It's okay, you're allowed to laugh.
In terms of the trends in the gaming space, so like a lot of, I had my breakthrough actually with the game Undertale. I was a huge Five Nights at Freddy's fan. I saw the way the internet kind of was reacting to this new game that came out, Undertale. But like no one was covering it yet. This is like the first month it came out. I was like, why is no one covering this game? I was in the middle of like a Banjo-Kazooie video. I'm like, I'm gonna try something different, because I was doing Nintendo 64 content. I'm like, I'm gonna make an Undertale video, because I loved it. I absolutely loved it. It reminded me of my old days where I spent my entire time in high school with RPG Maker and making my own little games. So that was actually my breakthrough. So like definitely trending games. Besides the games you see on here, there's also trends in general, like high search traffic. There's a lot of indie games. I will say one thing to avoid is also just 100% trend chasing, because what happens with that is like you're making super highly searchable content that people are looking for, but those people are there for the topic and maybe not for you. Some people stick around, but like once the trends die, you may find that your audience dies with it. So it's kind of like the forbidden fruit. Like you can take a little bit, but just don't take all of it. But that can definitely still help you break through. Like without Undertale, I probably wouldn't have found success on YouTube as fast as possible, because even though maybe only 20% of those viewers liked my Nintendo 64 content, it still brought those people to my channel who then finally discovered that content that wouldn't have been there otherwise. Another thing is challenge videos. I think, in terms of talking about trends, we partook in something called challenge videos, which was kind of like a 2019 trend. I'll let you guys talk about those.
So this is something that me, Nico, and also Tetra a little bit kind of partake in. You'll find that every genre on YouTube has specific videos that do really well. And for the Nintendo and also the gaming community, currently what's been really popular to watch is challenge videos. So as you'll see, I have my video, Mario 64 DS without Mario, and then we have Mario 3D World without touching a coin, and a Mario 64 Giant Mario. There's a lot of, what's interesting about challenge videos is that it's just playing the game again, but it's doing so in a really ridiculous way. Like if you've played Mario 64 DS, you're probably thinking, okay, well, you need Mario to fight Bowser, right? Well, it's actually not the truth. You can watch the video, find out how to avoid that. And basically every couple of years, the style of videos, like, it's going to change. Like, a couple of years ago, challenge videos didn't exist, and a few years before that, that didn't really change either. So something that you want to try to do is kind of stay with the trends, but only you only want to do so in like specific ways. So like I do make challenge videos probably like once a month, but I also have several other types of videos. So that way you can grow a bigger audience, but they aren't just watching one type of thing. So Nico's actually doing the same thing. He's swapped different types of series as well. And currently for him, he's doing a lot of challenge videos as well.
Yeah, I started with making coinless videos because I was inspired by Steve Gaming, and it did really well. And I actually enjoyed playing more Mario games, so I kind of did pretty much every Mario games without a coin. But then I switched to let's carry Luigi in New Super Mario Bros. U. Let's never let him go. Can we complete the game that way? So all sorts of crazy things like that. So yeah.
And that sort of goes back to what we were talking about earlier with evergreen content. This is sort of like a combination
This is kind of like both in a weird way.
Because the challenge itself is, you could call it a trend, but it's evergreen content in the game that you're playing. I mean, like, New Super Mario Bros. DS isn't new.
People love New Super Mario. Well, really, that's the cool thing about making Mario videos is that Mario was pretty much always going to be relevant. So if you like Mario games, then you can make whatever you want with it. And
Mario is eternal.
Yeah, he's eternal. He will never die.
You will never die.
So another thing that you're going to come across as you continue to grow, you are going to have fans. You'll eventually grow your own fan bases. You'll meet them. It's funny, actually. I met Drew first as a fan.
Yeah.
At a YouTube event, and then it's like now we're like best buds. It's interesting because like, but I was in the same boat too. Like starting out, I had the creators that inspired me enough to like I want to make YouTube videos, and then like when I got to meet them, it was super cool. And like eventually people, you can become peers to these people, but you can make the people you're starting out with. Your own circle. It's kind of neat if you lift each other up. But eventually, you are going to have, your own fan base. And then with that comes fan interaction. Do you guys want to talk about that for a little bit?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Well, I think all of us kind of take it a little bit differently. For me personally, I have my Twitter notifications turned off because people like to be mean to me, and I don't want to look at that every day. So what I do is I have a Discord server, and I will occasionally hop in and say hi to everyone, maybe like once or twice a week. I do also look at comments. I'll skim through them every once in a while, but it's a little different for everybody.
Yeah, I think a great way that some of us interact with our fans, again, there's Discord, but I think like streaming is a really good one. I think most of us consider ourselves more so like video on demand creators. However, we do stream once in a while. It's more of like a
supplementary?
Yeah, supplementary, but also it's more direct, I guess, to certain people. You're seeing the content live. Someone can be typing in the chat, like Tongwa, he'll comment in the chat, and you respond to them like almost in real time.
Immediately,
so it's instead of like just writing a comment that creator may or may not read, in a stream setting, it's a lot more personal. I guess that's the best word of saying. It's like you can build that personal relationship better with a viewer, fan, whatever you want to call them.
Not to mention, I feel like with streaming, just as a tangent, I guess, a lot of us sort of put on personalities for our videos. We get a lot more animated when it comes to the production of it, when it comes to recording, and live streaming is a lot more chill depending on your type of personality. So you get the more visceral, authentic, personality from the creators, and that gives us an even better understanding of the person that we're watching, and it makes us like or dislike them more. But there's more interaction there with fans and followers, and you can even create more followers based on the content. Like I know that I have had followers on Twitch that never even heard of my YouTube content, and it bleeds into itself together.
Yeah, and keep in mind, so what you're seeing on screen right now, this is from our perspective. When you're starting out, you will have time to interact with fans, but eventually, I mean, you always. And we do try our best to interact with fans as much as possible, but as you start garnering your own audience, it can get unwieldy. I mean, every video you put out gives someone a new chance to comment.
To that point, one rule of thumb that I like to use is no matter if you have 10 subscribers or 10 million subscribers, for my rule of thumb is I personally take 1 hour after I upload a video to go through the comments that come through the woodwork, and I will go through and respond to ones that are adding to the conversation or add a heart to comments that are adding your own perspective or something.
I'll usually check comments after the first hour just to see what's going on.
So no matter how many subscribers you have, that's a time that you can set aside when you upload a video to interact with the community. And that can make the difference between somebody who watches one video and somebody who comes back for everyone.
Right.
And keep in mind, like, everyone on this panel has hundreds of thousands of followers, so it's like we can't interact with everybody, unfortunately, so it's like everyone has a limited amount of time, and we want to give people a fair amount of time as well, so it's like...
Right. So we have a couple, we're going to power through some of these next slides real fast, just because we do want to have a chance for you guys to come on and ask questions as well. So obviously, you have to make a living on YouTube. That's very important. You can make content for fun, but like if you want to do it, you know, and put your all into it, eventually it probably will become your job, if you choose to make it your job. So we're going to talk about how people make a living on YouTube. So first off, YouTube, the way it works is when you become a partner, there is a split. Creators take 55%, and that YouTube gets 45%. This is for the ads that show up on your video. So in terms of how this works, when you're accepted as a partner, after 4,000 hours of watch time and 1,000 subscribers, which that's a whole other conversation of getting to that point, the way you make money is through different types of ads that load on your videos. You have the ones you can click and exit out of. You have what are called display ads, which appear next to your video. You have pre-roll advertisements in both skippable and non-skippable forms. And then all of these have another category, just so you know, that are based off of what's called auction and reserved. And that's basically if someone's going and wanting to buy ad space on YouTube, they can choose specific channels they want to run ads on. That's the reserved. So in terms of payment scale, you earn more money for the skippable ads and the non-skippables. And also you earn more if they're reserved versus the auction, typically, and that's not always the case. CPM is what's called cost per mil. This is how much you earn per 1,000 views. And it has a big range, depending on if you're close to the holidays, if you're at the beginning of the year when a lot of people aren't running a lot of ads. Gaming typically has an average CPM of about $2.50 to 10, and that's a big fluctuation rate. Just for that math, so hypothetically, if a video has a CPM of $5, 1,000 views equals that $5, right? But then you still have to factor in the split that happens on top of that. So
and the use of ad blocker too.
Right.
So even if those 1,000 views were all people using ad blocker, that's $0. So
yes.
So whitelist us, please.
So another thing, sponsorships. That's
my cue. So yeah, we want to take a moment to thank today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
Which is not actually our
joking.
That's a joke. I'm sure you guys have heard that many times. Your sponsors are a big part of what we do because it allows us to work with brands one-on-one in a way where we are able to earn a better livelihood through working through these sponsors and creating little ad slots in our videos that then empower us so that if CPM tanks because a lot of people decide they want to pull out because of a scare on YouTube or something, like sponsors are what allow us to keep going when, because the average monthly income for a YouTuber, it fluctuates based off of how your videos do, what kind of ads are loading. There's a lot of factors. So sponsors are great because they're supplemental income. And they're very good for, in terms of expanding your business, but also just in general it's like, TV, where most people want, when we watch TV, like there's ads. This is kind of a way where at least we can choose who we want to work with in that capacity, and we're never going to work with people that we don't really, believe in. With that comes a stock handshake photo. Sponsorships, in terms of when you guys get to a point, you have to know what you're worth. You have to know what, because for yourself, you want to sell yourself in a way where it's like you're not underselling so the company's not going to take advantage of you.
Yeah, so I think before you move on, I just want to say that when I started doing sponsorships, I got really badly ripped off in 2016 because I didn't know what my viewership was worth. And then as I started to get bigger, I started to talk to bigger and bigger people, and they were kind of explaining to me how all this works. And it's really actually pretty important that we're talking about this today because I think there is, it's very hard to understand what you think you're worth. So it's good that we're kind of covering that.
So, and I'll kind of just do a quick, because I want to move along just so we have enough time to ask questions. negotiating is hard. Like, it's because if you've never done it before, you're gonna try to let them make the move first. They'll send you an email saying, hey, we're looking for this, here's the price. You do not have to accept that price. You can say, hey,
no.
actually, I'm looking for this amount. So you guys know, if someone was running an ad on YouTube, the lowest that they could pay for that ad is 1 cent per view. And they're not gonna get any views out of that because they're only gonna get maybe 300, 400 views a day out of that, right? So when you're farther along on your journey on YouTube, know that because they're gonna try to sell you maybe even under that. But you have to know that they're working with you because it's actually a better situation for them. When you encounter an ad online and you don't, you have no relationship with that company, right? We are not gonna work with companies that we don't believe in or that they're not vetted. We're not gonna have you sign up for something that's bad, generally. I mean, that's because as soon as we burn that trust, then you guys aren't going to listen to us anymore. We betrayed you guys, who are the reason why we're up here. So that's something to definitely take note of. And it's going to be hard to figure out what you're worth. We're going to talk about real fast in terms of some gaming metrics. And some you might see these and you might think they're high. I mean, really. I mean, but the truth of the matter is, if these companies were running these ads themselves or hiring media companies to produce these ads and put them out there, they'd be paying a lot more for this because they'd be paying the overhead for all the employees at the media company plus the markup. And that only gives them the video. They don't even have distribution. So typically in the world, you'd buy and have a company produce the ad slot, and then you have to pay Google or any of the social sites to then put the ad slot out there. It's leagues more expensive than any rate that anyone's going to work with. And the things in here, like asking for these rates, you may not get that rate. So this is just some stuff. So we talk about CPM. For an ad slot, shoot for $20 to $30. Why not? I mean, that's really what you're worth, truthfully. And you could even go higher than that later down the line if you really grow a great audience and you feel that's what you can go after. And if you also have a team to support, Nathan has a full-time employee.
I try to get a sponsor deal at least once a month if I can, just to ensure I have enough to pay for my employee. So sponsorship's definitely important for me. There's 3 kinds. There's CPM based, which is what you were just kind of talking about. There's flat rate, which I usually go with just because it's simpler. So I'll say, okay, averaging this many views, I'll ask for X amount of money, and then I usually ask for more because they're always going to come back with less, and then generally I get a decent deal out of that.
And then there's what we call CPI, and it's labeled on here as a bad one. It can be good if you have, if they're offering you a good rate for it, but typically I say don't do those because that's typically affiliate. Because if you make the ad and then no one buys, then you still did all the work for them, and they're still benefiting because people may buy in the future. So you be careful of that because that's a typical approach you might get hit with in a way of doing free or very, very low cost work for someone. Because a lot of times when you make this stuff, it's going to be online forever, and you don't know when someone's going to find it and if it may influence them to do something.
Yeah, and just to clarify, that's you get paid per install of an app or per sale of an item on a certain website.
And we say that because if you have merchandise, which is your own product line that you may make, that's the same thing. Really, it truly is. So I'm going to speed through these next slides because we got 15 minutes left. If you guys don't mind, I'm just going to drive the whole thing.
Yeah, go for it.
So we have merchandise, which we're talking about. A lot of inside jokes on the channel. They make good merchandise. If you have a couple sayings on the channel. I think you have it's not Melee shirt.
That's right.
That's a joke from their
That's from
channels.
my channel, yeah.
Doing limited run campaigns with merch can also help too because you can print a certain amount, but it also creates more demand for the product. Merchandise is great just because it is just your fans investing in you. Patreon/membership/fan funding. Whether you go the Patreon route or enable channel memberships on YouTube, this is another way that fans can directly support you. It's also another way you can generate another income stream, and then you could do specific things. Maybe you have once a month you have a stream just for your fans who are in these programs. You could do names in the credits of videos. There's a lot of different things you could do with that. Social engagement with Zuckerberg. alongside of creating on YouTube, you're going to have all these different social channels which you also have to operate. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, if you're an epic gamer like Nico over there. For us, I mean, we talk about this, like a lot of times we're just sharing memes. I mean, a lot of times we're sharing funny moments online because like...
That's what people really want to see on sites like Twitter. Like I'm just posting random stuff most of the time.
Yeah, so 60% memes, 10% video updates, 40% crappy opinions. That adds up to 110%.
Because you have to give 110%.
Yeah, that's all the time.
Second channels. So this is something that eventually you may find yourself. Our main channels take a long time to make. Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, we're toward the end.
You don't. So second channels. I have a gameplay channel. I have a horror video game channel. Tetris has a second channel where he does unboxing of the game things. Nathaniel Bandy has a Nathaniel Nandy channel where he has an alternative personality where he does more gameplay-oriented things. A lot of us have second channels, and this allows us to diversify. Oh, it's back. Diversify what we do. My second channels, they might get more uploads than my main channel. My main channel videos take longer to make, but if you want to do Let's Plays and stuff later on, this allows you to do that.
Diversify your portfolio.
Starting out is almost impossible, but with that, we're finally at Q&A time.
Hey. We made it.
So if you guys
don't mind lining up at this
just
microphone
at this
here?
microphone right here, buddies. If you have any questions, which apparently we do.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yes, you go ahead. You should probably leave it there. They put it.
It's just going to be this mic over here on the right side of the room.
Yeah, just the one mic. Yep.
Thanks for coming, those that are leaving.
Yeah. Thank you. Have a good PAX.
You're epic.
There we go.
Yep.
I have a question for most people after, but like right now.
Okay.
How would you recommend like starting out if you have absolutely nothing?
Nothing as in regards of...
No ideas on where to start.
Look for other channels for inspiration. Like you obviously probably watch content on YouTube, tune into specific channels that you like. Oftentimes there's even room.
I have too many.
There's a lot, yeah, but like of that category, I would write down your interests of the things that you like different your topics or games you like playing.
Labs, right?
I'm sorry?
Labs is a good idea for him, no?
Well,
like for example, when you have a few thousand subscribers, you can partner with someone that has a few more, and it grows from there.
Yes.
Like how you guys do.
But if you're starting at absolutely nothing, collaborations is not a great place to just when you're breaking out.
You got to get your footing.
But the
I only have 25 subscribers, to be honest.
The number one thing I would recommend is to look to the channels that inspire you and look at the videos that you wish they would make and then fill that gap yourself. So that's the way that I would do it. That's the way I started.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, it is my turn. Okay, sorry.
Thanks for your question.
Because I actually have a lot to say, well, a lot to comment on, because I'm a little older, so I work on different communities. But even so, it's like, mainly I just want to say that, how do I say this? Sorry, I got a little bit of the nervous bug.
It's all good.
Fine.
But yeah, generally in terms of feedback, is something I want to know too, is that you'll get a lot. People will say nasty things to you, but you want to make sure you get the message. People just avoid all the BS and get the general message. If someone's upset about something, don't take it personally. There's a message there, and just take it with stride and say, okay, this is my message. I need to get across. Do I want to do this? Yes or no? And just stick with what you want to do. That's the main thing.
I think you're going to come across haters regardless of what you do.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, it's...
But I think one of my first haters actually ended up, he was hateful because of, he actually had, he wanted his own channel to be successful. And that's why he was so vile, because he saw my channel pop off. And so he wasn't really actually mad at me. It just was, had a bad home life and a lot of things. So understanding sometimes where people are coming from is important.
Also, another thing to note is that, a good idea is not to, because I actually experienced this myself, but I'm not going to tell you who I am, but it should be obvious when I say it. But if you're an edgy brand, don't partner up with game companies. You'll get them in trouble. So.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing. And one more is that, sorry, nervous bug again, but in general, just try to be true to yourself. Get that message. Don't take things too personally, and just. And focus on Sega Saturn. That's a good meme that's trending right now. Because Sega Lower Decks actually is growing a channel now, so, he's getting pretty popular. And focus, I would say right now, Saturn's a good trending meme. So that's all my advice for everyone here.
Sorry,
I'm just.
all good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All good?
Next question.
Hello. I was wondering, I know click-through rate and average watch time are really important metrics to keep an eye on. I was wondering how you guys deal with analytics on your channels, and if you guys had any other. This is a loaded question. Sorry. If you guys had any other, just like comments on that.
I will do a quick rundown of the most important things for YouTube. Click-through rate is definitely important.
Say watch time.
Watch time is
very,
also,
very important.
there's one that's actually almost just as important as watch time, if not more important, is retention rate. Retention rate, you want to aim for people sticking around at least 60%.
Yeah.
The thing about the retention rate, which is good, and actually you can have a video pop off that's like 2 or 3 minutes long because people watch 90% of it.
Yeah.
Even though it doesn't garner a lot of watch time, both those kind of work in tandem with one another. Obviously, if you have a long video, but people watch the entire thing, YouTube's gonna be like, yes, please watch. But like,
This was a good one.
definitely, you want to structure your video in a way where if you're doing a tutorial or something, you don't want to like finish a tutorial or something halfway through the video and then have like 10 minutes of you just rambling on after that, because you're shooting yourself in the foot. People are going to leave once they immediately know the answer. So structure your videos in a way that makes sense informationally. Don't drag it on longer than it needs to be, but do keep in mind that those metrics are what influence your videos to be recommended.
Just a follow-up question. Do you guys ever work with people who look at your analytics for you or things like that, or is that something you guys do specifically alone?
I used to be one of those people who, I'm a huge analytics nerd. I've worked with a lot of different channels of all sizes, channels that have tens of millions of subscribers to people who are starting out. So yeah, I'm a really big analytics nerd. So the stuff I just gave you, definitely look into the retention rate stuff because it is super, super important. And there's a lot more. We can talk a little bit more outside.
Sure.
On a kind of one-on-one basis, though.
All right, sweet. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Question.
Hi, just a couple of questions. Do you guys do your thumbnails alone, or do you have someone do them for you?
That's a great question. So usually we'll make our thumbnails alone, but we're in a Discord server, and sometimes if we're feeling like self-conscious about our thumbnail, we'll throw it into the chat and we'll say, okay, guys, how does this need to be fixed? And usually one of us within 10, 30 minutes will come in and we'll offer suggestions. Another thing that I know that I think you do a lot, as well as Tetra, is we'll make multiple thumbnails, and then we'll kind of have us vote on what we think is the best option.
Yep. And YouTube is about to roll out an A/B testing system where you can actually upload more than one thumbnail.
2 at once, yeah.
Nice.
And have the algorithm test it for you to see which one's performing better and push that one more often. So
Okay.
it's good to have a few options.
The only one's more just general inquiry. Your channels and everything like that, was this something that you wanted to do for fun, or was this something that you always went in with like deliberately with a business mindset?
Absolutely. I would say 95% of those that find success are those that are just doing it for passion, doing it for a hobby.
I wanted to be an animator, so I'm doing gaming now.
Yeah, the thing with YouTube is if you start where you think you're going to make a lot of money, you're very likely not going to get to that because it takes a long time to really build up a channel. So yeah, definitely you got to be passionate about it.
Yeah, I think a lot of people start off as a hobby. For me,
most people do.
I feel like I had to do it because I tried it like 2 or 3 times and it failed. I mean, failure is a subjective word, but like it took me 2 or 3 times, and then I basically had a midlife crisis. I'm like, I still want to do this. That thought's not going away. I'm like, so I basically had to do it. For me, it was a little bit different because I knew it was my calling, and I just.
Yeah, so like I was too stubborn to quit because I was very stagnant for a long time, and yeah, there's lots of people that would tell me I couldn't do it. Even my parents at first were like, "This is probably not the best idea. You should finish college." I did finish college, but like the last semester before college, I said, "I'm just going to go for it," because finally my channel was starting to pick up after several years of time, and ended up working out.
Yeah, I ended up, and the other thing is I was mentioned, I wrote an entire book about this stuff. But people, I want people to be able to like take it, read it, and then have 0 questions and be able to create. And that was my goal because I didn't have it when I started. But for me, it's like I knew I had to do it, but I also wanted to give people that thing. So if anyone wants a book, I'll also be in the hallway for that as well.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Thank you for your question.
Next one.
Hey guys, first off, great panel. A lot of really good information, so thank you.
Thank you.
Second question, or I guess first question. So I just graduated from college. Me and my 3 friends, we wanted to stay in touch, so we created a YouTube channel. Great way to stay in touch.
Oh, oh boy.
Oh, might cut up.
5 minutes.
We can probably hear you.
We can hear you,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Everyone record locally.
Yeah, does everyone have mics? Yeah, so what you can do...
Yeah, you got to sync it with your
Yeah.
gameplay with like menu movements, stuff like that.
Yeah, so you can use just Audacity. It's a free program where you can just record your microphone, and then to sync everyone's audio, you can just do either a clap with gameplay or just say 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, we do all our stuff through Discord, so we can hear each other in real time, but we all record locally, and we all sync up by clapping. Like, okay, like Nathan clap, Drew clap, and then that way they can hear it on our other audio, and then when we compile them all, that way everyone has crystal clear audio, regardless if Discord cuts out or not.
But wouldn't you hear the Discord audio in the recording as well?
No, you have headphones on, most likely.
Yeah,
that
we
shouldn't
should sync before anything starts.
and that
then you
should
just
not
cut
bleed
it out.
through to your microphone, because if it does, that will be an issue. Yeah.
But you can also use the Discord audio, hypothetically, if you record that as well, to then line up all the other audio.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Yep.
No
No problem.
Thanks for coming.
Hello, you guys.
Hi.
Hi.
So as I take content creating more seriously, I'm a person where I soak up everybody else's opinions and where that will influence how I feel like I should act. So how did you guys, or how would you guys deal with kind of continuing to be yourself as authentically as possible without letting that get to you? Because it's easier said than done.
Absolutely. It's definitely a balance, and I think that probably Drew and I are like the ones that are most like that, and that we soak up the opinions of other people and think that we should shape up. The thing is, it's easier said than done, but like you kind of have to ignore that a little bit and just, do what you want to do. Take, comments like that in stride and, take in the positives. Like if they're telling you like, hey, you could change this, it's like, okay, well, change that, and maybe it's something good. But if it's someone just being negative for the sake of being negative, it's like you can just ignore that, and it becomes easier over time.
I would just draw the line at constructive criticism. If they're trying to help, if they're being polite about it, maybe take their stuff into account if they have a good position. If they're just trying to tear somebody down, it's gonna.
There's no point.
You'll
giving them
eventually tune it out. It's just a constant for everybody.
I will also say, keep in mind, we're all dudes.
Oh yeah,
no,
that's another thing.
I say
Yeah,
that-
that's true.
No, I say that because we are going to get the least toxic stuff out of anyone online.
Yeah.
So it's going to be, our advice is going to be skewed because we're not going to be, obviously we've dealt with toxic things, but like to the scales of toxicity, and also to your question is like, we are, unfortunately, there are people who are going to come and be negative.
No
more
matter
so
what.
than what we get. Yeah, and then, so just you gotta not let that affect you. I know they're talking about you take their criticism, but like there are gonna some people who are gonna try to correct you and do things when that's not really,
That's easy
don't
to
let
ignore.
that shape
Yeah.
you. You are you, and don't let anyone else take that from you.
Guys, so much.
Absolutely.
So if anyone else has questions, we do have to exit the room. Stay in line, and we're gonna go slide right out, and then you can talk to us.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Hit the last slide.
Thank you all
Thank
for
you
coming.
so much.
In a world of legendary heroes. One man will rise to take all of the credit.
This game has something that no one else will. Me.
This is where the magic happens.
Hey, can I get a coffee? I'm coming on! Everybody has that game that they fell in love with because they make an impact. Those games were somebody's legacy. Well, this is my legacy.
Our legacy.
Our legacy, whatever.
It's not my legacy.
I have a BA in Women's Studies.
What exactly is women's studies?
It follows the experiences of women and the contributions they've made to...
Inquiry withdrawn.
Quick thing, I'm worried about the time.
Yeah, David, I'm moving as fast as I can. It's not my fault that these watermelons don't explode like real heads.
I can get you real heads. Not human.
That's commitment.
I built your vision. It's like you're this brilliant painter, and I'm your favorite brush. I'm just some tool to create your masterpiece.
I like that metaphor, but it's not quite right, is it?
Are you seriously about to noodle on my metaphor right now?
I know that I can be difficult, Papa. You can't give up. We're like the Beatles. Together, we make masterpieces. I could write the lyrics and the music and everything, but it would sound completely different without the drums.
Wait, I'm Ringo?
Well, yeah. Of course you're Ringo. I mean, look, somebody's got to keep the beat.
Oh my God! At least you brought me breakfast.
Oh, this is mine. It's prescription.
A prescription bagel?
Legally, you're actually not allowed to ask me about it.
Whatever.
of legendary heroes. One man will rise to take all of the credit.
This game has something that no one else will. Me.
This is where the magic happens.
Hey, can I get a coffee? I'm coming on! Everybody has that game that they fell in love with because they make an impact. Those games were somebody's legacy. Well, this is my legacy.
Our legacy.
Our legacy, whatever.
It's not my legacy.
I have a BA in Women's Studies.
What exactly is women's studies?
It follows the experiences of women and the contributions they've made to...
Inquiry withdrawn.
Quick thing, I'm worried about the time.
Yeah, David, I'm moving as fast as I can. It's not my fault that these watermelons don't explode like real heads.
I can get you real heads. Not human.
That's commitment.
I built your vision. It's like you're this brilliant painter, and I'm your favorite brush. I'm just some tool to create your masterpiece.
I like that metaphor, but it's not quite right, is it?
Are you seriously about to noodle on my metaphor right now?
I know that I can be difficult. Papa, you can't give up. We're like the Beatles. Together, we make masterpieces. I could write the lyrics and the music and everything, but it would sound completely different without the drums.
Wait, I'm Ringo?
Well, yeah. Of course you're Ringo. I mean, look, somebody's got to keep the beat.
Oh my God! At least you brought me breakfast.
Oh, this is mine. It's prescription.
A prescription bagel?
Legally, you're actually not allowed to ask me about it.
Whatever.
Everybody, welcome to Extra Breakfast Live. Woo! Yeah. So, good morning, Matt.
Good morning, Allie.
Good morning, Jordan.
Good morning, Deb.
Good morning, Will.
And good morning to all of you. Hello. Hi, I'm Will. I'm the, I use he, him pronouns. I'm the Twitch overlord here at Extra Credits.
Hey, and I'm Jeff Zatkin. I am also a he, him, and I am the studio director, and I try and keep these guys all moving in the same direction.
Good morning. I'm Jordan Martin, he, him, and I'm the new illustrator for Extra Mythology.
I'm Allie Tome, illustrator, pronoun she, her, illustrator for the Extra Histories and some Extra Credits, but mostly Extra History.
Woo! My name is Matthew Kroll, pronouns he, him, showrunner, narrator, owner of this fine beast, Zoe.
And I'm Arthur, pronouns also he, him, and I am the community manager. So, hello, everyone. And thank you all for showing up this early morning, because it's definitely 12:30 in the morning, right?
Early morning!
Yeah, uh-huh. I mean, depending on your inclinations. But we're going to kick things off with a couple of topic discussions, one of which is going to be relevant to a video that's coming out soon, and we're going to give you guys a sneak peek at that.
Yes.
Wait, Arthur, are we showing something they haven't seen before?
Yeah.
That the internet hasn't seen before.
Congratulations, y'all are better than the internet.
What?
Oh.
But
And since Twitch can't see the audience, everybody is eating Pop-Tarts.
That's right.
A suitcase full of them through security.
Oh my God, we had a drug-sniffing dog sniff my bag of about 280-something Pop-Tarts in a toaster, and the dog seemed very happy about it, so it was a win-win for everybody.
He was so professional.
He's a good boy.
Yeah.
So we're going to show you an episode. We're going to talk about some hot topics in gaming, and then afterwards, we're going to open it up to the floor for you guys to ask questions.
And if only there was
toast your Pop-Tarts.
There's some mystery version of why this toaster is here, so we'll see.
Yes, we'll find out later.
Don't worry, if you've eaten your Pop-Tart, we can also give you another Pop-Tart if the toaster thing is a thing.
We got 280 of them.
The dogs didn't take as many as I thought they would. All right.
Yeah.
You can't bribe a dog.
Here we go.
You can buy him a little bit.
Remember that game you love? That old PC or console title that's long since gone off the market and been abandoned by its creators? That game from a company that went defunct 15 years ago and won't be brought back to life anytime soon? Well, if I was a gambling man, and I am, I'd be willing to wager that you could go find a ROM of that very game online right now and play it for free. As a consumer, this seems great. It helps preserve our history and gives people access to games that might be impossible to get any other way. But is it actually legal? To answer that question, we've brought in Ryan Meyer, an intellectual property attorney at the law firm of Dorsey & Whitney, LLP. Ryan has experience in helping clients protect their intellectual property, or IP, such as copyrights, trademark rights, and patent rights, as well as defending clients who've been accused of infringing on others' IPs. And of course, this being an animated show on YouTube, all of the information presented here is for educational purposes only, and in no way does it constitute legal advice. If you have a legal issue relating to this subject matter, or if you think you should be getting legal advice from cartoons, we recommend that you consult an attorney. To keep things simple, we'll be referencing ROMs throughout this episode, but these concepts can also apply to any form of abandonware. Now, to figure out what a person can legally do with the ROM, we first have to think about who owns the IP rights for it. And in cases like this, we're mostly talking about the copyright. So we'll focus on them. Though to be clear, if you were, say, planning to lift just a game's engine, things like patent law could come into play. Now, copyright is owned by the author of the work, such as a development company that hires employees to make a game, unless the author assigns the rights to someone else or dedicates them to the public domain. And the owner of said copyright of a ROM actually has a bundle of separate rights, such as making copies of the game and distributing it, whether digitally or physically, or making derivatives of the game, such as expansions, mashups, mods, and enhanced versions. So what happens if the owner, typically the company that developed or published the game, is long since defunct? This is where it gets complicated. Yeah, right here, like it wasn't before. Because even if the original creators went out of business, it's fairly likely that they sold their IP to someone else when they closed up shop. And sometimes companies that have otherwise gone out of business can exist for years, doing nothing other than holding on to IP. So any unauthorized use, reproduction, distribution, etc. of a company's seemingly abandoned game often still constitutes infringement. Plus, it can be difficult to know if and when an IP owner will decide to begin actively monitoring infringement and enforcing its rights. Of course, the more egregious the infringement, let's say setting up a website to allow unlimited public downloads of the game versus just downloading a copy for personal use, the more likely it is that the IP owner will notice and try to do something about it. This is a hard pill to swallow for retro gaming fans like myself, interested in games that are no longer on the market, especially if the IP owner still exists and tends to protect its IP. For example, suppose you're interested in a rare game from the original Nintendo Entertainment System. Nintendo still very much exists and has spent several years now successfully shutting down websites for unlawfully providing NES ROMs for download. Now, IP owners like Nintendo tend to only sue illegal distributors and not those people who downloaded the games. But technically, since downloading a ROM you don't own is still infringement, there's always a chance, no matter how slight, that Nintendo could identify you through download logs and decide to make an example of you. But now you may be asking, what rights do you, as a user, have if you've already legally purchased a copy of the game? Did that purchase give you the right to download the game's ROM? No. Because what you're really buying when you buy a game is the express or implied license to install and play that specific copy of the game. And that's whether you bought a physical or a digital copy. Really, the only difference is, if you bought a physical copy of a game, you also generally have the right to resell your disc or cartridge, but you don't have the right to make copies or derivatives without the copyright owner's permission. In the US, however, there is one important exception that applies only to lawfully obtained computer programs: the right to make an archival copy. If you own the original, you own the archival copy. But if you transfer ownership of the original to someone else, you must either destroy your archival copy or simply give it to the new owner. And some people have interpreted the archival right to mean that it's okay to download a RIP1 copy of a ROM for a game that you already own. For example, under this interpretation, if you own a Super Mario Bros. 3 NES cartridge, you could download the ROM for Super Mario Bros. 3 or rip it from your own cartridge, and then play the copy on your PC or handheld device with an emulator. Seems reasonable, but of course, Nintendo completely disagrees with this interpretation. According to them, the archival exception is for archiving purposes only. It doesn't let you make a second copy for any other use. And while this hasn't been explicitly tested in court, legally, Nintendo may be correct. Classifying a ROM that you're playing actively on an emulator as an archival copy probably does stretch the meaning beyond what's intended by the copyright statute. This, of course, presents a challenge to all of us if up-and-coming designers, artists, composers, and even critics don't have access to the games that made the medium what it is today, and if they can't look at the stepping stones that led us to modern gaming to get a perspective on how it grew and why it evolved the way it did. These are legitimate concerns. As in any field, people working in or studying the video game industry really need to understand its history and roots, and not just its current state. Luckily, retro gaming has become bigger and bigger business, and you can find almost anything online, one way or another. Plus, at the same time, more and more games are seeing re-releases. But there are still roadblocks. What if you can't access a game because it's too rare or expensive to legally obtain? Or what if legal copies simply no longer exist, and an unauthorized download is the only way to obtain it? If we were talking about something other than software, say a book, film, or piece of music, you could probably use a public library or other archive to track it down and examine that piece at a relatively low or even no cost. Few such options exist for video games, though the Internet Archive is one, but none are as comprehensive, and some are on shaky legal ground. So what can we do? Well, one solution that gamers can pursue is to call their US legislators and ask for the copyright laws to be updated to better cover video games, particularly abandonware, because even some slight changes of the fair use or archival provisions could give users access they want to games while still protecting the rights of IP owners. Because if we don't find a reasonable legal way to archive and access video games like we do with other media, and their copyright owners don't keep them available, we run the risk of losing some games and parts of our history forever.
All right, yeah, the sexy topic of copyright law.
Woo.
I know everybody loves that.
Wait, before we do that, can I get a question?
Yeah.
Can we get that bass every time we play our theme song anywhere, please?
Up here. I don't know how it was for everybody else in the room, but the bass with the theme song was a little bit
impressive.
It shook us.
Yeah, but that leads directly to our first topic of abandonware, and abandonware is anything that kind of, for whatever reason, the copyright owner has given up, or maybe the company went defunct, or it is hard to find the license or get a handle of that copy, or the copyright owner removed it from legal purchase. Oh, poor game. That includes things like we included, my favorite example is PT, which I absolutely loved, and then it disappeared.
How many of y'all played PT or at least got to at least see it or watch a video on it? Yeah, like about half the room. That was the basically the demo for what would have been a new Silent Hill game had a lot of different behind the, or in front of the scenes stuff gone differently.
A Del Toro and Kojima Silent Hill game, which we will never see.
And like I, for the longest time, held on to you can upgrade the hard drive in PlayStations, I'm sure you all know, and I was definitely full, but I stayed the course and didn't for such a long time because that hard drive had PT on it, and I was like, I can't get this anywhere else, and you can't, like, you couldn't re-download it. It was a nightmare.
I think somewhere I have an Xbox 360 that's like collecting dust that I haven't gotten rid of, and it has the Scott Pilgrim game on it.
Yeah.
And like, ooh,
Yeah.
that's like spicy.
Do you
And
know there are actually people for,
Are you sure that
Flappy
you have
Bird?
that Xbox?
Yeah,
'Cause
Flappy
I might
Bird
have that
phones with
Xbox
Flappy
now.
Bird installs were getting sold for hundreds of dollars on eBay recently.
Yeah. And so this is not like a small problem. And I wanted to throw a wrinkle into it too, which is something that we don't talk about in the video, but did happen. It's like 2 or 3 years before WoW Classic came out. Many of you will recall that there were WoW Classic servers that were running vanilla WoW, and they all got shut down. And that's sort of like an additional wrinkle that I wanted to add to this in everyone's minds, is that it's really hard to preserve a snapshot, right? When like metas shift in MMOs and other things, we don't have snapshots of those games at those times, right? And so I think most people agree that World of Warcraft now and World of Warcraft at launch are almost different games because of the number of iterations that they've gone through. So like we should keep that in mind too, that the original version might count as almost abandonware, except it's been updated, and that's weird. And how do we deal with that?
Even the devs, I mean, I dev'd MMOs for a decade, and I don't think, like 6 months into EverQuest, we couldn't have reverted to the original copy, and 3 or 4 expansions in, same thing.
Right.
It's just we didn't have the infrastructure to do that.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing, is that devs might want to and can't, right? And other people might want to and not have the thing. And then there's an additional hiccup. I'm talking too much. But the other additional hiccup that we didn't mention is in some courts of law, if you fail to defend your copyright, you lose it forever. You just can't use it anymore, right? So one of the reasons that Nintendo is so rigorous in enforcing its copyright is because if they're so globally known, if they don't, they might lose it. And Nintendo losing Mario or Link, right, would be
problematic.
Yeah, more than a bit of a bummer for them. So
yeah, this was the logic behind the infamous Saga copyright lawsuit, where it was what was it, Candy Crush Saga versus like Banner Saga, like it was. Yeah. Or I can't remember
The Saga Saga?
The Saga Saga, yeah. But it was specifically to try and defend their ability to defend their copyright from anything, even though the two games didn't really look the same and they didn't really have a case to stand on. It was literally just the action of pursuing that copyright means that they get to keep that.
Yeah.
So here's another question that I'm kind of thinking of because of the PT thing. Where do you think that recreations stand? So one thing that happened after PT was taken down was a lot of users then tried to use Unity or other engines to rebuild PT from the ground up, and some people got very, very close, almost nigh on identical. Where do you think that stands in legality?
I mean, when talking to Ryan writing this episode, there's a lot of stuff that just from a lawyer perspective, at least from what I understand, or what's been tried in court on all of this stuff is like they don't deal with this often. So I don't know if there is a precedent, and if anyone knows up here, down there about this, of, let's say there's a thing that you can no longer get that is a game or a program, then rebuilding that exact program from scratch, like it's the same thing, but it's not the same thing. And then where does that, I mean, I can't remember a case that sort of handled that.
Some of the game stuff is almost undefendable just because it's hard to copyright game mechanics or their combination. The art assets, however, very much are for kind of look and feel. So for example, if you took Candy Crush, say it had gone down, reskinned it as something but had nigh well identical mechanics, you could probably absolutely do that. But if you had the same graphics on top of it, that's something that they could probably come after you.
And there's no Candy Crush clones on mobile.
Well,
not one.
This is the reason there are so many clones, is that the game mechanic parts, or the combination, are almost unable, you just can't do it. It's too hard to prove that this is exactly what we did, but the graphics are something you can take to a court of law and say, look, see these guys? They ripped it off. They have the same graphics that we do.
And fun fact, this actually predates the video game industry. It applies to magic tricks as well. You can't actually copyright a magic trick. You can copyright a performance. So Teller of Penn and Teller, right, is in my opinion, a master magician, and I love pretty much everything he does. But he does an illusion with a rose, and someone else duplicated it using a different method, and Teller was able to sue in court and say that the artistic expression of his pantomime that went along with the trick, like the fundamentals of the trick where he uses a rose's shadow to cut the rose, that the artistic expression around that was what he had copyrighted, and that stood up in court. So this is not particularly unique to games. It just impacts us the most because it happens with games.
I wonder
if, like that.
But I wonder if that then is the precedent, right? Like, if it's the artistic interpretation or like the what is the, I mean, kind of the feeling you get when seeing it or perform, like, or like the not the process, but the, I guess, emotive response of you and the person, that is something that if it is duplicated, then I guess that might be that. I mean, what is a video game but a very complex magic trick?
Well, it's about what it looks like, right? Like it's that the trick that he's talking about looked the same.
Yeah.
So to your point about the code and people rebuilding the game, it means it could look entirely different on the back end. The code could be 100% different.
Yes.
But if it looks the same in the end, if the game that you play is the same, then you're definitely in a legal place where you shouldn't be.
I mean, games are magic tricks. One time I played Civilization 5, and then it was morning, and I just don't know how to. Oh.
Time travel.
I thought it was a magic trick, my bad.
In talking about these disputes between corporations, we also need to talk about something that Rian Johnson kind of revealed, a magic trick that he showed off. He recently did just Breaking Down a Scene, but in Breaking Down a Scene, he mentioned that you cannot let a villain, if you're filming a movie, you cannot let a villain use an iPhone. Apple won't let you.
Quote, Apple won't let you,
Yeah.
is an interesting sort of side piece about, like, we'll get into what that kind of means, because we actually don't know. This is an insight into that sort of structure of Hollywood that we were not aware of, at least before.
Well, we have been tangentially aware of it, because most famously, people usually. Thank you so much, Allie. You're a treasure and a delight.
Allie. I don't even know who you are.
So one of the most famous examples of this is the way that the American military interacts with Hollywood. And if you want to get money from the military, you gotta show the military in a positive light. They don't like it if you tell people that, or like show them in any sort of morally gray area.
But we weren't clear either. Like, that obviously makes for, like, well, I guess that is equipment too, and sort of an infrastructure.
Equipment. They
But, like,
usually use equipment or give grants or money to certain productions. That's how Michael Bay gets a lot of his money for his explosions.
Sometimes they'll even use armed services personnel as like extras in scenes where they need a whole bunch of people in uniform. If only we had a whole bunch of people in uniform who are used to taking directions and are all conveniently in the same place. So it works out
Or
well.
happen to be able to drive a tank or fly an airplane or move an aircraft carrier, things most people don't know how to do.
Little things, right, yeah,
Which is-
simple little things.
Which is a totally neutral thing. It's just an aspect of the industry. So seeing things like Apple also does this is not necessarily surprising, but it does raise the question of how do you feel about brands kind of having that control over their visual representation in media, in movies in this case, but also games as well. Games get sponsored.
I mean, I mean, and we all know product placement. I mean, that is nothing.
I don't know what.
New. It just tastes better for some reason. No, I mean,
What a beautiful mug you have.
no, even like, I mean, how many people here have seen Wayne's World? Right. I mean, that was the first time I remember as a viewer, like, being like, oh yeah. I was very little at the time, but I was like, they do this all the time, and like ever since Wayne's World, I've always been like on it because and it's the choice of a new generation. Like, it's very that 10 or 5 minutes.
For those of you who haven't seen it, Wayne and Garth basically, they can take what should have been a movie's worth of product placement and run through it in about 1 minute of very obviously. Yes, I do drink, Pepsi-Cola.
They get like, one of them gets a headache, and they're like, here, take 2 of these. New print, little, yellow, different. And it's like, it's a fantastic scene. It's where I first sort of noticed this.
Yeah. I think I first sort of noticed it, and there was a movie that was, I can't remember the name of it, but it was futuristic Logan's Run. but different. But there's a part where the male lead and the female lead like have like a sparring match, and there's just a giant Xbox logo throughout the entire scene.
But the super interesting thing is that I think, and I want to ask everyone down here too, so if this is just Apple saying like, oh, we don't want people that are villainous or portrayed as evil using our product, then we get into Apple gets to decide who's evil and who's not. And that's weird. Like, and also, I mean, you could argue it from two different points, right? It could be, you know, that one, or, for instance, like, is it a problem for villains to use, like, even the movie, Kingsman?
Yeah.
Kingsman had a very, Samuel L. Jackson played a very, like, Steve Jobs-esque villain, and he just was throwing McDonald's left and right. McDonald's didn't have a problem with that, so it's like, it's all sort of company brand and nonsense. I don't know, like, are we comfortable with, I know the answer to this, but let's just kick it down the line. Are we comfortable with Apple telling us who's evil?
But let's take the other side of that. Say somebody, for some reason, wanted to take Game Plushie and, you know, put it in a movie, and it's the the serial killer who's going around doing it, or
just like as a mask.
Yeah. You know,
I'm okay with this. I'm really okay with this.
Okay, so never mind. They put it in a. Actually, I won't bring politics into it, but they use it to support certain kinds of rallies.
Sure. Yeah.
We, as a that's part of our brand. We wouldn't be okay with that. Do we get the right to say no? You can't put game in a Klansman rally. Sorry.
Of course.
Yeah.
We don't support that.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean that makes total sense.
Right.
But then it's a matter of.
Well, we do it the other way. We do it the other way, right? We let people sponsor it. So, for instance, in Endgame, right? Everyone remember that like Tony's phone is a big deal, right? Tony Stark's phone. It's just a big deal, right? He's a genius, billionaire, philanthropist.
More in Civil War, I think.
Yeah, it's in one of the movies, but like his phone gets more screen time than it should, and it looks weird, and most people here have never seen one. It's a phone you can only get in mainland China. And they paid to have product placement on a hero who's very tech savvy of a product, right? Which makes sense, right? Film's got to get paid somehow. So we let it happen the other way, right? As long as we're okay with it happening in one direction, I don't see why it can't happen in the other, right? Like just from a industry standpoint, right? We pay money to have something appear in a different light,
or at least give the right to have it appear. Like money doesn't have to exchange. Like I don't think that Apple paid, for instance, people in Rian Johnson movies to use Apple products, just using them on the yeah, you can do it, but just don't do this.
I really want like Dr. Evil to ask Siri something, like just like yes, like that's all I want now, right?
Friggin' sharks with lasers.
Siri, how many gigawatts of laser do I need for my sharks? Yeah.
Well, it scales.
Yeah. It does.
Allie, Jordan, anything other than me throwing products at Zoe?
Oh no, I'll chime in if I have something to say.
We don't endorse catnip use. Just want to put that out there.
Yeah.
For all the cats
Cut to
out
Zoe
there.
at home just rolling in it because I'm gone.
Silly human, you thought I wouldn't find this, but I did.
I just found the idea kind of of this whole thing when I read it just very and I look up the article yourself. If I don't want to talk any further about this specific article because in case you haven't seen a specific movie, the thing about this from that director will give away a thing. So
hashtag no spoilers.
So that's the lightest touch I can give on this. If this interests you and you're not sure if you've seen Rian Johnson's filmography, just go with a grain of some caution. I don't want to spoil an otherwise fantastic film.
Yeah, Knives Out we do endorse Knives Out. I do. I can't.
I just didn't want to say the name.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm a good mod.
It is a great film.
But to segue to something completely different, something that concerns all of you lovely folks.
Oh.
So somebody has been missing conspicuously from the show floor this year, and that's someone Sony. And a lot of people have also pulled out of GDC because of concerns for the coronavirus. So, does anybody have a bottle of Purell? Just talking about it.
Yeah, I know. I mean, first of all, I got to give PAX big props, for the amount of antibacterial washes and the way that, I mean, I even saw people rubbing down the escalator, which I was like, yeah, that's like, They are taking every and all precaution for what this, what the unfolding thing.
Yep.
So props to everyone here doing all of that.
And everyone here has been really good about like touching elbows instead of like shaking hands
Yeah.
and like getting your hand just like bump elbows. It's fine.
But Jeff, yeah, you brought up the GDC's coming up.
So GDC, for those of you not familiar, is the Game Developers Conference. It's held once a year, and it's you and your 18,000 closest game developer friends all converge in downtown San Francisco. And I've been to 20-something of them. And the nice thing about the conference is this is the one you go to as a developer to go learn things. This isn't E3 where we're showing off the games, or PAX, which is a consumer-facing, hey, come do it. This is lectures on how to get better lighting effects in a particular engine, in a particular kind of thing, or everything from design 101 up to, advanced macroeconomics theory in MMOs when dealing with multi-regional currencies. I mean, it's a great conference.
Wait, why aren't we sending me to GDC? I want to talk about that.
Oh, it's a fun topic.
Yeah,
But San Francisco has declared a minor state of emergency in the city, and Sony and now, 9 different very large groups have all pulled out in about the past 72 hours.
Unity, Microsoft, Epic, and a bunch of others have all. Those 3 definitely come to mind, and I don't want to quote without like sources, but they've all pulled out.
And one of the interesting things around that is a lot of small devs and indie studios and other things, you have to book to get a hotel anywhere near San Francisco months in advance. And if you don't book through the conference system, which can be a little more expensive, you're not necessarily covered if things get canceled. And so you have all these big studios pulling out when all these kind of people have already paid for their tickets and their hotels and other things. And the question is this too reactive, or are we still trying to, prevent a global pandemic, and this is one way to do it?
Right, and also we want to talk about what we think the impact might be on indie devs, right? Because this is like a summit, right? This is a big deal for a lot of developers, and like a lot of those developers are people whose projects like I follow with interest, and I'm sure many of you do too. And so it's kind of what are we going to do in light of that?
To support that, just going on, besides saying going in all these, the amount of networking that goes on at this one conference of new devs getting discovered or meeting other people or maybe finding a publisher or an agent or funding or other things, this is, even if you don't have any, reason to go to the panels and the conferences, all of that happens around there just helps a lot of games actually get made and come out.
Yeah.
I also do want to just throw out that we're not trying to panic stoke or anything like that. We actually one of our writers lives in Hong Kong, the writer for Extra
Robert
History.
Rath for Extra History.
Yeah, Robert Rath. And just released an episode 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
About talking about what living in Hong Kong with the virus is like, and ultimately it's yes, be safe, wash your hands, use Purell, cover your mouth when you sneeze, for the love of God.
Don't lick people.
Don't lick people.
Wait, hold on. Why was that on the list? Why wasn't that assumed to be on the list to begin with?
Listen, I've been in a lot of airports for the last couple of days.
Help.
I've seen some stuff.
Is that a no licking?
Yeah, don't lick.
But,
you'd feel like it's self-explanatory, but sometimes you have to put the warning on.
You just don't know sometimes. But also the death rate has been.
He doesn't know it's going. They don't know it's coming.
For those of you who
can't surprise.
It approaches.
For those of you who can't see on Twitch, some of this is getting live sketched by our artists, and it's amazing.
Yeah, she is the best.
Gross.
We're going this direction. Okay.
Allie, why? But the casualty rate is at about 2%, which isn't still in line with most flus. This isn't something that is extremely out of the norm, except for that it's happening concurrent to normal flu season, which puts a strain on public health resources. And we still don't know all of the details. There's still a lot of debate over whether it's droplet or aerosol carried. I get really into this. I used to work in a medical lab, so.
But also, as we should say as well, just like the video said, no legal advice. I don't know if you can tell, but none of us are doctors.
Nope.
Yeah. We make cartoons on the internet. So.
Even don't take us hate. This isn't us hating on GDC. This is just a real question.
Let's bring it back to the actual question.
You have a really
for game development.
Yeah, a really big conference that's been around for a long time. That is one of the standards of the industry, and they're facing this weird decision of they've had all these big exhibitors pull out, and what do? You know, do
Right.
they keep it going for all the people who've kind of invested and have their flights and hotels and everything? Do they say, oh, wow, there's a lot of people pulling out, should we cancel? Is there a health concern? These are things that don't actually have a correct answer because these are, nobody really knows.
And for the record, GDC's last public statement on the matter, and I looked last night, so if they've released something this morning, I do apologize, was that they were instituting PAX levels of hand sanitizer every 3 feet instead of every 6, and that they were going to help people, you know, prepare for
Just
and it being
wash the
some
whole convention in hand sanitizer.
just you walk through security and you just T-pose, and then they just mist you with Purell from head to toe, and then you kind of like walk forward and stand on a lazy Susan, and they spin you so you dry like a helicopter.
Yeah, fun fact, you can use Perel as hair gel.
What?
Maybe don't.
Yeah, don't listen to Jeff.
I think the purple comes out if you do that. Don't. No.
We are also not professional hairstylists.
Yeah, there's a lot of things
as
we
evidenced.
don't do.
I think the thing that I think about it, and I've been thinking about it for all these subjects, whether it's copyright or the Apple or what GDC is going to do. I think it's really easy to look at big companies as the bad guy in these situations when a lot of times, like copyright, they're doing what the law kind of requires them to do.
Yeah.
In this case, they're doing what the best thing that they think to do, right? Whether it's actually the right option or not.
Yeah.
As one of my lawyer friends pointed out, man, what's the liability for knowingly sending people to a conference when there's the coronavirus going on?
Yeah.
And I mean, that's a really good question. I don't know the answer to that.
And we've seen a lot of, I think one of the reasons that we wanted to talk about this is we've seen a lot of those AAA studios getting vilified, right, for that, when sometimes maybe we take a step back and say, like, hey, that's understandable as like a maybe don't.
Yeah, because, you know, a couple people coming back sick to a studio, and studios are usually packed. There aren't a lot of room at game dev studios, just having been a game dev for a long time. One person in the office gets sick, it spreads. You get a couple people. You could get, you know, if somebody came back to Rockstar in San Diego sick, you could have a couple, 500 or 600 people all come down with something from one person going to a conference.
It's all part of that open workflow thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, all right. I'm getting depressed talking about this.
Yeah.
Can we not? Can we?
Just look at the no tongue, and Jeff's not a doctor.
Yeah, those are. Yeah, those are really. Yeah.
No, we can,
it looks moist and like no.
Please don't say
Say
that.
Say that word.
Why?
No, I'm good.
Going off the rails. Arthur, put us back on the rails.
I don't know where the rails are anymore, so I'm gonna leave all of you on the rail.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That sounds worse. But
That's like a. Did you twirl your mustache when you said that?
my 2-day-old mustache. But so we are going to open this up to Q&A. Whatever questions you gotta ask
About these
feel-
topics or others, and of
Yeah.
course.
Please.
So, I should probably
Step
explain while people are forming lines at toasters to maybe get a
Will.
freshly toasted thing.
What is that toaster for?
That toaster is for toasting your Pop-Tarts.
But there's a twist.
But there's a twist. We will only have until your Pop-Tart is done to answer your question. Bum, bum, bum.
There's napkins. It will be, of course, hot when it comes out of the Pop-Tart. I did a lot of testing to see how long it takes for the Pop-Tarts to come out on the settings.
He was
and then
very
the first time I
excited
did it,
about
I
this.
hadn't cooked a Pop-Tart in a while. I was like, oh, yeah, we should probably have napkins for people to put them in their hands.
Always test your games.
Yeah.
Always test your toasters.
Also, if you don't feel comfortable getting up in front of a microphone and asking a question, you can also tweet a question at us right now, and Arthur will check those as well.
I will do the best impression of what I think your voice sounds like.
Don't do that.
For those at home, I am also monitoring Twitch chat via my phone. Someone already, for instance, wants to know where do we stand on pancakes versus waffles, and the answer is yes.
Yeah.
Pancakes are
Obviously.
superior by all.
Yeah,
French toast. Yeah, never mind.
French toast.
I'm sorry, I was about to fight for pancakes, but French toast is the answer.
Oh, I thought the question was for like if they're fighting, because I
Thank you for showing me the error of my ways.
Waffles are tougher. Like they have a harder shell.
More surface area, more nooks and crannies.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. We've gone too far on this.
I mean, waffles are definitely the spreadables on a waffle is nice because you can get them. You can lock it in.
You can get more
Do you all
butter
see what I
per
do?
square inch on a
Do you see
waffle than
this?
you can on a pancake.
All right. Anyway.
But by the way, as a quick PSA, Extra Credits is a completely remote office. All of us work in different places around the world, so conferences are one of the few places we actually get together and can do this in person.
When we can have the great waffle pancake French toast debate, but not like over Skype.
Yeah. Over Skype, it lacks some of the visceral reality that I
can't-
need in my breakfast pastry combat.
We,
you know.
we can't throw down over Skype.
But let's
be fair, we use Discord.
That's true.
we got some people at the mic. Let's start there.
We do have a lovely person.
So you mentioned PT and Scott Pilgrim as some abandonware stuff. Other than that, what are your favorite or ones that you wish you could have copies of that are gone? And I ask this to the panel.
Yeah.
You want to start? I got one if you don't.
Sure. Well, I mean, I got a general one. PT is my solid favorite. Sorry.
Yeah.
But honestly, I have a big passion for archival work. So it's less that there is a particular game that I crave, and more that I want there to be a way to preserve games, especially different, as it was brought up earlier, different versions of games.
Timer.
Yeah.
Yep. So we'll throw that over to Matt.
I was just going to say, honestly, Nick DeWitt, who did the amazing art for that episode that we watched, he put in a joke that I didn't even prompt him, and it got my brain cooking. That joke where there was the disc that said Chex Quest going into the Switch. Yeah. I had for some reason, and that's not I don't even remember the game. I just remember really enjoying it. It came free in a box of cereal. It was like a PC game, I think. But I have this, it unlocked the thing where I'm like, man, I really like that. And I was kind of looking for it, and it was, I can't find Chex Quest anywhere. So weirdly, I mean, PT and Scott Pilgrim are way better than Chex Quest, but if we're looking for another one, I would say
fight
Chex
you.
Quest.
They were not better than Chex Quest. Allie, quick, save us.
What?
Jordan.
Oh,
LA Games.
I was gonna say Death Stranding because I will never see it again because I got it through GameFly and I will never be able to
rip
it again. So, for that is abandonware to me because I will never be able to play it again.
You love? I mean, that game's great.
I love that game so much.
You got one? Very good. Oh. Actually, they just the one I was hoping for. They just published again about a year and a half ago. Parappa the Rappa. Back. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but they just put it back out. So my good one went away.
Yeah.
I've had this huge Steam library. I try not to lose my things.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Chex Quest or the breakfast cereal genre, right? Because for real though, a lot of people got into PC gaming through those demo discs, right? Those are foundational for so many people. And one of the reasons that we care about abandonware is we want to be able to point to the things that influenced us. And if I can't do it,
there we go.
Thank you.
No, it's
yes.
It
That's
popped.
for time.
Thank you very much. Oh,
that hit me.
Yeah.
First question. Let me ask you this real quick. Would you like something?
We have some.
But not the one I use.
Woo.
Jeff.
Mug? We got
Yeah.
a mug?
Yeah, we got a mug. Ooh. Okay, and while we're distributing that, next question, please.
Yeah.
A mysterious white ball. It's a mug.
It might be a mug. All right, sorry. Hello.
Hello. I'm not as much of a question, but he's disappeared on me. But Jeff, thank you very much for EverQuest. It was amazing. I spent so much time playing that game. But I guess I do have a question to follow up on that. Do I have to push this before my question?
Yeah.
It's just the answer. Okay, I didn't know it was the whole thing. Okay.
Yeah.
What does it mean to you that the Project 99 servers and all these old servers are starting up again and just?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. What is what?
I don't know.
Project 99.
And they restarted these servers from way back when.
Yeah.
And, what does it mean to you?
It's really humbling to have a game that you work. That was my first commercial game. I was person 7 or 8 or something on the EverQuest team. It's hard to know. We were a really tiny team of devs. I think 23 people was the total dev team by the time it shipped. And that's not counting customer support or the other group that came around to help out. But when we made that game, there was a ton we wanted to keep adding. We just didn't have the people or the time to do it. I think we crunched the last year of the game just to get it out because we were all young and stupid and really wanted it to work. And we loved it. But watching people, there's a certain amount when you make it yourself that you love it. But it also, in some ways, it wasn't ours to love. It was ours to make and hand out and see what people did with it. And having such a great response and kind of that people wanting to rebuild and recapture their old experiences is just humbling, and it's really fun to watch. And I have a whole bunch of friends that really enjoy that kind of stuff and have gotten back in. I can't do it though, Going back to stuff you worked on and you crunched on for that long, it's just really hard to play it for fun.
Yeah.
And it's sad. But
Yeah,
it's also kinda
same.
true.
I tried to play Project 99 a couple years ago, and I was like, I just can't do this again. I will
Yeah.
get sucked in. Well, I'll either get sucked in or the grind would just kill me.
Yeah.
But anyways, thanks. And how many people in here have played EverQuest?
I mean, I did, but yeah.
I think this audience may be a little young.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Played EverQuest.
Thank you very
too.
much. Also,
Thank you.
same question to you.
I'll take a mug, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, wow. We're
Wow.
doing mugs all the way.
Mugs are going. And while that's happening, next question, please.
All right, so we're at Extra Breakfast, so I figured I'd ask a breakfast question.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Good man.
What is the best breakfast chain, and why is it Dunkin' Donuts?
Whoa, Boston!
Dunkin'
Being from
Donuts,
San-
I do actually agree with Dunkin' Donuts, not because we're in Boston, but because it's the only place where I can get either an egg sandwich or a donut, or if I'm feeling greedy, both.
All right.
Sweet and savory.
All right. I would say, and this is weird because it is not because of the food, because don't eat the food.
Oh.
Denny's.
I was thinking Denny.
Okay,
Because the food, look, the food's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. But I just have such wonderful memories, high school, college, being there until breakfast time, the 24-hour Denny's. I grew up in New Hampshire, and then I went to school in Massachusetts, so like around this area, where it was just like, oh, you find the 24-hour Denny's, and that's where you go, and you can just like hang out and do whatever. And like they hated when you just ordered a cup of coffee forever, but you could do it back then. So yeah, that's mine.
Next. Just to add on to the Denny's thing, I've never willingly gone to a Denny's. I have ended up at Denny's.
Oh, yeah. No one goes to Denny's.
I'm pretty sure they use Denny's for gastrointestinal research.
Yeah, well, they could have definitely used me back in the day.
Quick, we're running out of time. Go. Lightning round.
I'm going to be super normal and say Panera Bread. I used to work there, and I used to like pack bags of quiches and take them home with me and eat them for days.
I think I'm gonna say Cracker Barrel, just because there's always one. Like if you're traveling, like when we were first married, traveling a lot, and whenever you want to stop, there's one at that exit.
And there's rocking chairs.
This really shows regionality.
Well, are we up? We're up. We'll start at the other end for the next one.
Okay, cool. Yeah, great.
Would you now like to choose a
Oh, great.
There we go.
Yeah. Our Lord and Savior Zoe.
Yes, of course it will.
Next, your question, please.
So I was wondering what responsibility game developers have to preserve their game experience for the long term, because I was thinking about how like the music and GTA titles are starting to expire.
Yeah.
So if you download Vice City now, it's not the same experience you had like 8-10 years ago.
So I have like complex thoughts on this, and I want to tackle it first.
Was that the whole? Is that
Yeah, that's exactly the whole question.
So this is only a problem with downloaded titles from this era, right? I can boot up, if I ever really want to hear that one song, you know which one I mean, in Tony Hawk's 64, I can plug in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater on the N64 and hear that song whenever I want, and no one can stop me because I have a cartridge, right?
As long as you have an N64.
Exactly.
As long as I have a working N64, but like, I think I might be able to acquire a stack of them. I think it's really important that we focus on that, and that I would really like it if we, this kind of goes into the abandonware legislation thing, if we allowed game studios to incorporate more into the sort of the copyright of it, right, including music and other things to preserve that, because I do think it's really important, right, because that music is part of the game, right? Anyone who's ever tried to play a game without music that should have music, right, or without sound or without art or whatever, those artistic elements are a fundamental part of the game. They're part of it. So like, keep it the same. I think it's really important, and I really wish devs, bigger studios that have the means to do so would do that.
Yeah, especially something like Rockstar, they know their game is going to last a while.
Right.
Yeah, it's a tricky one because sometimes on licensing you can't get people to extend the license past a certain standpoint, and some of them don't want to renew. Sometimes it changes on who owns then the proper. Oh.
You've been timed.
We've been timed.
Same question to you, good sir.
Zoe, please.
There we go. It's Mug 2, Zoe 2. Who will win?
Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, game might have a comeback.
Your
Hello.
question.
Hello.
Quick,
Obviously, I love
so
all your series, and I especially love your analysis of video games, but I was wondering if you had any plans to do the same for more board games or RPG, extra board games, something like that.
You're speaking my language.
Yeah.
We do have a couple of episodes on tabletop games that have been written by Eddie Webb, writer for Vampire the Masquerade.
Way back in the day.
Way back in the day. But yeah, and now
Pugmire, which is the, I don't know if anyone's played Pugmire, if anyone.
D&D with dogs.
Yeah, Pugmire is
Very
phenomenal.
good.
If you haven't checked it out, please check it out.
Thou shalt be a good dog.
But yeah.
Yes, the short answer is.
Showrunner.
Yeah.
Do we have plans?
The short answer is yes, but it'll probably be maybe 1 or 2 a quarter, if that even does it. But it's. I mean, we all love tabletop and board games, so we want to do them when we can. It's just we have to make sure Eddie or another writer has the time to do it, and make sure we're having something.
And I've got a shameless segue on that, which is I've been crawling the show floor looking for digitized board games because I do all of our Twitch streaming. Yes, we have a Twitch channel.
PSA.
PSA.
We
have a
didn't
Twitch
mention
channel.
that.
Yeah, it's a thing. There's a reason I'm wearing this, and it's not just because it's slimming.
We normally do this on Twitch. The Extra Breakfast Show. We do it every Monday at 11 Eastern Standard.
Yeah.
With me and Will and guests.
And you should be there. But I want to do more of that because I think that the unit of analysis is smaller with board games. It's much easier to analyze action economy and to talk about small units of power in board games than it is in non-turn-based computer games, right? We use Slay the Spire as a common example, right? No.
The toaster has spoken.
Come find me afterwards. I wanna talk to you about this.
Same question.
Oh, could I have a game, please?
Yeah. Yes. Game making a comeback.
Next.
Hello.
That's very loud.
Hello.
Hi.
There you are, watching your extra credits video, when all of a sudden, you're branded a Nazi. You didn't ask for this, you didn't choose this, but there it is. Now, before I drag that cold corpse up here, I just want to say thanks for keeping the ratings and comments on. I know a lot of people don't do that when they have a bad take. But one thing that did strike me as curious in that is you lamented that people are forced to play as Nazis and forced to play as terrorists, but surely people buying the game know what they're getting before they buy it. Does the player take if you're a player who can't handle playing as a Nazi or a terrorist because of your personal history or personal lineage is suffering, are you not responsible then for being sure you don't purchase products that could trigger that anxiety? Also, I made you an Iron Cross. Go Prussia.
Okay, about the last part. I'll start this off, basically.
Yeah.
There's a couple different things. That video, obviously, and some of you are familiar with this number now, we did about maybe 10 months ago, 11.
It's been about a year.
Yeah, you're referencing an episode we did called Stop Normalizing Nazis. And we took a lot of criticism on it because while the points we make, and we can go into it a little bit, I feel like are solvent, we didn't strike a tone that I am personally happy with.
Well, you did, sorry to interrupt your question.
Sure.
But you did say, so you let people pick their faction if there's shorter wait times for the people who pick you say shorter wait times for fascists. Does that mean
That's assuming, for instance, that if people, and this is assuming, that if people had a choice, and they'd probably not pick the Nazis or the fascists, and then therefore there would be a shorter wait time for that thing. And again, there's multiple issues. I want to get to your actual question.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Basically about the knowledge and the responsibility of people with we did say, and I think the tone and the way we worded it was incorrect. Yes, when you are buying a product, if you are knowledgeable in that product, you 100% have the choice, and if you've done the research to go in.
Well, shouldn't you be doing the research anyways?
If you look at it, about 40% of games are bought as gifts. So you're looking at a huge portion of your audience that actually...
Younger people, right, that don't know or don't have the thing or just want the latest Call of Duty or whatever. There's multiple sides to that. And the long story short is... wait, sorry, Jeff, did you?
Toaster.
Toaster, but we actually, this is a thing we've been thinking a lot about. We actually have a follow-up video that will be coming out. One of the things that I was most disappointed in is we're talking a lot about normalization. And we got lost a little bit in the argument, and we didn't explain well enough at the beginning what is normalization and how we're taking something that was really a scourge from the 40s, late 30s, early 40s, and turning it into something that's kind of, hey, cool, this is a cartoon, let's go play it. And we're losing the impact and the horror around that. And that was our fault for not explaining well enough, this is the part we're going after, and that we think pop culture is in some cases doing a disservice to something that was really awful.
Or normalizing a thing that could have further damaging.
And people should absolutely make games with and about Nazis, but it should be meaningful as opposed to another skin of a group you can play.
Right. Red versus blue should not be interchangeable with Axis versus Allies.
Well, that's
those conflicts had real consequences. But
thanks for the question.
Yeah, and we went a little longer than the toaster. Would you like one of the three things?
I'll take the cat.
Oh, Zoe. So it's 3 Zoes.
Next.
3 Zoes.
Hi.
Hello.
So, slight shift in tone here.
Don't worry about it.
So, how do, in your opinion, question for the entire panel, how do board games fit into the whole copyright discussion you just had previously? For example, duplicating or creating copies, archival copies and stuff like that. Does it consider components, or should it only consider instructions and stuff?
So I think, and don't, this again, not a lawyer, not legal advice, right, all of that. The backup copy is part of the DMCA. That's the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. That's a thing with which I have some passing familiarity because I do a lot of live content and I need to make sure that we're in compliance all the time, right? That's different than with board games. Board games would be covered more under like physical media, like copying a book out of a library, I believe, but you should 100% do more research on that. I personally think that we should treat board games like books, other art objects, and preserve copies of them in places that do that. Library of Congress should have a board game library, hot take, right? Like, that's a thing, right? Because those are objects of art and learning which our culture has produced, right? We should preserve them in the same way as anything else. And yeah, that's my take.
I would say just to not clarify, but to finish that thought kind of, I did some work in the board gaming industry, and I would say everything that we said about, to kind of more answer your question, everything that we said about copyright up here about video games basically applies exactly to board games. From what I know, again, I'm not a lawyer, but from what I know about the board gaming industry, it's basically the same.
Yeah.
You could legally make a game that's exactly the same as another game as long as you don't copy the rule book, because the rule book is copyrighted.
Because it's art.
Because it's writing, right? I can copyright it as a book. But if I make a game that has the same rules, as long as I don't copy the actual wording that I used in the rule book, I could actually make a game exactly the same. Again, except for the artwork. That might be art.
Oh, that timed out almost all right.
Toaster.
Thank you very much. Same question to you, sir.
Game plushie, please.
All right.
I will get you that game plushie.
And as a quick note, while the next person's walking up, there's a museum called the Strong Museum, which actually preserves video games, video game culture, and a lot of the dev notes around them. And it's a physical museum. They got a huge grant, a big installation. So if you Google Strong Museum, S-T-R-O-N-G, that is the Video Game Preservation Museum.
So, I was just going to say we'll do one more question. I'm sorry for everybody who's waiting in line. We're running out of time. So one last question.
I bet we could get two for the two of them.
Well, hang on, because afterwards, we do still have some merch to give away. So afterwards, we'll ask some questions to all of you lovely folks.
We'll just have to do quick calls and stuff like that before we have to take off. So
But we're also going to be hanging out. If you
we'll
have questions, we're not going to vanish into smoke like
with extra
the Baba
Pop-Tarts.
Yaga.
Yes. Anyway, sorry. Hello.
Hello.
What do you think is the best video game of all time?
Oh.
BioShock, done.
The question was, what do you think is the best video game of all time?
I'm sticking with my BioShock.
We have to start on this side?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Go for it.
I mean, I can save you here.
Go.
Do it.
Hollow Knight. 100%. I am in love with everything about that game. It is just a beautiful expression of like art, and they hit so many emotional points with bugs and music, right? And it's deep and engaging, but it still helps players who are new to the genre into it, and I will be playing it like once a year forever. It has impacted me greatly.
Also, what is your favorite hand sanitizer flavor?
The question was, what is your favorite hand
Strawberry
sanitizer
kiwi.
Flavor.
Yeah, strawberry kiwi.
Oh. Matt, you got a best game? Allie,
I got to
Jordan?
think on that one.
I mean, best, I feel like
I can't answer best. Best
But I'm
is
gonna
too
say
much pressure.
Yeah, I feel like my favorite is probably Minecraft, honestly.
Yeah.
I can't help it, but it is. Yeah.
We also play Minecraft on Twitch. Come watch us.
That's right. I would have to say, honestly, just for the humor of it, the Enter the Gungeon is a favorite of mine, and it's gone up the top. But also, Minecraft's great too. I don't know, Allie, anything?
Death Stranding was pretty good.
And I'd probably go with one of the Civs, though mine often changes depending upon what I'm playing. For a while it was League, but I just keep going back to the Civs. I think I have 3,000 hours on Civ 5 and another couple.
He's a madman.
on Civ 6.
Is that everything?
Good question. Thank you.
Thank you. Would choice again?
Yeah.
Can we both get one?
Yes.
Yes.
She wants the game and I want the cat.
Okay.
All right.
I think that actually works.
That cat is hers.
Okay.
Ooh, you
There we
get
go.
the
Come
demo model.
So she gets this kitty?
Yeah.
Hand delivered by Matt.
Wow.
Or Arthur. Okay.
All right, so we're going to do the quick thing after Arthur hands those out. Also, real quick, thank you so much for coming, first of all. Thank you to the enforcers who helped us do this this panel and with the last-minute Pop-Tart stuff. Thank you to my better half, Jamie, who is, what? Until we get kicked out. Thank you to the AV crew. Thank you to everybody here. This has been phenomenal.
All right, so first question. What do you all like to have for breakfast? Yeah, got firsthand. You're the best person.
Specific, and I love it.
What would you like?
So we are out of Zoe's at this point. Game
All
plus.
right.
All right. Next question. While Arthur's doing that, before we have, what time is it? Oh boy.
We could do it speed round.
Yeah. You got it?
What do people like to listen to music in the morning? And what music? You. Huh?
Oh, nice.
Oh. Wait, what was the answer, Arthur?
Also my favorite person.
Okay.
What would you like?
The answer for Twitch stream was Ico music.
Mug? I think that's okay. Yeah.
We have one mug left.
Yeah, and this will be the last. We have one mug left, so sorry to the last person who answers our final question of the day.
Final question of the day. What's your favorite extra credits episode? Self-promotion, I guess. Yes, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Answer was JRPGs versus Western RPGs.
Yeah. I remember seeing
All
that.
right.
Wait, hey Matt, before you give away the mug, can you hold it up for the camera?
Yeah.
It was always Walpole.
Yeah.
Okay, that went faster than we thought. We actually have, I hate to make everyone stand up and sit down. We could probably take one more question. Or if you just want to raise your hand so you don't have to get up. And check Twitter. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
Check Twitter.
We'd
Twitter.
let Twitter do one.
Oh, we'll start. Yeah.
We're on the second row.
Oh, second row? Yes.
Up first.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. So actually, as a
Twitter, we got Instagram, we have Twitch, we have Facebook.
And you can
I
find
think
all
that's
of
it.
those on our brand new website.
I was about to say.
And YouTube. I mean, we're mainly on YouTube. That's true. I guess that counts as social media. That's where we live.
Yeah.
But if you want,
Yeah.
if you want a really
Z.
easy one, go to extracredits.site. And we have a brand new website, and the landing page on that lists
Which
all
Jeff
of our
built.
social media going all the way down for everything. So one link will get you
Thank
there.
you.
I have no Twitter questions.
Okay, that's fine. We can keep taking.
Twitter is silent.
All right, we got
Twitter is a
two
barren
more
wasteland.
minutes.
Raise your
Anybody
hand
else?
if you're
We can just talk
surprised.
about waffles. I saw that go right
Yeah.
first. Yes.
Yeah.
World of Warcraft epidemiology.
And that's been
Very
showing up in
relevant
people's
these days.
Yeah, that episode
Was so good.
and I don't know. I remember hearing about that story before we did research for it, and I'm just like, it's nuts. I don't know if everyone has watched that one, but it is basically the blood plague due to I'm trying to remember because we do so many of these.
It wouldn't come off Hunter Pets.
When they left a raid boss, right?
Yeah.
There was a huge debuff that basically was supposed to die in the specific area. They forgot to clear it off pets. The pets brought it back to the city, and then it was a disease. It infected and went from the pets, spread through the city, and spread like a real-world plague through the entire server, was killing people. The devs had to eventually wipe things to get it reset, and real-world disease tracking organizations used it to actually track how people panic and do things during outbreaks and plagues, and use that as vector studies. And it was amazing.
Yeah.
It's a great episode.
We
Go
should
watch
make
it.
we should make a medical playlist and just
We should.
have all of our medical history and the one Warcraft episode
Yeah.
on it.
Real quick in our last minute, I want all of us to stand up so we can take a picture with all of you sort of in the background, if you're cool with that.
Y'all cool?
Here, let's do that real quick.
Sweet.
Oh God, mandatory stage selfie.
I know. Got to do it.
You all can see my.
I'm going to try to. I'll do.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Everyone get in there. Okay, thank you very much. Hey, everybody, thank you so much for coming. Have a wonderful PAX. We still have Pop-Tarts if you, for some reason, want more.
Yeah.
Please take the
If you
Pop-Tarts.
have questions or want to talk with us.
In a world of legendary heroes, one man will rise to take all of the credit.
This game has something that no one else will. Me.
This is where the magic happens.
Hey, can I get a coffee? I'm coming on! Everybody has that game that they fell in love with because they make an impact. Those games were somebody's legacy. Well, this is my legacy.
Our legacy.
Our legacy, whatever.
It's not my legacy.
I have a BA in Women's Studies.
What exactly is women's studies?
It follows the experiences of women and the contributions they've made to...
Inquiry withdrawn.
Quick thing, I'm worried about the time.
Yeah, David, I'm moving as fast as I can. It's not my fault that these watermelons don't explode like real heads.
I can get you real heads. Not human.
That's commitment.
I built your vision. It's like you're this brilliant painter, and I'm your favorite brush. I'm just some tool to create your masterpiece.
I like that metaphor, but it's not quite right, is it?
Are you seriously about to noodle on my metaphor right now?
I know that I can be difficult, Papa. You can't give up. We're like the Beatles. Together, we make masterpieces. I could write the lyrics and the music and everything, but it would sound completely different without the drums.
Wait, I'm Ringo?
Well, yeah. Of course you're Ringo. I mean, look, somebody's got to keep the beat.
Oh my God! At least you brought me breakfast.
Oh, this is mine. It's prescription.
A prescription bagel?
Legally, you're actually not allowed to ask me about
Whatever.
it.
of legendary heroes, one man will rise to take all of the credit.
This game has something that no one else will. Me.
This is where the magic happens.
Hey, can I get a coffee? I'm coming on! Everybody has that game that they fell in love with because they make an impact. Those games were somebody's legacy. Well, this is my legacy.
Our legacy.
Our legacy, whatever.
It's not my legacy.
I have a BA in Women's Studies.
What exactly is women's studies?
It follows the experiences of women and the contributions they've made to...
Inquiry withdrawn.
Quick thing, I'm worried about the time.
Yeah, David, I'm moving as fast as I can. It's not my fault that these watermelons don't explode like real heads.
I can get you real heads. Not human.
That's commitment.
I built your vision. It's like you're this brilliant painter, and I'm your favorite brush. I'm just some tool to create your masterpiece.
I like that metaphor, but it's not quite right, is it?
Are you seriously about to noodle on my metaphor right now?
I know that I can be difficult. Papa, you can't give up. We're like the Beatles. Together, we make masterpieces. I could write the lyrics and the music and everything, but it would sound completely different without the drums.
Wait, I'm Ringo?
Well, yeah. Of course you're Ringo. I mean, look, somebody's got to keep the beat.
Oh my God! At least you brought me breakfast.
Oh, this is mine. It's prescription.
A prescription bagel?
Legally, you're actually not allowed to ask me about it.
Whatever.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for coming to our panel today.
Yay.
Yay.
Woo!
Yay.
That's the part where you cheer. Thank you.
And welcome to PAX East.
Sorry, it
That
echoes.
was such an echo.
Like,
Sound people love us already.
My name is Chris Perkins. I am a dungeon master, as some of you know, and I am up here with 4 other beautiful people, which will start to my left.
Oh, am I introducing myself?
Yes,
My name is Mika. Hi. I play. Do I say who I play? We didn't run through
I
this.
think we'll just do our introductions first.
Oh, hi. I'm Mika. What do you do? Oh, I'm a cosplayer and I play Dungeons and Dragons and I host esports sometimes. Nice. Yeah, that's what I do.
Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like Mika and the stuff she does.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. This is just so much self-esteem boosting today.
Hi, I'm Nate. I do a lot of stuff.
And he's
Yeah, he does. He does.
He does. He does.
That was cheap.
I do all the stuffs. Do you know that? Go.
And he's a fish.
Yes.
We only learned this today that Nate's actually a fish.
We are now spouting inside jokes that nobody has any insight into, and things are starting off great.
Isn't that fun to listen to? Isn't it great?
I am Anna Prosser. I work for Twitch and also do a lot of stuff in esports as well as in Dungeons and Dragons. Hello, welcome.
I'm gonna try, but it's not gonna work. Hi, my name is Jonathan Indovino. I also go by Shady Penguin. I'm a content creator online. I do games and yell at screens all day. It's real fun. Yeah! She taught me that. She taught me that. It works. It's good.
It took us 4 goes, but we finally got it, you guys.
It's good.
It is worth saying the whole fish thing came from, none of us know much about astrology. But this morning we realized we have 2 Cancers, 2 Pisces, and an Aquarius. So together we make the sea.
We're just an ocean.
Yeah.
Yes. That nobody cares, but I just
Literally
thought you should.
no one batted an eye.
Everyone's like, yeah, okay, cool, anyway.
Cool, can Chris
D&D.
talk now?
I just feel bad for leaving people out.
Like, now I know, and it's not that interesting. All right.
Some people like astrology. No one said
Go,
it.
Chris.
All right, wow, all right.
Chris, save us. Chris, save us.
Turns out, no.
No one likes astrology. I'll just leave.
Anyway, so 2 weeks ago at PAX Unplugged, that was 2
Was that
weeks
2
ago,
weeks
right?
ago?
No.
It felt like 2
But
weeks
it felt
ago.
like 2 weeks.
Yeah. We first started to talk about this show. We're going to talk a little bit more about it today because this weekend is special. This will be the first time that anybody outside of us gets to watch us play.
Yay!
Yay! So this is kind of a new approach for us, a new kind of way of rolling out the program, as it were. And we're still experimenting, we're still playing, we're still trying things out. Tomorrow is going to be a bit of an exploration for us, sort of finding our tone, finding our voice, discovering the characters, and sort of getting a sense of what kind of terror and horror I have in store for you guys.
We know it's going to be terror and horror, but what kind?
Yeah. It's not going to be the usual broad comedy fare that I'm known for at PAX shows. But
None of that lighthearted merriment that you're usually giving us.
No. You guys will have to bring the humor.
Challenge accepted. All right.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You're so kind, Nate. You're such a fish. A fish would say bless you there. You're so fish-like.
So just talking a little bit about the goals of the show, and sorry if you were part of the PAX Unplugged rollout, you may know some of this information, but it's the way I like to frame it as is, here is a way that you can play D&D. It's not the way to play D&D. Even though I work at Wizards of the Coast and I work on Dungeons & Dragons products, sometimes people watch me and think, oh, that's how it should be done. Well, it turns out no. All DMs create their own campaigns. They bring in their own sensibilities. They customize their adventures for their players, and I have done the same thing. My D&D game that you'll see tomorrow is just that. I'm not making any bold statements about what it's like to play D&D. If you've watched my Acquisitions Inc. games, you know that's not how to play D&D. But this will be something different, and I'm looking forward to it for that reason.
So are we say nervously, right? That's what we respond?
Yes.
We're looking forward to it. Scared.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to it.
I'm going on like, what is this, year 4 of the terror of Chris Perkins, and now I've come to cherish it.
Very good.
The first time I ever played with Chris Perkins, he gave us double disadvantage, so I'm terrified.
Now, I'm glad you brought that up because
God.
even though this game that we're doing tomorrow is going to be rooted in D&D, I'm not going to be breaking any rules.
So what you're saying is you've officially implemented double disadvantage into the rules.
No.
This is how you're going to roll it out, and we're like, surprise!
No, I will run a legit game using the legit rules.
What about the permit crab?
The permit crab.
That only counts if you bring the permit crab.
We're bringing our
There will be
permit crab.
4.
The story behind this is if you were at the Unplugged panel, I like to include people. If you were at the Unplugged panel, you remember that we were coming up with all of the things Torch might stand for. One of them was the only red crab here. And
We
that
really
evolved.
latched onto that for some
Yes.
odd reason.
I don't know. And that evolved into kind of the mascot of our campaign, becoming a crab. And you may have seen the permit crab meme, and we thought, what a great way to save us from at least some small measure of misery. Let's convince Chris that if we use our permit crab, we can do something like a re-roll. We don't know exactly what it's going to be, but he said he would allow permit crabs to save us in the game.
And we all have crab plushies, so we can hold up our permit crab to
That's
permit
the
us
key.
to do one. Yeah, if we don't have the permit crab, we're not allowed to
Right.
use it.
Yeah, so
you
none
can't just-
during this panel.
You can't just call permit crab and not display the crab.
Yeah. And
Chris
it's
wants to see the
one
plushie.
crab can be used per session.
Do I get to confiscate the crab at that point?
I don't want to lose my crab.
Well,
No.
then use it wisely. I'm
Chris,
kidding. I would never,
is it
I would
one
never
crab?
take your crab.
Is it one crab total per session or one crab per player per session?
I think it's 1 per session because
Okay, so we have to negotiate between us.
It's going to
our
be a
game,
crab
game is
battle.
only an hour and a half long. If we
Yeah.
all get a permit crab,
Yeah,
nobody's ever going to fail a roll.
okay.
I feel like it's going to end up like those very valuable things you have in video games where you're at the final boss and you're like, I don't know, man, I may need it
I may
later.
need
I'm
it
not
later."
going to use
Yep.
it.
And I'm not convinced that the mechanics are quite sound yet. We may have to play with that a little bit.
Yeah,
Like
we're
maybe
experimenting.
reroll might be too good. Maybe advantage is slightly better. I don't know.
Okay,
Up to the DM's just
Maybe it's something completely different. Maybe it's like add 10 to your roll.
yeah,
Ooh,
that sounds good.
that sounds cool.
The permit crab carries a little D10, having rolled a 10.
Oh,
That's
Yeah.
so cute.
I know this is a really dumb idea, but we're going to go with it and see what it's. See how it works. Maybe it'll take off. Kids will love it.
Marketing, that's all that matters.
So let's talk briefly. We're going to meet your characters in the flesh, as it were, tomorrow, and we're going to see them arguing with each other. But for now, let's look at the static ideals of these characters and just talk about them as people. What are they to you, these characters, and where do you want them to go on their great journeys? So starting with the introduction of your character, Mika.
Oh, God, this is what happens when I sit next to the DM. I am playing a tiefling death cleric, and her name is Setsuna. She is not very happy with the god that she is patron to, but there's a bit of a complicated relationship there. There's kind of a weird, almost romantic thing happening as well with it, so it's kind of warlock-y, but not quite. And I was really excited to pick a cleric because I've never played a cleric before, and I've also always wanted to kind of delve into necromancy, so a death cleric is the best of both worlds. And she's a kind of quiet, doesn't really trust much. I don't want to give too much away, but yeah.
Her goal is to turn all of her friends into zombie meatballs.
No, she doesn't. So she uses necromancy, but she's not happy with having necromancy. It's not like I love zombies. It's kind of like this is the power that I'm settled with, so I got to make the best of a bad situation. But yeah, I'm very excited to see where she goes and where her individual story goes. I know this is not physically possible because Chris Perkins is the DM, but I would like her to be happy. I would like Setsuna to find happiness and be
I'll
able
be
to...
happy for you. Is that good enough?
Thank you. I want her to be able to trust people since she's never trusted people. She's always lived life on her own. I'd like her to maybe be in a healthy relationship with her patron and her friends, but I know literally none of that is gonna happen, so I'll just make a dream journal and wish and pretend and make an AU one-shot where it's a coffee shop AU and she's happy.
But you chose to be a death cleric.
But it's not.
You could have been a lollipop cleric or a.
And if I made a lollipop cleric, you'd have every like lollipop poison someone. I don't trust you, Chris.
Okay.
My character, Rainer, who is a human fighter, is very much good for the sake of good, just doing what he can to serve up justice and what he sees as the ideals of right from wrong, good from evil. And he's more or less like the assembler of Torch, just trying to put this team of good doers together, more or less, without giving too much away, as like an honor to an old friend who kind of instilled these ideals into him and was a inspiration to him. Yeah, he's
We'll
just
meet that old friend tomorrow, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, should
Spoiler.
we say anything about that?
Oh no.
Also, did we say what Torch actually stands for? No.
Do any of you actually remember what Torch stands for?
We
'Cause I
make
don't.
a point not to remember. It's only him who's allowed to remember.
It's the Order of Ready and Courageous Helpers, but no one seems to.
The
want
That was such a weird.
orangutan ripping.
Not heroes, helpers.
Because they're here to help, and calling yourself a hero is a little self-righteous. And, you know, it's not about ego. It's about doing the good for the sake of the good.
The orange rectangle challenges him.
Tangoing ostriches really can hoe down.
This orange rectangle just.
It is time.
I'm playing a half-elf bard named Delvany Pine, and she, I would say, is probably the youngest of the group and has very little in the way of life experience, but she hates that and has made up for it by being a huge bookworm in search of stories and adventure. She also comes from a family that has an interesting adventuring past, so she really wants to do her storied family right, but she hasn't had much opportunity to even get out and see the world. So the line between her make-believe world and the actual world has become a little bit blurred because of how much time she spends alone. So she's a very capricious and aware and friendly person, but maybe a little bit overzealous sometimes, I would say, and a little bit naive. So I think in terms of where I want her to go, I think that the interesting thing to explore with her is when somebody is lonely for a long time and they kind of make their own place, a lot of like we do in D&D, how do they use what they have built to connect with other people again and find family or find friends or find real adventure, and where does that line fall? And then also I think being the youngest and some of the connections that she has with some of the other characters, I think there'll probably be a point where she stands up and says, look, you can't treat me like a child anymore because I have a lot to offer as well. And so she's kind of been in the role of having been given permission always to do things. And I think the moment when she finally says, I make my own rules, I give my own permission, is going to be a huge turning point for her whenever that does happen.
Cool. So my character is Valence Knight, and Vale is a tiefling sorcerer that uses wild magic. And initially, his origin story, the short of it is that he had blinded his mother when his magic kind of first sprung about, and he was pretty much outcast from his people. And I had originally planned for him to like live alone, but he kind of lived alone. He has a ghost friend, which was Chris's idea, and I loved it. And it really immediately changed the dynamic of what I thought Vale was going to be, because for me, he was like a little bit representative of a time in my life where I was a loner and I felt very alone. My family, there was just some disconnect. And having a ghost friend made me much happier than I thought it would. Like, the character just became this really almost way more accepting of other people, as far as like not as distrustful, because this dead guy was cool with me.
Yay,
and that was
my
like,
only friend is dead.
yeah, and it was maybe one day I'll get friends that are not so dead. It was a great prospect.
Maybe.
So it was really cool. What I originally hoped for the character has changed drastically since that, and now I kind of just want to see Vale grow into having some good friends, which like I think is a really relatable kind of life goal for, well, at least for me. I like good friends. I don't know. So I think that's really his like ambition, is to master his magic so he doesn't blind anyone he loves anymore, and then to go ahead and make some good friends.
This is a perfect segue for the next thing I was going to mention, which is some weeks ago, we just got together at the Wizards offices and shot a session 0, and we taped it, and we're planning to kind of dice it up and roll it out so that you can see some things that happened when we were sitting down, just to make sure, we're all cool, we're all having a good time, this is a good chemistry, we got all this working for us. It turned out it was a spectacularly fun session.
I was say it was awful. We all hated each other. Everything went wrong. I was like, oh, great.
There were a surprising amount of crabs in it,
That could have been a conclusion.
It's true.
Yeah, but it didn't work out that way. It turns out we had a ball, and the adventure I took him on is essentially a precursor to what we're going to see tomorrow. But you don't have to have watched it to enjoy tomorrow's show. It's kind of like its own isolated bit of character origin story. But I'm curious to know, from that experience, what's like one thing that you either learned about your character that you didn't know going into that session 0, or has just sort of stuck with you and you hope to explore maybe in the future? And we'll start on the back end.
So I think I kind of just bled into that, but I really didn't expect Vale to be so excited to meet people, like to actually adventure with other people, and specifically your character, Delvany. When I first got to meet her, Vale was thrilled, because she's like this super happy, bubbly, ready to tell stories, and like you said, you don't know where the lines are, and Vale's just like, ooh, that's different from my dead friend. I like that. So that's something that's really sticking with me. Like, I'm really excited to see how our characters specifically get to interact, and everyone, but we're like two sides of a different coin. I like that. It's really cool.
I think I was surprised to find that Delvany is almost certainly going to be the primary comic relief with all of these characters, which it wasn't like I was thinking she would be a very serious character, but she's definitely the one that when the mood gets dark, she's kind of like, okay, we're fine, lightens up the mood, or does ridiculous things that kind of ease tension, which above game for me as a player is really exciting, because I think I've rarely been like the comic character, but I really enjoy it, and it's something I've been wanting to do more as a player. So, and it's also a really fun shift for us as players together, because having been Paulton the Bard and Evelyn the Paladin, now being the Bard who doesn't break the fourth wall, but certainly foibles a lot, and having the super serious Rainer is really fun too.
Right. Yeah, I think for me, a big a difference that stuck with me is, Rainer's like very much military background. He's like by the books, and he's got this rule set and mindset, but he was a lot less like strict and pushy than I thought he would be in session, because I thought he was going to be a little more, like army, like just barking orders and things like that. But there was one point in session 0 where, I won't give too much away because that'll probably be released at some point. Some stuff happened to Vale, John's character, and he helped him out, and he was out recruiting for Torch. He's like, hey, you should join this. And at first you weren't interested. He's like, no, I'm not going to do that. And he's just like, okay, you do you. Have a good day. And it was just like carrying
That
on.
really threw me off.
Yeah.
I really thought you were going to push, and you didn't. That was really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me of one more thing. Do you mind if I go back?
No, go for it.
Chris always adds interesting things to our backstory, and I think I learned a lot about why Delvany cares so much about finding stories and being an adventurer because of what Chris added to my backstory. And I think there's also a new element of her like trying to make someone proud that I didn't think about.
That literally, when you said that, sorry, that broke my heart. Oh my gosh. When you guys see
Oh,
Session
yeah,
0, there's this one specific scene that she speaks and you cry. You just immediately, you feel.
All of us got real
But it's
sad.
it's a good sad.
Yeah.
It's like a wholesome.
It was
I think
like
I was
Loved
smiling,
it.
though.
yeah, you were smiling because you're like, oh, good storytelling. It was like a sympathetic sad. We were all like, oh, womp womp, sad
It's
trumpet.
like, I'm rooting for you now.
Exactly. I think I discovered that Setsuna is more scared than she is like isolated. I kind of always pictured her as like a typical like My Chemical Romance emo type of like tiefling, but it seems like she's more like she really, really wants to trust people because she's been so betrayed in her past. She can't. So it's kind of this inner turmoil that she has of like, there are these new people that she's meeting and she really wants to trust them, but like trusting has never gotten her anywhere. It's actually hurt her in the past. So she's more of like a sad, hurt, but wants to be fixed type of person. And also another thing that Chris added to my backstory, we changed the god that Setsuna is a cleric to, like, hours before the session. And I kind of learned about the relationship as you were speaking. So this, I thought it was going to be kind of more of a indentured servitude type, but it's, like I said before, it has this weird, almost romantic partnership.
It creeps me the heck out.
It's a little bit creepy. So this has given me a lot more to think about of where Setsuna's mindset is when it comes.
Set up a really interesting power dynamic.
Yeah,
it's a shifting one.
It's a really shifting power dynamic, especially because he needs something from her and she needs something from him. So it's a little dicey, but it's going to be really fun to explore where this goes, especially as like she gains more power. So she's just a little baby level 1 right now.
Yeah.
She's not doing. She can inflict wounds though, which is rad.
And I learned that I'm starting to get too old to run like 4 or 5 hour sessions.
It was long.
It was a long session.
Mind you, we were in this fairly small, not very well ventilated studio, so that may have contributed to it.
It was sweaty in there.
Yeah. But tomorrow's game is an hour and a half, and this, that's sort of what I like in a more episodic style play. One of the things I like about the 1.5 hour versions is that it does give you enough time to tell a more or less complete story and kind of bookend it without letting anything drag on. I think that'll be one of our challenges, though, is just to be able to compress as much cool stuff and character building into that small amount of time as possible. And character building is huge for me. One of the things as a DM that I've learned over the years is a lot of players, unconsciously or consciously, want to keep their characters in a static place because it's kind of safe and it lets you just sort of overthink it. You just sort of get into your character. It's the same as it was last week. It's the same as the one the week before, and you just sort of move along and you just sort of let the plot carry you along. But as the DM, as you know, Anna and Nate, I'm always pushing situations at the characters that force them to change so that they're not the same people that they were at the start of the campaign, often not by a long shot.
I think that's one of my favorite things about D&D and playing D&D with you is it reminds you that like the process of being human is never static either.
Yeah. And it also just keeps you on your toes. You don't know at the end of the session if what your character's perspective on something might be, because it might change. And I think we're just gonna go out the gate running with that idea. And the other thing that I want to play with this game that I haven't played with before in any streamed show or any other venue is the idea of having little brief momentary flashbacks to earlier points in your characters that can sort of frame what is going to happen to the characters in that session.
Cool.
Wow.
So there's not just like hour-long exposition.
No. Yeah.
That's cool.
So we're kind of playing our characters as they are now and thinking about what they must have been like before.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Interesting.
That's a lot to think about.
And the good thing about these little momentary flashbacks and sort of hopping back to the past, if and when I can do it, is you don't have to worry about your character dying. So it takes some of the pressure off.
Yeah.
So.
Which is very pointed that we have to worry about them dying everywhere else, but in the brief respite of flashbacks, we're fine.
Eventually, you'll come to the point where you just want to live in the flashback forever. I won't let you.
We're just clinging to that grayscale. No, let us stay here, please.
Yeah.
Should we do questions?
It's up to Chris.
It's up to Chris.
Whenever Chris is ready.
Do any of you have any questions about me before I open up the floor to everybody else?
Ooh.
Anything you want to know?
I actually would love to hear you respond because there's kind of the meme and joke of like Chris Perkins, the emotional DM torturer,
Which is ironic because I am a robot. I don't actually have emotions.
But I'm curious, A, do you think that reputation is actually deserved or is it just a fun joke? And B, do you think that this campaign will be a lot of the same vein, or do you think it will be different in any way from a lot of campaigns that people have publicly seen you do before?
What was the first one? No.
Do you think that the reputation is deserved?
I don't think so. I think that I meet a lot of DMs at this show, at other shows, and when I hear them talk about their campaigns, they're doing the same kinds of things that I'm doing as a dungeon master. They're tormenting their players in their own way. And so I feel like I'm just one of the team.
Yeah.
So maybe it is accurate, but then I'm not alone.
Well, I mean, torment is conflict, right?
Yes, I think that if everybody is in agreement about the sort of the temperature of the conflict, the amount of conflict, it's not too much that people start to feel like, oh, I'd rather go back to my day job.
Yeah.
Then I think conflict is good because it makes your character think more. It makes your character having to deal with unusual situations in a safe, controlled environment. I think that's not only creatively empowering, but it can also be very therapeutic in a way.
And do you think this campaign is going to be a lot of the same, or do you think there's anything new that, at least thematically, people can expect from you?
I don't know, because I'm just kind of rolling with the punches. I have gotten out of the habit of trying to plot out an entire campaign right out the gate. Rather, I just as soon see it evolve. I'd like to see the choices that you guys make in one session carry over to the next, but I don't necessarily assume that that's the direction the campaign's going to go. I'd much rather just kind of feel my way along.
Cool.
That's a good question.
Anybody else have questions for Chris? This is a golden opportunity.
What was your favorite flavor of Pop-Tart again? I stumped him. You couldn't even stump him.
Cinnamon. Wow.
Cinnamon?
Thank you,
Yeah,
guys.
correct. Yeah.
Correct. Your choice is correct.
So, what's that?
That's important.
Oh. Frosted.
Correct.
Frosted.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
correct.
Look, but like unfrosted isn't as horrible as people want to think it is.
It's not
Yeah.
horrible, but if you had a choice.
Yeah, if you
It's
forced
pretty
me to be
horrible. I'm gonna say it for you
non-frosted
guys out
one,
there. I
would
know
eat
it's-
it. I would eat it. How many of you, just out of curiosity, in the audience, are currently involved in a D&D game?
Wow.
I love that.
That's
Give yourself
amazing.
a hand. That's beautiful.
Leave your hand up if you're the DM. Look at all these
Wow.
DMs. That's amazing.
Be nice to your players, everyone.
Thank you.
No.
Overwhelming response.
You have learned well.
I mean, to be honest though, most players tend to torture themselves.
That's true.
Oh, you bring up a very good point. No, go on.
No, that
I want to hear more.
that
was it?
Oh, that was it.
Okay.
I mean, I can talk
It's
more
true,
if the
though.
DM wants that.
I'm fond of saying I do not torture players, they torture themselves.
Yeah.
I just allow it to happen.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Totally fair.
Also, it's
got-
always fun to go out to like dinner with you and see you start taking notes while we're talking.
Everybody else
There's
is talking,
a
and I'm just
specific
like,
posture he does when he hears you say something. He'll go
And then we all get really, really quiet.
with one finger like this. Yep, every time.
I
And
am
then
a
we're
one-
like, what did we say?
I'm a one-finger typer on my phone. I'm a two-finger typer on my keyboard. I'm so embarrassed by that.
It happened today when we were talking about animated burgers.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
We were like, shut up. He might turn that into a monster and kill us all.
I was like, I got a burger, and they did the thing where they stick a knife in it, and it looks like they just, killed a burger by stabbing it in the head. And then Chris just goes,
You did.
He goes, It's like, no.
That's not what we meant.
I was just going,
Should we let them ask questions now?
I think, we're at the halfway point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there are two microphones. There's one in that aisle, and there's one in this aisle. If anybody is interested in asking one or more of us questions, you may line up, and we will switch back and forth if there are people in both places. Currently, there's nobody manning that microphone over there, so we will start with this gentleman.
So, hi guys, my name's Brandon. 3/4 Dungeon Master, 1/4 player.
Nice.
Love all you guys.
Good combo.
And so, Chris, I have to ask, what rarity is that sweater, and where did you get it?
This is a unique artifact.
Okay.
This sweater was made for me by my cousin Monica to keep me warm in Boston
Aww.
That's lovely.
and other cold places. Yeah, so it's unique, sorry.
No worries. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
You can only get it if you best Chris Perkins in a game of chance.
Yeah.
So my question is your ghost friend real?
Oh, is it just a figment of
totally
your
just in your head?
imagination?
He needs to be real. Because if he's not, Vale is in big trouble. Yeah. Yeah. He's real, right, Chris? Chris! You guys, stop! No! In session 0, Chris, am I allowed to, can I give a tiny spoiler about the very first thing that happens to my character? The very first thing that I
go
found
ahead,
out.
yeah.
The very first thing Chris says introducing my character is, oh, by the way, you fell off your bed 2 days ago and your arm's broken. So, like, I don't want my ghost friend to be fake, too. I would really just like something good for Vale. But he also has wild magic, and that's my fault, so.
Yeah, I sort of decided without consulting you that because you're dabbling in wild magic, that bad things just kind of happen to you. But good things can happen to you, too.
How often and when can I expect those good things?
All the time.
Oh.
Are they good things for him or for you?
Good question.
This question is primarily directed to Chris, but any of you can, chime in. As a GM, I always try to solicit feedback from my players, what I did well at this session, what I could have done better. So, Chris, what pieces of feedback have made you really go, oh shit, that's a good piece of feedback? And if the players also got any feedback that really made them very much reconsider how they're playing or their character, feel free to chime in.
Please don't kill me.
Plenty of other characters where he came from.
Okay.
So that's an excellent question. As a DM, I like to listen and watch more than I like to talk. So I just watch their faces and what they're doing. If they're screaming, crawling under a table, banging their head against their desk, I'm doing everything right. If they're smiling, having fun, if they're engaged in active conversation with each other, they're trying to wrestle and wrangle a problem, and I'm just listening to them, I know I'm doing something right. If I'm not talking at all and the game is moving forward, I'm doing something right.
I'm trying to think of instances in the past where we've given or taken feedback. A lot of it has been mostly thematic, like, oh, this happened to my character, it made me think about this, here's an idea I have for their backstory, here you go. So I think that's less feedback and more like a collaborative above-game storytelling approach, which I think a lot of people feel like you shouldn't discuss the game outside the game, but I find it really fun.
I do too, and I've never been averse to sort of turning the game in a different, slightly different direction to accommodate some new discovery or a change. Like if one of you were to decide even something as extreme as I want to play a new character, that wouldn't affect the game. We would just figure out a way to make it happen. But as a DM, I think it's a really good sign of the health of the campaign if the players are as much in control or feel that they have as much control over the story as I do in a way. That you guys can, if you ever felt like it, propose, hey, I think this is sort of an unexplored aspect. It would be kind of cool if down the road we could explore that more. Or I can't wait to learn more about X. And that sort of lodges in my brain. And then I just file that away and say, oh, well, you will learn more about X in,
I think something that was really cool, not advice that I gave to a DM, it was more that Chris gave to us as players before the session 0, where we kind of had that code of conduct discussion. I think that was like, for me, compared to other D&D games I've played, was almost like life-changing, was game-changing, where it's, hey, give everyone a chance to shine, don't derail, like have the common respect between players to understand that we are trying to move the story forward, whether the DM is talking or not. That was really, as a player, it changed the dynamic for me of, this is the right way to, like, the right way in the sense, the right way to play is that everyone is having a good time, even when they're having a bad time.
Also, to kind of piggyback off of that, before the session, we had a boundaries discussion. And I think that I'm really excited to go into a game that I know could be Chris Perkins heavy TM, but knowing that everybody, all the players and the DM will know my boundaries of like role playing and where to stop that line and like where I'd like to explore further, even if it is kind of heavy. And I feel like that is such an amazing thing for a group and a DM to have that discussion. So nobody's like all of a sudden red flagging and we had no idea.
Good question.
Far Mike?
Hi. I have 1.5 questions. First, will you guys be using like the adventure and setting books that are coming out of Wizards of the Coast, or is it going to be original content?
Good question.
There will be original content insofar as it's all improvised, but we are going to be, as you'll see in tomorrow's game, we're going to be leaning heavily on Wizards published content. But as is customary, I will be modifying it extensively. Part of the reason is I like to be able to show other DMs who might be watching that they're well within their rights to do that, that no text is so sacred that you can't modify it for your game. Part of it is I just want to make sure it's customized for this particular group and sort of plays to their strengths. And so that's, and also I don't want to spoil that content for anybody who might be trying to run it. Let's say you're a player and you're watching the show. You don't want the entire experience of the product just revealed in front of your eyes so that your DM then cannot go and run it for you.
Did we already said which product it was going to be, didn't we?
Yeah, tomorrow's game is going to draw material from the D&D Essentials Kit.
Yay.
Which is, for those who don't know, a D&D beginner box that released fairly recently. It's like the companion to our original starter set.
Mm-hmm.
And it features, the Essentials Kit takes place in the same starting town of Phandalin and has a bunch of short adventure experiences and satellite locations that people can explore. So that's where we're sort of basing things in tomorrow's session.
Point 5. I drew a picture of Spurt while we were waiting to come in. Do you want it?
Yes, please. Wait. Also, I will take that opportunity to say the whole cast. Thank you. I don't know what Chris has planned after the panel, but the rest of us four will be at the Cantrip booth in Bandland. So if there's anything you want to ask us or give to us or have us sign, we'll all be there to do that after the panel too.
Okay. Yes, sir.
So hey, I'm a DM who really would like to play at some point.
High-end problem.
So I really like, at least in my home games, I really like to mess around with mechanics to a degree. And I was thinking about the crab mechanic that you were mentioning. And I was thinking maybe it'd be a cool idea to have it be like you add an additional D20 roll and then you subtract 10. So it's like more of a gamble.
Okay.
Is that an interesting idea? I'm not sure.
It is an interesting idea. You almost lost me at subtraction because most people can't do it. But actually, that's a really interesting idea. We might try that out. In fact, I think we might experiment with a number of different mechanics until we land on something.
And try it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. Did you have a follow-up question, or?
Oh yeah, another follow-up question. So I noticed that the when you started the first sort of a D&D stream, you had it be very because it was based on Curse of Strahd, it was very immediately gothic horror.
Mm-hmm.
How is this one? If we're also having horror in this campaign, how is this going to be integrated, considering it's using the Essentials Kit this time?
That's a good question. It might be that if there's a horror part to it, it sort of creeps up on us later, not right away. Tomorrow's session, though, might have a different kind of horror. Gothic horror is one thing. It's very kind of bloody and romantic. But then you've also got things like, there's Lovecraftian horror, and then there's, a zillion kinds of horror.
There's horror everywhere.
There's the horror of war. Maybe that's going to be a thing.
That's what I assumed.
Yeah. So I think in order to make it feel different, I'm just going to. Well, for one thing, we've got a different group of characters this time around, and so I think organically it will just feel different than what we've seen before. We've got a trained soldier in the party. That sort of changes the chemistry of the entire party and even how they would react in a horror situation. Whereas I've had other parties that just sort of collapse into pools of jelly instantly.
Other parties.
I think this one has stronger bones. Yeah.
So what you're saying is Cthulhu. We're gonna fight.
No, not saying anything. I'm not making any presumptions.
The moment you said other types of horror, we all just simultaneously just kind of started to curl up.
We're like, no, please.
I did see you shrivel a little bit. So yeah, it will feel different. I don't tend to repeat myself very often, so.
Except for when Strahd comes back every season.
That's just, a love letter to the fans.
Yeah.
It's your OC. Why wouldn't you bring him?
Yeah.
So my question, I guess, is mostly for Chris, but it couldn't be answered by any of you. So as far as tying into doing kind of episodic or shorter sessions, because I play an online game where everyone's in different time zones, so it can only be a certain amount of time. How do you go about encapsulating that without just cutting out either RP or cutting out other elements to try to save time?
That's a good question. There's a lot there. One of the things that I do technically is I think of myself not so much as a director, but an editor. I jump ahead. Also, if a conversation doesn't seem to be going anywhere, or a decision can't be made, or they're struggling, sometimes I'll just skip ahead 10 minutes in game and say, "You are now here," and everybody's like, "Oh, okay, great. We don't have to worry about that decision anymore." I also, in addition to jumping around, I don't necessarily I don't spend too much time dwelling on what's happening in the middle of the session. A lot of my brain space as a DM is taken up figuring out how to start and how to end. I'm thinking about the last 10 minutes of the game, 45 minutes before the game is over, trying to anticipate just a good way to end it. And sometimes it ends on a cliffhanger, and sometimes it ends with a nice little, we can breathe for one more week.
I think as a player, I always try and expedite my fighting, my combat. Like if I know that I'm on deck, I'll already think of what I want to do, because at least when I play, I feel like combat lags sometimes.
Mhm.
So I never want to be that person. Thank you. I never want to be that person that's sitting there like, and it's like 10 minutes before I decide what I want to do. So while still listening to everything else that's going on, it's just so like I know who's still alive and what I still have to fight. I'm like looking through my spells, and like, especially as a spellcaster, sometimes it gets a little more complex. So I always want to make sure that once it is my turn, I know exactly what I'm going to do, so we can just get through combat, but also be effective at combat.
Agree.
All right.
Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Possibly silly question. I was trying to do fan art, and I realized I could be wrong, but I think the only image we've seen so far is in black and white.
Yes.
Perchance, have you thought of color schemes for hair, clothing,
Yes.
skin color?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Do we want to say anything now, or do we want to wait till tomorrow?
You know me, I always want to talk about my character. But I can wait. I can also wait.
You can give like one little color flourish tip, whatever.
Well, I'm probably going to wear a wig tomorrow for the game, and that will reveal Delphini's hair color. But I will say that her garments are super multicolored, and she has lots and lots of little baubles all over because she wants to look fancy and sparkly, and flowers and beads and florals and velvets and satins, that kind of stuff.
Veil, the colors I'll give away is that his outfit is mostly like a gray tunic almost, pretty like poor looking since he's been living with a ghost in a ruin. But he does have a cloak that is a mood cloak that changes colors with his mood, which was given to me by Chris Perkins himself.
Right.
So I value that.
Have you, Jonathan, taken the time to codify what colors go with what mood?
Mostly. We even had a couple of them show up. More often than not, when Vale's wearing it, it's like a soft, deep blue. If I can say soft, deep together. I don't know if that contradicts.
It works.
It works a little bit.
It works.
It's like a deep blue. And then when he gets nervous or eyes are on him, it usually goes to like a bright pink. So those are the two colors. Yeah.
Little guy, he's just a little shy. His cape is blushing.
His cape, yeah, his cape literally is blushing.
Setsuna is wearing a black dirndl with a black apron and a white shirt underneath. It's like a lace shirt, and her hair is black.
Right out of a 50s movie.
Yeah. Rayner's mostly black outfit with like red accents. Most people would probably assume he's a rogue by aesthetic, which was, I don't know, kind of an oopsie, but I don't know. I wanted a good boy, but I also like can't completely let go of the Shadow the Hedgehog edgelord in me. So that somewhat had to be portrayed. So thank you. I got approval.
I will say, speaking to fan artists, I have been so inspired by fan art for my characters in the past. So part of me wanting to be cagey about it is I want to see what people come up with. And so if people are like, ooh, this would look cool, I want to see it. So that's why I'm not committing colors yet, because I actually have 4 different fabrics at my house and I haven't decided on which one will be her tunic. So I want to see how it looks.
Yeah, I have one thing that I'm still wishy-washy on. Setsuna has scholars' raiments, like scholars' robes, and I want them to look fancy, but I'm so brain dead in character designing right now that I'm like, I don't know, I'll just figure it out. So if anyone has like pretty scholar robes ideas, please throw them at me, because I need them to look fancy. Thank you.
I'm easy. Shaved head, black cap.
Thank you very much.
Over on the other microphone.
Hi, my name is Jake. My group is a rotating DM, so I get to play and DM at the same time. It's
Ooh.
great. My question is going to be for the whole panel. If you could talk to the person who turned you on to D&D, besides thank you, what would you say?
Ooh.
That's what I like. Cricket.
I turned myself on to D&D.
You should tell your origin story, because it's good.
One.
Like how you
the
became...
one where I crash landed on this planet? Or the one after?
The D&D origin story, how you became lead story designer of Dungeons.
Oh, that's a
and
long
Dragons.
story. We've only got...
Well, I like the, you showed up on the front doorstep and you were like, I'm going to write D&D thing. I don't know. That's what it sounded like to me.
Well, so I decided when I was 13 that I was going to go work on D&D. I was playing basketball out in my neighbor David's driveway, and we were just joking about what we were going to do, and he didn't have any idea, but I knew exactly what I was going to do. And then for the next 5 years, I was laser focused on that goal. Just a small Canadian boy looking to get a job in the United States working on role-playing games. But then I did the very underhanded thing of when I got out of college. Well, I did the freelancer thing. I wrote, submitted articles, got rejected, wrote, submitted articles, got rejected, accepted, yay! Finally figured out what they like. And then kept getting better and better and better and better until such time as I was prolific enough that I could actually go down to the TSR offices on my summers off and wait outside until they let me in, and then just help them basically doing grunt work. So, which was for like a 17 to 23-year-old person, that's pretty driven. That surprises me, that I could be that ambitious and that lucky. And so when a job posting opening came up, they said, we want him.
So that's what you'd say to yourself, who got you into D&D.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
I think I'm lucky enough to still know the people that got me into D&D. They were in college with me, and I'm still pretty close to it was a fencing team that I was on briefly, and now they kind of laugh, because we're still really good friends, and they're like, now D&D's your job. And remember that time we just played a campaign together in college? And I was like, yeah, that was weird, man. So
now D&D's your job never gets old.
right? It's weird. It's like they know, they're still on Twitter. We're Twitter friends, so they see oh, I'm here at PAX, and they're like, remember when we played D&D at the fencing house? And I'm like, it's so funny. That was a horrible laugh. I'm so sorry.
Do you have one?
I don't really have one.
I still play with my first D&D group.
Really?
Yes. In fact, we used to play Tuesday nights starting in 2014. That's when I started playing D&D. I'm still kind of young, actually. 2013, sometime in that range. And we played online. I didn't even roll a physical die for the first 2 years of playing D&D. And we still play on Tuesday nights. We had to move our time to be after Dice Camera Action, but I will go straight from playing with Chris to playing with that group because I just don't want to give up playing with them, and that's the only night they can play.
What would you say to them?
What did I say to them on Discord the hour before? I'm in a panel right now, but I'll give you that character description when I'm done. But we do really like to kind of revel in the fact that we've been playing together so long and we've done so many different kinds of things, and all of it is recorded. So if you go back and you watch Miss Clicks, which is where we started, Miss Clicks D&D Pirate Edition, you can actually watch my first D&D session ever, and that's really cool. And it's really cool to have people that are like, we don't really do any of the same things we used to do. We don't really stream other than we don't want to give up playing together because that's how we connect. So I would say to them, that's awesome, and sorry my character description's late.
I think for me, I would, because like the only thing that does come to mind is, thank you, but I was thinking about it, and I think I would just like to remind them that even though, kind of like you just said, a lot of things in life change, but just like, isn't it good that D&D doesn't?
Yeah.
Like, I think that's what I would just remind them, and still say thank you, even though you told me not to.
All right, we got 10 minutes left. We can power through.
Thank you. I really appreciate you all.
Good afternoon. My name is Morgan. It's a pleasure to meet y'all. I have a fast question and then one that may take longer depending on the answer y'all have. First question is, which one of y'all is the Aquarius?
Me. Cusp.
Me too.
Nice.
Second question that I was a little curious about is, when it comes to character ideas and possibly even full-on characters, did you go through multiple ones, and could we hear about a little bit of them, the ones that came before your current characters?
But for this campaign specifically, or just in life?
Yes.
Did any of us have different characters before these?
Nope.
Nope.
No, I fell in love with Vale as soon as he was sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was fast. Thanks.
Well, that was an easy one.
Yeah. Thanks.
Thank you for the easy question.
All right. First one, piggybacking off of that one, Cancer. Yes. All right. Second one.
Cancer, yes. It was just said at this time.
Out of context. First one, Chris. Is Spurt ever going to show up, or did that fire giant stomp him so bad he died in every existence ever?
Squashed in multiple times.
I don't envision Spurt showing up in a future timeline, maybe in a past timeline.
Nice. All right.
But one of his brothers was already dead, but maybe his other brother Turd, who's a real shit, will.
And then for Mika, so I'm guessing with the description of your god, it's not the happy dream time with Samuel and Rainey.
No, it's the
But
complete opposite.
will the personality be like your character in Destiny and Doom with Jack?
Oh my God, I forgot about Destiny and Doom. Not quite, because Freya was very militant and kind of like the mom. Picture more like late season Raven from Teen Titans, where she is accepting to friends and not so standoffish, but also kind of to herself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks. Thank you.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
So you've all mentioned how Chris has taken notes on you. Has there ever been a point where you guys...
Oh, I've taken notes on all of you.
But where he said something, you're like, oh, Perkins, I'm holding that one.
Yeah.
Go on.
Well, what jumps to mind first is we like to surprise. We have a phrase, surprise and delight Chris Perkins. And so whenever we notice an opportunity of like, oh, he seemed delighted by that or surprised by that, if we can manage to surprise him while he's busy surprising us. So I can't think of any specific time where I held on to a story element, but there have been a lot of times
I'm taking a picture. It's fine. I'm not.
For example, the time where we wrote a song, and so we'll ask him to hold space for us to do things that he doesn't know in the campaign, and that's really fun.
And one real quick one. Chris, I know you're probably not going to be able to answer this, but Spelljammer was my favorite campaign ever. Are we ever going to see published stuff on it?
Technically, you already have.
Besides the actual Spelljammer in the one book?
Yeah, we put a Spelljammer helm and a Spelljammer vessel in one of our adventure products. There's at least one other encounter with Spelljammer coming your way, and I'm not talking about the Baldur's Gate 3.
Awesome.
And we'll see where it goes. We have no extensive Spelljammer plans, but we have a lot of Spelljammer fans.
Awesome.
It rhymed.
So, there comes a time in a lot of campaigns nowadays where the DM and the player will get together and they'll say, we have a really good dynamic, we should consider streaming our game. As players and DMs, how do you modify kind of like the standard traditional way you would be playing D&D for yourself versus what changes do you have to take to make it into more of spectator-oriented entertainment?
I have so much to say about that. I could give a whole panel about that. But I'm sure Chris has
One or two fast notes.
Think about the audience in every piece of your play. Remember that it changes the focus of your game to are you having fun to is the audience having fun, and make sure you want to do that. And make sure that your character is someone that fits that role in that they will do things that are entertaining for everyone and not just you.
Also, to piggyback off of that, make sure that you're not only performing for them, because my favorite part of playing any stream D&D game is playing D&D with my friends. So I don't want it to just only become a job, because I guess, at least personally for me, once the game starts, the cameras go away, and I'm just playing D&D with my friends.
Very much the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess, like, be comfortable with the idea of, like, chat becomes another person that you invited to your game with your friends. So as long as you're cool with that other person being there, then that's great.
And to piggyback Nolly Trey flip off of that, it's very easy to go too far into accommodating for it being a show, and it kind of loses, I'm playing D&D as a character, and more, I am just being an entertainer, and that can kind of give people a weird impression of what D&D is really about, because it's more about the game and less about the audience. That coming from the guy who, played a character that talked directly to audience. So, what do I know?
I think this may be our last question.
Well, we got two more people on.
Oh.
Let's just try to.
Speed
These will be
run.
our last two people. We'll power through it. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
So, how do you guys kind of go from picking an option that you want more so than your character? So, like, not metagaming, I guess, as a new player.
I think for me, because I've had a couple instances with that in a home game I was in, it's hard because you do put yourself into your character a lot, at least I do. I think it's very common. But when you're faced with a decision that is, you're like, no. So for me, Will would have really wants to do this, but I don't think he should do that. That's not good, or that's not right for him, or whatever. Or like, I think that's not right for him, but then I think about Will, and I say, no, that is what Will. And Will almost becomes like another ghost friend that's floating next to you, and you want to see what happens to Will, separate from yourself. And I find it's an area where you can grow your, like, now the ghost goes back inside of you. This is getting really weird, but he goes back inside of you, and you're like, wow, now how does that change me afterwards? D&D almost, for me, sometimes is like, what can I learn about myself through this character that I'm trying to stick to? And I think that's my answer, and that's the statement.
Yeah. I think as long as it doesn't derail the campaign, like if it's like an erratic choice that would just make everything awful for everyone else, then like don't do that. But other than that, just it takes practice.
Yeah, and if your character's that much different from you as a person, then just familiarity with their thoughts and ideals is like recognizing when something comes in where you versus the characters would make two different choices, is recognizing when that happens, try not to let it phase you, and then just stay the route of your character, because it's more about them developing and learning from them rather than being like, well, I already know, in case like you meet a character who you're pretty sure what their name is, and all of a sudden they introduce themselves as something different, and you just got to be like, nice to meet you, liar.
Wow. Okay, really not subtle call out there.
I think a summary is commit more to the story than to your character.
As a DM, I'm kinder to characters who are committed, or players who are committed to their characters, than I am to players who are sort of meta their way through the game. Last question.
So this is mostly for Chris, but how do you decide, like, for an NPC, are they important or are they more minor? And for the important ones, like, how do you start developing, like, what do they think? Like, what are their flaws, bonds, ideals, things like that?
I try not to get attached to any characters, because once you place them in front of a party, you don't know what their fate is. It's organic. It happens in the moment. If a character seems to resonate or gain some level of importance or significance, either in the story I've set up or because the players have magnetized to that character, then that character will get more of my attention. And then basically I'll go on a long walk with Milo out in the woods and figure all the ins and outs of this character, but I don't get too attached to them, even the ones I love, because they'll get Warrington munted and sorry, that's an inside reference. They'll get buried long before I'm able to take them to a fruitful conclusion. They're there to basically bounce off of these characters, and I will only give them as much attention as they deserve in that regard.
Okay, thank you.
We're at time, but real quick, like I said, at least us four will be at the Cantrip booth right now. We have special PAX exclusive dice vaults if you want to check those out, and we will also sign, take pictures, whatever you'd like, and we would love to see you there. Chris, anything in closing?
Bye.
Tomorrow, 3 p.m., right? Come to the show.
Yep.
Live game tomorrow, 3 p.m.
In a world of legendary heroes, one man will rise to take all of the credit.
This game has something that no one else will. Me.
This is where the magic happens.
Hey, can I get a coffee? I'm coming on! Everybody has that game that they fell in love with because they make an impact. Those games were somebody's legacy. Well, this is my legacy.
Our legacy.
Our legacy, whatever.
It's not my legacy.
I have a BA in Women's Studies.
What exactly is women's studies?
It follows the experiences of women and the contributions they've made to...
Inquiry withdrawn.
Quick thing, I'm worried about the time.
Yeah, David, I'm moving as fast as I can. It's not my fault that these watermelons don't explode like real heads.
I can get you real heads. Not human.
That's commitment.
I built your vision. It's like you're this brilliant painter, and I'm your favorite brush. I'm just some tool to create your masterpiece.
I like that metaphor, but it's not quite right, is it?
Are you seriously about to noodle on my metaphor right now?
I know that I can be difficult, Papa. You can't give up. We're like the Beatles. Together, we make masterpieces. I could write the lyrics and the music and everything, but it would sound completely different without the drums.
Wait, I'm Ringo?
Well, yeah. Of course you're Ringo. I mean, look, somebody's got to keep the beat.
Oh my God! At least you brought me breakfast.
Oh, this is mine. It's prescription.
A prescription bagel?
Legally, you're actually not allowed to ask me about
Whatever.
it.
of legendary heroes. One man will rise to take all of the credit.
This game has something that no one else will. Me.
This is where the magic happens.
Hey, can I get a coffee?
I'm coming on!
Everybody has that game that they fell in love with because they make an impact. Those games were somebody's legacy. Well, this is my legacy.
Our legacy.
Our legacy, whatever.
It's not my legacy.
I have a BA in Women's Studies.
What exactly is women's studies?
It follows the experiences of women and the contributions they've made to...
Inquiry withdrawn.
Quick thing, I'm worried about the time.
Yeah, David, I'm moving as fast as I can. It's not my fault that these watermelons don't explode like real heads.
I can get you real heads. Not human.
That's commitment.
I built your vision. It's like you're this brilliant painter, and I'm your favorite brush. I'm just some tool to create your masterpiece.
I like that metaphor, but it's not quite right, is it?
Are you seriously about to noodle on my metaphor right now?
I know that I can be difficult, Papa. You can't give up. We're like the Beatles. Together, we make masterpieces. I could write the lyrics and the music and everything, but it would sound completely different without the drums.
Wait, I'm Ringo?
Well, yeah. Of course you're Ringo. I mean, look, somebody's got to keep the beat.
Oh my God! At least you brought me breakfast.
Oh, this is mine. It's prescription.
A prescription bagel?
Legally, you're actually not allowed to ask me about it.
Whatever.
That's groovy. PAX East, how's everybody doing today? So I've never done a panel before, and they were like, you have 20 minutes to set up. And I was like, that's plenty of time. Shit, I was wrong. Show of hands, who has no idea who I am? Okay, good. Good amount of people, perfect. So, who the heck is this guy talking? I'm Austin John. I own a YouTube channel called Austin John Plays, where I make tutorials, tips, and tricks for AAA Nintendo titles, Pokemon, Legend of Zelda, Super Mario series, Super Smash Brothers. A lot of people know me from my Pokemon videos, which is totally cool. But I actually have a very, very long history in the audio industry. I started production when I was very young. At one point, I worked at Sony Music Studios in New York. That's baby Austin. No one has seen that picture ever in my life, so there you go, exclusive footage here, only at PAX. Since then, I actually had a few jobs in the radio industry. I did a whole bunch of featured mix shows all throughout New York City radio, Z100, 92.3, KTU, SiriusXM BPM, Electric Area, Music Choice Television. I did quite a lot of stuff. And then in regard to the Music Choice Television, I was in there with some big names like Paul Oakenfold, Steve Aoki, Benny Benassi. So let's just say I've done some stuff. Moving on, I also had a very long stint as a wedding DJ. And in my career of 13 years, I did over 1,000 weddings. There's a very good chance that I did more weddings in 1 month than any of you will attend in your entire life. What that has to do, it means that I know how to hold a mic. I know how to talk to people. Love the shirt, by the way. Space Chicken merch. And then I uploaded my first YouTube video in 2016. Spoilers, did pretty horrible. But then, throughout time, my channel grew, and now we're at 1.25 million subscribers in about 4 years, which is actually very rare to do on YouTube, and a lot of that has to do with my audio and video quality, according to a lot of people. Now, I want to know who you guys are, so I get a nice understanding of things. Show of hands, who's between 13 and 18 years old? All right, we got a few minors in the audience, perfect. Who is between 19 and 24 years old? All right, sweet. Next up, who is between 25 and 34? Majority of people, great, I'm also in that group, perfect. Who is over 34 years old, so 35 to 65? Some of you are lying. Who's over 65? Good, good. And lastly, who's under 13? Perfect, because it says 13 and above. I was going to call the red shirts. We're going to kick you the hell out. Now, why the hell are you here? That's what I want to know. First of all, show of hands, who is already an established YouTuber? Means that you make videos on demand and you post them on YouTube. Anyone here? I recognize a few people. Hey. Next, who is already a streamer? Means that you stream regularly on Twitch, YouTube, Mixer, something like that. Great. Recognizing a few people here as well. Fantastic. Now, who wants to be a YouTuber? Perfect. Who wants to be a streamer? Great. And lastly, who's here because they think I'm cute? I think you're cute too. So the question is, should you? Because a lot of people have the idea that they want to make a YouTube channel, and honestly, they have no idea. By the way, this is Eric. He's my illustrator, animator, editor. Eric is actually responsible for a lot of the stuff behind the scenes. He does a fantastic job. He's pretty much the one who designs all the merch, including the limited PAX merch and other stuff. Should you make a channel? It's a great question. Your channel should be based around one subject. Later on, you could branch into other stuff, but essentially, most successful channels have one common theme. And your one common theme needs to meet these 3 criteria. One, is it something that you are passionate about? Not that you like, not that you really like, not that you love, something you're passionate about. That even if your channel absolutely fails, you'll still make content because it's something that deep down in your heart you love. Next, is it something that others are passionate about? Meaning that they, just like you, regardless of looking up videos online, if they're going to be interested in that subject? And lastly, is it something that others are going to actively seek out information on? My example for this is Tostino's Pizza Rolls. I love Tostino's Pizza Rolls. Arguably, I'm passionate about them. If Tostino's Pizza Rolls no longer existed, I would still want Tostino's Pizza Rolls, and I would look up shitty DIY articles on YouTube on how to make Tostino's Pizza Rolls. Other people are not passionate about Tostino's Pizza Rolls the same way that I am, and no one is going to actively seek out information on Tostino's Pizza Rolls. Now, if your channel meets those 3 criteria, the question is, are you going to be popular? Everyone wants to be popular. Everyone wants to stand on stage with a whole bunch of people watching them. And there's 3 ways to guarantee success. One is to be the first. In the gaming scene, that'd be Felix. While PewDiePie wasn't the first ever person to put a video game video out on YouTube, he was consistent about it. And everyone watched him, and everyone went back for more. Next is to be good. That's Ninja. He plays a game called Fork Knife, which is a shitty game. But there's no arguing that he's good at the game. And because of that, people watch him just to possibly learn something. And 3 is to do it differently. For that, 2 examples. One, Gerard, a.k.a. that one video gamer, a.k.a. the completionist. He does pretty much a Let's Play of video games. The difference is his channel varies because in one episode, he gives you kind of like a review, but he has his own twist on it, that he tells you everything about the game and if you should play it or complete it. Myself, I do tips and tricks. And before I joined YouTube, whenever I wanted to learn something, I'd look it up, and there'd be a tutorial of someone with screen capture, and they open up text edit, and they're typing things, and that's how they're talking. And I'm like, wow, this is really horrible. So I'm like, I want to take the guy who uploads a video of text edit, and I want to make that into a quality experience. I want you to not just come to me for the actual strategy, but I want you to come back for me. And very often in my comment section, I'll have people saying that they don't even own the game that I'm making a tutorial about, but they'll just watch it. And also people tell me that they listen to my videos to help them fall asleep, which disturbs me a little bit. But hey, to each their own. Now let's get into the thing that a lot of people want to know, gear. First, we're going to tackle audio. And we're going to tackle audio for a very good reason, because video is 2/3 audio. Who's ever heard that expression before? The AV guys have, I know. Video is 2/3 audio. What that essentially means is that your audio quality is far more important than your video quality in most senses. Up here, I'm going to have an example of a high-quality video with really bad audio.
What's going on, everyone? Austin John Place here, and today it's going to be time for another Pokemon Sword and Shield Raid Den update.
That was some garbled shit right there. Now here's the exact same clip at 360p, which is pretty potato quality, but it's high-quality audio.
What's going on, everyone? Austin John Place here, and today it's going to be time for another Pokemon Sword and Shield Raid Den update.
Show of hands, who would rather watch the first over the second? Who would watch a video with bad audio quality at 4K? Okay. Who would prefer lower quality with great audio? Exactly. So that's the reason that we're going to talk about audio for a good amount of time. Audio is, in most cases, more important than video, especially for things like gaming, referring to a face cam, not so much the gameplay, podcasts, interviews, and vlogs. For that, everyone knows what a person looks like. Spoilers, not much different from another person. They're all, round, have a head, maybe hair, stuff like that. But then there's exceptions for visually heavy content. That means beauty tutorials, cooking videos, art, unboxing, and also vlogs. Vlogs fall into both categories. If you're like a cinematographer, you talk about nature and stuff, then yes, video quality is important. Now, out of everyone here, just so I have a good understanding, Is there anyone here who wants to have a YouTube channel or a streaming channel that is not revolving around gaming? Show of hands. Not much, okay. A lot of this is going to be talking about gaming, but at the same time, there's going to be a lot of vague terminology here that can apply to whatever field you want to do, whether it's beauty tutorials or the people that are on Twitch and just answer questions, which I think is so weird, but for some reason, people just can't stop watching it. Let's talk about microphones. We're going to talk about mics. If anyone in the audience is named Michael, please stand up. Great. This concludes the mic check. You may now be seated. First, we're going to talk about USB microphones. USB microphones are cheap and easy to use. Who doesn't love cheap and easy to use? The problem with USB microphones is that it is a low audio quality, but they're so easy to use that people love it. It just works. Escalating from that, you get to the XLR condenser microphones. These are microphones that are used in recording studios and essentially sort of the end game on what you want to be for an at-home studio. The cons about these is they're a lot more expensive usually. They need a preamp, and there's a lot of tweaking to get them to work well. The pros is you get the best audio quality. Essentially, with a USB microphone, your audio quality is going to be somewhere between 0 and 6. It will never be above 6. But to get above 6, you have to get into your better microphones. I wrote a whole thing, and I was going to explain like corduroy patterns and a whole bunch of information that probably none of you care about, so we're just going to make it simple. The best microphones for a price range. Talking about USB microphones, if you have $25 or $50, get a Snowball. It's an iconic microphone. It's actually great for $25. But if you have a little bit more money in the 150 and 170 range, get the Blue Yeti. It's actually a great microphone for the USB range. And then, once we start getting into the best XLR microphones, we have a lot of range here. This is the Bluebird. By the way, I'm going to be referencing Blue microphones. I'm not sponsored by them or anything. They're just iconic. You can remember the name. It's a Bluebird by Blue, as opposed to talking about the Sennheiser 417. Know what I mean? Love the Jon Snow, by the way. Dig that. By the way, there's a whole bunch of bright lights. I really can't see anyone. But then once we get into your higher price ranges, this is the microphone I use, which is called the Blue Mouse. It's also used by Good Mythical Morning. It's a $1,500 microphone, brand new. But on like Reverb, you get it for like $600. I actually have mine with me right here, and we're going to be going over that. And then this is the Sony C800G. This is a $9,469 microphone. Dr. Dre has this in his personal recording studio at his house. I just wanted to put it up there. Next, let's talk about preamps. Preamps are essentially the interface that goes from a microphone with an XLR connection into your computer. And as far as preamps go, on the left, you have the Focusrite Scarlett. On the right, you have the Complete Audio 6. And there's actually a lot of like discussion and argument over which is better in the home recording you sing. I have the one on the right, the Complete Audio 6, which is, it's so much better of a preamp than it should be for its price range. But they actually just, oh, there it is. I actually got ahead of myself. They actually just released a new one called the Complete Audio 1, which is the same exact internals, but better, at $109. If you're gonna buy an XLR microphone, buy that. It's the best $109 you're gonna spend on a preamp, I guarantee it. But once you get into the end game, you start to get into two preamps. This is a Universal Audio Solo 610, which is $1,099. It also looks like a fog machine. But boy, if you plug your microphone into that, you are gonna sound like a velvet prince. Next is the argument of applications of media consumption, which is such an in-depth thing that I'm going to summarize in like 2 minutes, and anyone in the professional audio industry is going to be ashamed at how much I summarized it. Vinyls sound better than streamed audio. That is a fact. If anyone in the room argues that fact, I will fight you. But streaming is a lot more convenient. I have a smart house, HomePods, Alexa, all that's in there, and just being able to, oh, bye. So long, gay Bowser. But streaming content is so much more convenient. I just tell Siri that I want to listen to Elton John, Rocket Man, because that's a nice pick-me-up song. But at the same time, 50% or more of your audience is going to listen on this, a phone. And spoilers, the speakers on a phone are horrible. They really are. In fact, here's the analytics of my last year. 57.2% watched it from their phone, and 12.9% watched it from a tablet. Computers, 15%, where there's a good chance that they have some computer speakers that aren't good for listening music on. That's the reason that we have studio monitors. Those are the big fancy speakers you see everywhere. And then we get to game consoles, and apparently 6% of my audience watches me on the TV. That's not a convenient way to navigate YouTube. Who the hell is doing that? Does anyone here watch YouTube on the TV? Like through the TV application. Wow, that's a lot more people than I thought. Okay. Nice to know that I'm 65 inches in your bedroom. Next, should you have the highest level of audio possible? Yes. However, the delivery and the medium is going to decrease the quality of the audio. In a radio station, we have super high quality versions of songs, like bigger than FLAC files. Wave used to be the standard. In fact, it's just generally kind of the standard now. But when it comes down to how it's delivered to people, it's going through FM, and it sounds horrible. You may have HD radio, and yes, it's gonna sound better, but at the same time, if it sounded horrible in the station, it's gonna sound so much worse coming out of the radio, or your phone, or whatever else. Great, now we're gonna, oh, that's the wrong slide. Right now is gonna be the audio demo. I need a volunteer from the audience. That guy, come on up. Everyone, nice big round of applause for that guy. Hi, welcome to PAX. Elbow me, dog. Yeah, there we go. What's your name? Dominic. Everyone, nice big round of applause for Dominic. Dom, do you have any idea why you volunteered? No. Great. Have a seat. Chris Hansen, Dayland NBC, have a seat. In front of you, I have 3 microphones here. The first one is the blue snowball, and just give me a second. Eric, do me a favor, plug that bad boy in. Don't kick anything, otherwise, I don't know, shit's gonna go on fire, dog. It is, trust me. All right, get a little bit closer. Just don't step on that or that. Yeah, there you go. Great. This is a snowball, and if anyone makes a dirty joke that this young man up here is on stage and I'm giving him a snowball, get the hell out. Great. I'm gonna be opening up Ableton Live. It's my dedicated audio workstation of preference. A lot of people, what? Oh, you use Ableton. Nice, solid program. I went to a dub spot in the city to be educated on it. Workflow is sick, dog. All right, so I'm actually gonna open this. Nice little vocal chain that I made. So some of you may use Audacity, and Audacity is cool because it's free. Spoilers, it's not good. So let me just make sure that this device is being seen by my La Computadora. I'm good at Spanish, dog. There we go, great. Do me a favor, get about 8 inches away from it. There you go, perfect. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay, great. And do me a favor, just say something into that mic limit to make sure it's working. Hello, everybody. Shit, it's not working. Blue snowball, device in. Austin, you have 20 minutes to set up. Yeah, no problem. I could do 20 minutes. Yeah, it works now. I did nothing. So what's your name? My name's Dominic. Great. Dominic, where are you from? I'm from New Jersey. Is it Taylor ham or pork roll? Pork roll. Everyone, nice big round of applause for Dominic. Get the hell off the stage. No, I'm serious. I'm from North Jersey. Central Jersey doesn't exist. All right, so, what? Red shirt, kick them out. None of the red shirts got up. I guess I don't have that power. Oh, she just waved at me. Oh, okay. Can we get audio coming out of this bad boy? Maybe. The 1/8 inch, it's on. What am I doing wrong? Oh, yeah, we got the feedback. Oh, don't think it was on.
So what's your name?
There we go, great. Yeah, it's a big room. There's 1,000, 1,100 people here.
My name is Dominic.
Great.
Dominic, where are you from? I'm from New Jersey, from Central Jersey. It does exist.
Wow, that sounds horrible. Yeah, you know what? No, look at the gain. Gain is nothing. Great $25 mic. Do me a favor, get about 8 inches away from that. That's my microphone from home. Don't break it. I'll try not to. Great. Let's just set this up. Oh, we have to close it and reopen it. Gotta love Ableton, but at the same time, it has its quirks, you know. One bottle of water? There you go. It says enjoy this nice little smiley face. Did you do the smiley face? Who did the smiley face? Shout out to them. All right, and just make sure that this is set up. Oh, yeah. Dominic, we're going to make you sound like a god. Oh, Bluebird solid mic. Yeah, do me a favor, get about 5 inches away from that. Dominic, name all the Pokemon you can in order, starting with Bulbasaur. Nope. It's on my arm, which is covered up right now. It's my favorite Pokemon. Spoilers, he has 2 Megas and a G-Max, and Pokemon just loves to give him attention. It's the Charmander line, okay.
Wow. Great to see that it works now.
Dominic, name all.
Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur.
I stopped playing it back because that's all the Pokemon he can name in order. But bottom line is, we can clearly hear that there's a difference between that $25 POS and then this beautiful microphone right here, right? Great. Do you have a Nintendo Switch? Great. Here's a Game Enhancer Switch Up Shiny Edition. Thank you very much for volunteering. Everyone, nice big round of applause for Dom. I was thinking to myself, and I'm like, well, we're going to be in a big room, and there's going to be speakers everywhere, and you're not going to have a perfect comparison of audio. And that's kind of a great demonstration of what I'm talking about with, you know, this is high quality as possible, but you're not in control of how people listen to it. And because of that, it sounded meh in this room, but the snowball sounded a lot worse, right? Great. Do we have any questions about audio? Okay. You're talking about a mixer that's going to go into the built-in 1/8 inch in the computer? Or are you talking about a mixer that has a USB? The onboard sound device on most computers is really bad. And for $109, you could get a really good sound card. So whenever possible, avoid using the line-in on the computer. Anything else about audio? Yes. Well, the thing with Ableton is there's nothing in post. Everything is live. So let me just sit here real quick. I don't know why I started doing the snap, but everyone's all a big fan of the snap now. So here is my audio chain, with the only thing done is it's louder.
What's going on, everyone? Austin John Plays here, and today we are at PAX East demonstrating how to make audio sound pretty damn awesome.
And now let's turn on all the magic. Yeah. Thanks, Eric. Employee of the month.
What's going on, everyone? Austin John Plays here, and today we are at PAX East demonstrating how to make audio sound pretty damn awesome.
So yeah, everything is just kind of done and processed live, and then I just render it out. But that's exactly the chain I use. First is a gate. What a gate does is it makes sure that ambient sound in the room and also mouth sounds, which is those come through speakers, and it doesn't sound good. It sounds like you're eating a banana. The next thing is, it's called Over the Top, which is a multi-band dynamic compressor, and what that does, it compresses different ranges of my voice. The top is compressed at a higher level, the medium is compressed at a higher level, and the bottom is not touched. And then I have my EQ, and my EQ is nothing special. In fact, big misconception right here is that your voice should have a lot of bass. At about the 100 hertz frequency, you should not have that. You should not have any of that. No one's voice is that low, except for like Morgan Freeman, he's an exception. But you should not have anything below that frequency boosted. Mine should just cut completely. And then also I have some problem frequencies there that are unique to my voice. And then also the 4K frequency, which you should never have up. You should just always duck out exactly 4K as small as possible. Then I have a glue compressor and a limiter just to make my voice really, really peak volume the entire time. So if I'm right in front of the microphone, and then if I'm slightly further away from the microphone, everyone still hears it, unlike this microphone just now. But yeah, you should never have your low end up, because let's turn the low end up.
What's going on, everyone? Austin John Plays here, and today we are at PAX East demonstrating how to make audio sound pretty damn awesome.
Wow, that plurative right there actually just, yeah, I peaked a little bit. Oh, by the way, if you ever have like one plurative or plosive, whatever they're called, the P's and the B, plosive, thank you. Neat little trick for that is just snip it right before and move it to right there. A little bit more. And there we go. Now it doesn't exist.
He's demonstrating how to make audio sound pretty damn awesome.
Oh, that's because the bass is still stupid high.
Sound pretty damn awesome.
There you go. It doesn't peak or anything, but it definitely has like a lot of oomph there. Okay. I'm doing bad on time, so let's move on to cameras and lights. Oh, hang on. Nope. Shit, where's my phone? I was really thinking about just doing a like a black turtleneck coming up here, very Steve Jobsy with the Apple keynote. Cameras and lighting. What's the best light in the world? Spoilers, it's the sun. It's a big orange one. Big orange one is the sun. And the best diffuser in the world, especially for outside lighting, and if you're using the sun, is, oh, they're in the wrong order, damn it. Diffusers are important. If you have light coming through a window in your house, then it's really important to make sure that you're not having direct sunlight. Also, if you're using lights for a recording setup, it's important that they're diffused to some extent. And diffusion can happen through several means. Very large diffusion panels, much smaller diffusion panels, and clouds. Clouds are actually best diffusers. Like on a nice cloudy day, you're not gonna have any hot spots and everything's gonna have a nice glow to it. But you don't care about that. Let's talk about studio lights, right? When it comes to studio lights, the Elgato key light is fantastic. It really is. From a professional lighting standpoint, the Elgato light basically replaced like a $900 light. Right here, I have the smaller versions of the exact same light that Unbox Therapy uses. So I saw his studio and what he was working with, and these are just the smaller version, which if you don't have a huge room, they'll do a fantastic job. And again, when it comes to cameras, you can have no camera if you're just doing gameplay. But improving from that, you have a webcam. Improving from that, you have a camcorder in the Elgato Cam Link. And improving from that, you have a DSLR in Cam Link. DSLRs are the end game. Actually, no, Reds are, but I doubt anyone has money for those. I don't. The DSLR is really fantastic, but you need to know how to work a DSLR. It's not just you plug it in and you're good to go. And I don't know why the font's so small. No camera, streamers, okay for gaming, that's about it. Okay. The importance of a camera is being able to see the reaction of what's going on. Because otherwise, you just hear it in the voice, but seeing the human expression is what actually draws people to have a connection with the person talking about that. And now, video demonstration. Before we had a guy from the audience, we have a female volunteer. You, come on up. Nice big round of applause, everyone. Hi, what's your name? Saf? Nice, elbow me. There you go, do me a favor, go sit over there. Everyone, nice big round of applause for Saf. Will this HDMI reach that table over there? Great. Head over to the side and let's get this plugged in. Saf, where are you from? Brooklyn. Is Brooklyn in the house? Without a doubt. Anyone here from New York? Apparently, woo means yes. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Let's turn these guys off. Find the bubble switch. All right, so do me a favor, sit pretty close to that laptop. Fantastic. This is the built-in webcam. House lights, can we get these lower? Or is it just on and off? Stage lights. Cut them. Can we cut them? Is that a thing? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Great. Do you know how to play Pokemans? Never in my life. You've never played Pokemon? You know it's awesome, right? Okay. So, do me a favor. I'm going to put you into a max raid battle right here against this Squirtle. There's a little bit of a delay, so don't worry about that. All you need to do is hit A lot, and then you win. Oh, look. It's a big old Squirtle boy. Yeah. And it's shiny. Yeah. The shiny is so subtle. With the Pokeball Plus, do you watch my videos? Oh. That's fine. So, if you were to watch a stream of this and someone's talking and interacting, it's not horrible. It's really not. Now, do me a favor, don't hit A for a second, and we are going to... Boop. There you go. Now, we see your beautiful face up there. And that's the built-in webcam, and as you can see, the frame rate is garbage, and the quality is not fantastic. Yeah. Now, hang on just a second. We're going to use, this is the Logitech C922 webcam. It's cheap, and it's not bad. I said stop hitting A. I don't want you to kill it yet. Okay. Do you also put hamsters in microwaves? God, that was such a dark sentence. Yeah, actually, that's the whole point. Other than you have to train them and become the very best, like no one ever was. And then you have to shiny hunt forever. Well, fantastic. This is a webcam. The difference with that is it's going to be slightly further away. It's going to look a lot better. Your frame rate is going to be better. But, can we catch it? Spoilers. You're actually Pokeball, 1 HP. That's like a 48% catch rate. You can get it. You have to hold right in A. I'm telling you how to play. That's literally my job. Ah, shucks. Yeah, that's fine. So hang on. We're just going to power these bad boys on. It's going to be a little bright in your face. So we're going to go with a fun concept here. Bring that down to like 20%. Left not. Great. Oh, you take on the Drapion. Nice. You're doing a great job. Now that we have lights on you, we can actually see her much better. And you know what? She looks pretty fantastic for using a $90 webcam. Not going to lie. In fact, let's just compare the video quality of just... What are you doing? No. I said just hit A and you win. Oh, it's dark type, so you can't use a psychic move. That's fine. But again, this is a $90 webcam. You look beautiful and slightly pissed off. Okay. I believe that's called resting bitch face. True. I mean, I'm a millennial. We're always tired. Now, we are going to beef up this video quality a little bit. Put that down. Probably. Just tell me everything is going to be okay. It'll probably be okay.
Once I sit down, everything will be fine.
There you go. That's going to go in there. Plug that to that side. Right now, we are plugging in a Sony A7 Mark III using Elgato Cam Link. This is, let's just say it's a money camera, because it is. Yeah. And... To anyone who owns the Elgato Cam Link, you know that it never does what you want it to do. It is cheap. Huh. All right, hang on one sec. Do me a favor, hold that. Actually went a little bit closer. Yep, thank you. Yep, there we go, great. Okay, so right now I'm using the external Elgato card, and sometimes there's a little bit of internal conflict with the Cam Link syncing up properly, so we're going to go ahead and unplug the HD60S. Should be on. Wow, these lights are really bright in my eyes. But you know what? It's a quality black screen. Oh, shocking. Camlink is really, really a pain in the butt. So we're going to do the first step of tech help, which is turn it off and turn it back on. Hopefully I don't need to install any Windows updates. Be a really bad time for that. Actually, you know what? From here on out, we're good. Do you own a Nintendo Switch? Yes. Great. Oh, so you don't. Now you do. There you go. Yeah. This big round of applause. Thank you for helping out. Remember the first guy who I asked that same question to, and he was like, yeah, I own a Nintendo Switch. Regretting that now? Yeah. You gonna show up? You gonna work for me? Huh? You gonna be a good boy? No? 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 No. All right, we're going to Game Capture HD, because screw it. No, just Cam Link is always a bitch. Oh, there we go. And it works immediately. Fantastic. So this is actually camera 1 that I use, and it is a fantastic camera, fantastic video quality. Your end game is getting a DSLR, learning how DSLRs work, and being able to have just, I love that bokeh effect with the PAX behind me being all blurred. Hang on, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. It's gonna go on the gram. Fantastic. Yeah, I was making sure there was nothing inappropriate on my desktop. Just Stardew Valley. Well, fantastic. That brings us to the end of the video demo. We had the audio demo. Could we get the stage lights back on? And we will now take questions from the audience. Should we queue in front of the microphones? Do you recommend that, or staff? Should they like stand in front of the mic, like make a line or something, like in Parks and Rec? Yeah, we'll take a few questions from the audience if you want to stand in front of the mic. Hi there, what's your name? Where are you from?
Hi, my name is Kyle. I'm from Springfield, Mass.
Hi, Kyle from Springfield, Mass. What's good?
I run a small YouTube channel, and a lot of my videos are done in front of my window, and I have this basic, like, checkerboard beige curtain. I was wondering what would be more interesting than that. Well, basically, I already know the short answer is anything besides a beige curtain.
Are they blackout shades or just regular shades?
Kind of just regular shades. I have like a pull-down shade.
Oh, yeah, no, don't do those. If possible, your best bet is just to move. Just move your position from, instead of that being your backdrop, like take your desk and rotate it 90 degrees.
All right.
So you have like a wall or something. You could decorate that. But if that isn't possible, then you could either do a green screen, of course. But for a backdrop, you can actually get fancy with the curtains. Like if you start to do dual layer or triple layer, have like a nice sheer backdrop in front of that, and then you have like some nice red curtains on the sides. Feel me?
Yeah, I feel you.
I'm not great at interior design, but yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next question. What's your
Hello.
name? Where are you from?
I'm Brad.
Hi, Brad.
I'm from Boston. I couldn't help but notice that you're doing the audio on a Mac and video on a PC, on Windows. Do you normally use two different OSs, to one for audio and one for video, and how do you mash that together?
So I edit on my Mac Pro exclusively using Final Cut Pro 10. If OBS wasn't so shitty on Mac, I'd probably do that. But my PC has my audio program, it has 4 capture cards, and it has Camlink going through it. So I capture everything on the PC, and then I send it to the Mac using my home network. And then I do all the editing and compiling of the information there. If possible, I would love to do everything on a Mac, but Macs do a lot of things good. Gaming is not one of them. All right, thank you very much for your question.
Thank you.
Hi, what's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Curtis from Boston.
Curtis from Boston. What's good?
What sample rate and frequency do you use?
44.1.
Okay. And do you have a mic that you started out with that like you really liked?
This is my EV mic, the D767A. It was like $140 13, 14 years ago. And if you watch some of my old Breath of the Wild content, you'll see me with that exact microphone there. My problem with that mic is, just like the one I'm speaking on, you gotta be real up on it. Like it has to be like Like you see some podcasters that are basically, fellatioing their microphone. The thing that I like about the Blue Mouse is it's actually a kick drum microphone. And it's designed to capture the air output from a kick drum, but you could also use it for vocals. And being more than 8 inches, which, by the way, good microphones, you should be, oh shit, there's 2 lines. My bad. What? Oh, we have 1 minute left, okay. Yeah, that mic grabs the soul out. So unfortunately, we don't have any more time left than 1 minute. I'm sorry for all the questions, my rambling. You make it 10 seconds.
Hi, my name is Brandon. I'm from New Jersey. So
Is that it?
No. So quick question. So, but
Wait, hang on, Brandon. Question, yeah.
So buying your equipment, is it better to try and buy as much equipment up front as possible, or is it also okay to sort of buy it one at a time?
That comes down to the general idea of reinvesting in yourself. And whatever gear you have, do it. Like a lot of people ask, what gear should I get to start streaming? A good internet connection and a PC that can actually stream before you get a good microphone, before you get any camera at all, to see if you like it. That's what a lot of people do wrong, is they stream and then they become demotivated because they're doing something that they're not truly passionate about. But yeah, whatever you have lying around, try and make it work, because tweaking something is always cheaper than going out and buying new stuff.
Thank you.
That line, because I did 2 here, so we're going to come back to it, I promise. What's up?
Hi.
What's your name? Where are you from?
Oh boy. Okay. My name's Emma. I'm from New Hampshire. I
Hi,
drove
Emma.
down with my family there in the front row. But anyway, point is I had.
Hang on, I can't hear you that well.
Sorry, I'm soft-spoken, so. Getting up close and personal. All right.
Hey, what's up?
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
We're doing elbows at PAX.
Oh,
there you
right.
go. Great.
Okay.
What's up?
So, personally, I've been wanting to add face cam to my videos. I've been doing it without that entirely because I've been kind of almost afraid of the sorry. I'll get close with the mic.
Yeah.
All right. Hi, Mike. I've been afraid of putting face cam in my videos because I'm afraid of what's the word? It's
Exposing yourself to the internet?
Yeah, to put it simply.
Yeah, that's an inherent risk that comes with the internet.
There's that, but I was thinking of doing maybe a green screen in the background, and do you know a best way to do that?
When it comes to green screens, great question, and if I had more time, I would have included the whole portion on backdrops versus green screens. When it comes to green screens, it's a nice way to not show where you are and the stuff in your room, but at the same time, having a green screen can actually be part of your whole shtick, your whole thing going on. Like I have the whole backdrop. There's always Majora's Mask over there and the amiibos and everything else, and I mean, geniusly, people comment on, oh, I love the Majora's Mask, and you know what? Comments are great for the YouTube algorithm. So it's really just a matter of, do you want a green screen? Because if so, just get an Elgato green screen. Make sure you light that separately from you because you don't want to cast shadows on it. Also, anytime that your hair is frizzing out a little bit, you start to get the green.
Tends to do that.
Yeah. And also, sometimes blonde doesn't work too well with green screens. So some people tie their hair back or dye it. I'm not too sure. I don't have a lot of that. Okay. Next question. Hi there. What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Perrin from Northborough, Massachusetts.
Hey, what's good?
What got you into making Nintendo content?
I bought a 3DS off of eBay that had Pokemon Moon on it 2 weeks before it came out. And I was like, don't tell Nintendo. And I was like, hey, I'm really enjoying this game. I should make a nice little write-up on Reddit about what I love about this game. Maybe other people like that too. So I wrote it all up, and I thought to myself, I know how to edit and do voiceover, so I made a video. Every YouTuber who you ever ask that question, it's going to always be a really bad story, I promise. Thank you very much. Next question. What's your name? Where are you from?
Hi, my name is Tim from Philadelphia.
Oh, you speak from the soul. I love that.
My question is kind of two-pronged. One, I know I've always used studio headsets, the blue Lolas, but recently the cord died on them, so it kind of killed the battery sound, the audio quality when I just picked any other 3.5 millimeter jack. Is there anything particular as to why that sound quality might have died?
You're talking about a microphone on a headset?
Yes. No, I'm sorry, not a microphone. The headset. It's a dedicated studio headset with
Okay.
just 3 millimeter plugs from the headset to the microphone for the sound quality. The
Okay.
original plug died. It just broke. And I replaced it, but it wasn't the same quality. So I'm assuming it's the cord, but I couldn't figure out why.
Electrical interference. Short answer.
Okay.
But how much did the headphones cost?
I think like $250, $200, somewhere around there.
I mean, it's probably under
Oh,
manufacturer
it's a beautiful
warranty.
headset. It's a beautiful
Reach out to
headset.
them.
But,
But
okay.
generally, anytime that you're talking about the actual plug itself, you start having issues, and then maybe you needed to like hold it like this to hear it properly.
Right.
Yeah. And then you swap that out, and it doesn't sound the same. Probably electrical interference or a different type of wiring or shielding.
Okay, so just probably try another cord and see how that works out.
Yeah.
All right. And the other
Wait
one.
a second. Are you talking about the headphones themselves also plug in 1/8 inch?
Yes.
Oh, then yeah, just get a different wire.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was on that particular wire or whatnot. Okay.
Yeah.
And the other one is actually, I'm trying to go away from studio headsets just because my hair was kind of getting compressed. I'm growing it out now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm starting to go into earbuds. Actually go in there. Is there such thing as a studio quality earbud?
I mean, at that point, you're starting to talk about like in-ear monitors for on stage.
That wasn't me.
Was that me? In-ear monitors, but honestly, you're fine with like the ones that come with your phone. Because you're not listening for quality, you're just listening to hear things, right?
Okay. The only reason why I mentioned that because I felt like it was giving me more of an echoey sound, so I didn't know if there was something that could encompass the same kind of studio headset sound as on an earbud as you get from headsets.
What do you mean it's giving you an echoey sound?
And I just felt like they picked up more sound from the room. Like, even though there's nothing there, it's soundproofed and everything, but I felt like they just echoed more.
You're talking about while streaming having the earbuds in?
Yes.
Who cares what you're hearing? It's not about what...
It's definitely just me.
It's not about the streamer's overall experience. You're putting on a performance. When you put on... I've been blind for the last hour. It's not about how I'm feeling and how I'm doing. It's about the overall experience of what's going on. So...
All right. I appreciate the viewpoint.
Yeah, you got to sacrifice a bit.
Oh, no worries. All right, thanks.
Thank you. How much time do we officially have? 5 minutes. Great. Snuggie, what's that? Sorry, not you, Siri.
Hi, Austin. How's
Hi,
it going?
Snuggie.
What was your DJ name?
Houston Dark.
Okay, thank you.
Other line.
Hi, I'm Justin from Quincy, Mass.
Hi.
Will you give me a Nintendo Switch? Because I know you want to give me a Nintendo Switch
Nope.
really badly.
Nope. I only had one back here. Don't tell him, Eric. Next question.
Hi, I'm Ben from Boston.
Hi, Ben from Boston.
Thank you. I just was wanting to know, how many Pokemon can you name in order? I thought it was a really interesting question.
Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise, Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree, Weedle, Kakuna, Beetle. Then I'm pretty sure it's Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot, Spearow,
Rattata.
Rattata, Raticate, Spearow, Fearow, Pikachu,
Ekans,
Raichu.
Jarbox, Pikachu.
I always forget about them. So the answer was the first 9 and then 6. So that
Awesome.
number.
Thank you so much.
No problem. This line.
Hi,
Hi.
I'm Gabriel from Cranston.
What's good, Gabe?
So I'm with some friends. We're starting to do some recording for a podcast, and I noticed we didn't really touch on headsets today. So do you see a benefit of using headsets when recording? And if so, is there any particular headsets you recommend?
You mean just for you to hear sound?
Yeah.
The best cheap studio reference headphones that you can get, they're the Sonys. I don't have Wi-Fi here. They're made by Sony. They're like $100. One ear has a little blue line on it. The other ear has a little red line on it. I don't remember the model number, but they're cheap. They're a very flat sound, so you get an accurate sound of everything.
NDR 7506.
Thank you.
Let's go.
NDR 7506.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, just pick up 4 of those.
Thank you very much.
Great. Last question, this line.
Hi, I'm Kevin from South Jersey.
Hi, Kevin from South Jersey.
I do a lot of tournament streaming, so I take my setup to like venues and such, and obviously venues are loud.
Yeah.
And I use just headsets. Is there a good way, is there like a good headset or just a good way to make sure that there's not a lot of background noise in the headsets?
Headset microphones generally aren't the best. And at that point, like if you ever watched Zero doing a stream, he has his little headset microphone on it. It sounds horrible, but you know what? People aren't there for his audio quality. They're there because he's the best. And you're focusing on that gameplay, and then you're just kind of hearing the commentary in the background, especially if you're good in your tournament. I mean, you talking is just icing on top of the cake, but they're there for the performance.
Okay.
Great.
Thank you.
All right, guys, unfortunately, that's all the time that we have for today. Can I get in this big round of applause for everyone who had questions, all of our participants? My name is Austin John. Enjoy PAX. Until next time.
In a world of legendary heroes, one man will rise to take all of the credit.
This game has something that no one else will. Me.
This is where the magic happens.
Hey, can I get a coffee? I'm coming, Ian! Everybody has that game that they fell in love with because they make an impact. Those games were somebody's legacy. Well, this is my legacy.
Our legacy.
Our legacy, whatever.
It's not my legacy.
I have a BA in Women's Studies.
What exactly is women's studies?
It follows the experiences of women and the contributions they've made to...
Inquiry withdrawn.
Quick thing, I'm worried about the time.
Yeah, David, I'm moving as fast as I can. It's not my fault that these watermelons don't explode like real heads.
I can get you real heads. Not human.
That's commitment.
I built your vision. It's like you're this brilliant painter, and I'm your favorite brush. I'm just some tool to create your masterpiece.
I like that metaphor, but it's not quite right, is it?
Are you seriously about to noodle on my metaphor right now?
I know that I can be difficult, Papa. You can't give up. We're like the Beatles. Together, we make masterpieces. I could write the lyrics and the music and everything, but it would sound completely different without the drums.
Wait, I'm Ringo?
Well, yeah. Of course you're Ringo. I mean, look, somebody's got to keep the beat.
Oh my God! At least you brought me breakfast.
Oh, this is mine. It's prescription.
A prescription bagel?
Legally, you're actually not allowed to ask me about it.
Whatever.
In a world of legendary heroes, one man will rise to take all of the credit.
This game has something that no one else will. Me.
This is where the magic happens.
Hey, can I get a coffee? I'm coming on! Everybody has that game that they fell in love with because they make an impact. Those games were somebody's legacy. Well, this is my legacy.
Our legacy.
Our legacy, whatever.
It's not my legacy.
I have a BA in Women's Studies.
What exactly is women's studies?
It follows the experiences of women and the contributions they've made to...
Inquiry withdrawn.
Quick thing, I'm worried about the time.
Yeah, David, I'm moving as fast as I can. It's not my fault that these watermelons don't explode like real heads.
I can get you real heads. Not human.
That's commitment.
I built your vision. It's like you're this brilliant painter, and I'm your favorite brush. I'm just some tool to create your masterpiece.
I like that metaphor, but it's not quite right, is it?
Are you seriously about to noodle on my metaphor right now?
I know that I can be difficult, Papa. You can't give up. We're like the Beatles. Together, we make masterpieces. I could write the lyrics and the music and everything, but it would sound completely different without the drums.
Wait, I'm Ringo?
Well, yeah. Of course you're Ringo. I mean, look, somebody's got to keep the beat.
Oh my God! At least you brought me breakfast.
Oh, this is mine. It's prescription.
A prescription bagel?
Legally, you're actually not allowed to ask me about it.
Whatever.
Whoa, that is some saucy music. That is really nice. Thank you for the great intro. Hello, everyone. I am Andrew. I'm from the channel Beta64 on the YouTubes. You may also know me on, oh, thank you. You also may know of me on Twitch, Twitter, all that kind of stuff on the internet. And today I'm going to show you prototypes of video games that never released to anyone in the world, in any sort of, I guess, retail world. But these are some really cool, just early builds of games, because that's what I do on YouTube. I talk about the development of games, things like Luigi's Mansion and how it was originally, well, actually it was the same game originally, but it was a lot scarier. There was a zombie Luigi, something like that. Anyway, but that's not what I'm going to show you today. I'm going to show you, let's count it. I think there's 12 different prototypes of games. I've got Donkey Kong 64, Sonic 2, Sonic Extreme. I've got some Resident Evil in here, Glover 2. If you've ever been to my last panel, I brought a lot of Glover 2 to show, and I'm very excited to show it to you. So, first off, when it shows on the screen, I'd like to first thank Vinesauce for his real-time corruptor and the people who made it, because that is making this panel a lot easier to show you today. So I'd like to start off today with a little question. Let me ask you, do you like Sonic? Does anyone like Sonic 2? Maybe? Okay, just maybe. So this is an early build of Sonic 2 called the Nick Arcade Proto. Is one of the earliest builds of Sonic 2 that we have. It resembles a lot more of Sonic 1 and has a lot of issues with collisions, spikes not hurting you, other weirdness, and the only level that you can play, ignore that I have a real console. The only level that you can play in this build of the game is a level called Starlight Zone, which is something that includes one unused baddie that you will not see in the final game. It is that guy, and I'm dead, okay. That is a red snail that was replaced with the coconut people, but I know this stage was already in the game, that's cool and all, so I just want to show you something that was not in the game at all. It is called Spring Yard Zone. Spring Yard Zone is a scrap stage from Sonic 2 that was only added in the mobile version of the game. Gosh, it's really hard to see, but I can do this. I'm a gamer. So this zone was completely scrapped. It was called Spring Yard Zone, later called Hidden Palace Zone. And that is also an unused enemy right there. It was meant to play whenever you collected the 7 Chaos Emeralds. You wouldn't have been able to use Supersonic yet. Supersonic was meant to be collected during this stage, but was scrapped, and you just had Supersonic from the beginning. The thing is, though, there's also one little weirdness. There's a debug version, debug settings in this early build of the game that can cause the water to rise. And if you look at Tails, just give Tails a little look-see whenever we get in that water. Also, by the way, hitting a wall and him stopping is also a scrap function because it was annoying. And it still is annoying. So due to some weird texture issues, if you look at Tails, also Tails dies like all the time. So this is gonna be very embarrassing if he's already dead. He's already dead. No, there he is. He's yellow, and I don't know why, and I don't, Oh, okay, we gotta get out of there quick. So this is something you might recognize. This is Green Hill Zone, but in Sonic 2. This is a level that was ported in, and it has some really weird things because it was made for the wrong version of the game. So if you just so basically the sprites are messed up, the collisions are messed up, you die. It is possible to beat the level. I have done it before, but it took like hours. Okay. So next up is another Sonic 2 prototype. We're gonna continue on this Sonic 2 train with the Simon Y prototype. It originally came from a demo card that was taken from a toy fair in New York in 1992. So it is named after Simon Y, who found this at a Chinese GeoCities page in 1998. But the interesting thing is it has a completely scrapped zone called Wood Zone. This place is incredibly I don't even know if I call it broken because it is playable, but the stage is it's got about 10 seconds of gameplay. You ready for this? And the stage is over. You cannot get up this. It's impossible to get up this if you try. Oh. Well, okay, that happens. Another completely scrapped well, not completely scrapped. It is called Genocide City, and it's just this. The name was later changed from Genocide City to Cyber City in another prototype, but it was also scrapped and later became Metropolis Act 3. And this one's my favorite, my absolute favorite. So this is Casino Night Zone, but broken. So this is just an early version of the stage with just a weird background. There are no objects in the stage. There's no nothing, so that can happen. It is extremely broken, and I love it. And that is all for Sonic 2. However, next is Sonic Extreme. Sonic Extreme for the Sega Saturn. Now this also never released, and this is very much a tech demo. If there's ever a word for tech demo, this is the picture that would pop up in the dictionary. Okay, so let me give you a little synopsis of this, because this one's pretty long. So this was meant to be the next big game after Sonic and Knuckles. The Sega Technical Institute worked on this project called Sonic Extreme for Mac, and then PC, with hopes of porting it to the Saturn. So this is the attempt at a port to the Saturn. They can never really get it to have a good frame rate on the Saturn. It wasn't like, it wasn't working. So they were really focusing on the PC version of the game. The problem is they got another company to try to port the game to the Saturn, because they didn't really have time for it. And they decided during the meeting that they were going to have with the executives at Sega to show off this build instead of the build that actually looks good. So the Sega executives saw it and said, well, you know, this is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. So they requested that the entire project be scrapped and remade on a new engine, and they were not able to get it done in time. The main developer even ended up in the hospital from overworking, trying to get this game to run and function in time. It did not, and so this is literally, I think we have one other build for PC. If you want to, you could Google Sonic Extreme when you get home tonight. You can play it on your PC. So let's move on to something that you might recognize. This is Yoshi's Story for the Nintendo 64, except this isn't the Nintendo 64 version. This is the Game Boy Advance version. So this is Yoshi's Story, a tech demo port that was in the Game Boy Advance SDK, just to show off that you could, if you wanted to, make this creepiest looking bomb, and, well, not bomb, who are you? Bullet Bill, that's the name. So it functions. There's only one level, it loops, and you can't do anything. You can't even throw eggs, which I don't understand. But if you die, it does give you a nice little cutscene. Wait for it, please. Okay, there it is. So Yoshi gets taken, which is bad, but you know what? He's actually really, really happy about it. He's never been more happy. He's just going to hang out with his friends. It's no big deal, no big deal. So yeah, this was not really meant to be a game. It was just meant to be a tech demo to show off what was possible. However, there is one little tech demo thing that was meant to be a game. It's Rayman. It's Rayman for the SNES. So Rayman was originally developed for a number of systems, the Atari ST, then it was developed for the SNES, then the SNES CD, then the Jaguar, and yes, there is no music here. It is just crushing silence the entire time. There's only one level, it's this, and you can punch technically-ish, if I can get to a place where the pixels aren't weird. You can, let me see if I can find the button. No, okay. He can't punch. Oh, there it is. He can do this. Which is kind of cool. Oh, wait, he's still going. I didn't know you that. Okay, wait. Will it work? He's stuck. Okay, he won't move. So continuing on with some really interesting ports and tech demos, this is Resident Evil for the Game Boy Color. So Resident Evil does have a Game Boy Color game, but it's a side-scrolling adventure. This, however, is an actual full 3D port of Resident Evil 2 on the Game Boy Color. I'm gonna fast forward a bit because there's a huge long cutscene. But it is completely playable. This is one of two builds. This one is supposedly 90% complete, so you can pretty much play the entire game here. It was in development and was scrapped in 1999 before they decided, well, it was scrapped in 2000. They made this in 1 year. And once I can finally get control of my player, there we go. So it is a real port with tank controls of Resident Evil. It's got 3D space. You can look at things if you want to. Those numbers on the bottom, those are from the debug version because that's the only build that we have. Oh gosh, okay. Oh yeah, it's even got cutscenes, it's got everything, and the best part is you can pull out a gun and shoot the zombies in 3D space. So if a zombie is off screen and you come on screen, you can shoot them at any angle you want. It's great. If I could just figure out the tank controls, I can show you the really cool zombies in this game. If I can just, here we go. Come on, we're almost there. We're almost there. Here we go. And there's our zombie. That's some beautiful work for a Game Boy Color. I don't know if I can get my gun to work. I'm gonna try. No. Sometimes it's like a random chance. Like when you boot up the game, you can either get the gun or you don't get the gun. So I didn't get the gun, but I do want to show you a new. You ever heard of Superman 64? Yeah, the begrudge. Yes, okay. Well, Superman 64 had a prototype that was actually apparently, but for some people, was better than what they came out with originally, because it does include the ring level. But I just want to show you this dog. They replaced that with a 2D drawing, and I think that was the best thing that they ever did. I wish they had done some cool things with the rest of the game to make it better, but they didn't. So I'm not going to beat around the bush anymore. It's time for Glover 2. All this was just build up for Glover 2. So, okay, before when I showed Glover 2, I showed off just some like little bits and pieces, but this time I wanted to show off a little bit more than that. I wanted to show off exactly the storyline, how this game works, what it was meant to be. So Glover 2, in case you didn't know, is the unreleased sequel to Glover. They got a ton of it finished, and then they just scrapped it. It was meant to be, if you've played Glover, the first one is like a puzzle-solving game. This one was meant to be like Banjo-Kazooie. It was a collectathon designed to, if I can just get through the wall, there we go. So here is your brother. It says, hey, bro, it's about time you got your lazy behind out of bed. You've got to help me make this pie for our picnic today. So our goal at the beginning of the game is to make a pie. He says, I love pies me. Me too. I love pies me. So he's going to give us a recipe, and that's pretty much the bulk of the game. You're supposed to collect runes to get recipes, then collect the ingredients in the recipes to get abilities that you could use to get to different places. But to skip the mountain of collectibles you have to get in order to just start the game, I decided it would be a little bit better if I just go ahead and talk to this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful chicken. You ready for this? If you could just turn up just a little bit, just a tad. Okay, this is Mr. Hub Chicken. Just listen to what he says. That is, you have to listen to that for about 15 minutes of your first playthrough. And he also used the cocoa sound from Legend of Zelda, and this is just a pure untextured egg that we need to get over to, what is this? I think his name is Glovel. Glovel is your brother, and also that's a shrimp. I don't know why I have 2 builds of Glover. He is not in the second build. They just decided that a shrimp was just not meant to be here. And you know, I respect that. As a game developer, I can respect something like that. So this is what happens when you put in the final ingredient, which happens to be the 5th one. I gotta do this right. I gotta do this right. I only get 1 shot at this. And, oh, that was so close. I almost slam dunked it in the ground. Oh gosh. Okay, so he starts making the stew, getting it all right. Well, it's technically a pie. I really don't know how it's supposed to be a pie. But he then turns evil because he fooled us. And now he's going to rule the world. And then he's just gone. And then if you leave the house, the game crashes. And that is the whole early build of Glover 2. But there is a later one. This one came out a few months after this and includes a nice opening cutscene. Now, this is something that I've showed before in early versions, early PAX panels I was at. It shows this guy, he's fishing, having the time of his life. That's cool, that's cool. But we still have to get through collecting all those ingredients. So I'm going to collect this last one. Okay, there he goes. You have to press the A button repeatedly to jump. And then you gotta get the onion. It went through the ground. So we're gonna get the onion. Gonna get the onion. There we go. Okay. So if I can get off this, there we go. We're gonna put this onion. Now something different does happen. I'm not gonna spoil anything for you, but something different does happen when you bring this onion to make a pie. If I can find the door. So just so you know, it took me like 2 hours to get to this point of finding all the ingredients and everything. This is just the first world. There's like 20 worlds that you had to go through. This game was ambitious and runs at 10 frames per second. I don't know what you could get any better. So let's go in. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. There we go. Also, there's no music. In case you're wondering if the sound guy just forgot to turn up, no, there is no music. And here we go. This time, he decides to cook himself. And then, there we go. Now he's evil again. He's gonna fool me, rule the world, all that stuff. And he flies off with his book of secrets. And then when we go outside, guess who's waiting for us? You're never gonna guess. Yeah, you guessed it. It's the chicken. Okay, here we go. and he's going to tell us some good exposition about what is actually going to happen. So, oh no, what have you done? Cross Stitch has blown all of the spells from the spell book. Now he's off making everything left-handed. Now, as a left-handed person, this greatly offends me, and I'm glad this game was canceled. Just that's all I'm saying. So only the wizard can set things to rights. Be a good glove and run and get him. But here's the problem. We saw the wizard before. He's on vacation. He's on a fishing holiday and won't be back. So what do? As the resident glove in the world, we have to go and find all of the runes, to get all of the spells, to get all the ingredients, to get all of the worlds, to get to the moon, to defeat Glover, all that stuff. You have to collect about 15 things a stage. It is the most tiring thing, and these are all like nice little save state stuff. The amount of pain, this took 3 months to get all of these things done, and most of that was just Glover, it's fine. So the problem is, I think I can honestly just skip all of that, because basically what's gonna happen is he's so nervous that they're gonna make left-handed toilet paper. That is the main concern of this world. So as long as we don't make left-handed toilet paper, we'll be perfectly fine. And, oh gosh, please stop talking. So that is a rune. So we get all the runes, which then unlocks an ingredient. You know what, you've already heard all this. Let's skip to the meat cottage. So this is the meat cottage. So it's made out of turkey and sausage and all this stuff. The water looks great and glitched and stuff. So let's just head into the house, where we'll meet the person, the resident meat expert of the house. This is her. So something out of a nightmare. That's the lady. Now wait until we try to steal her meatball, because if you steal the meatball, she's gonna get really mad. Oi, get your filthy fingers. I'm sorry, Andy, from A+ Start. He's from England, and I just butchered everything. So yeah. That is that person. But we need this for an ingredient for a puzzle, and it's fine. Let's move on. I want to show you the sewer. This is something I haven't shown at previous panels. And for some reason, this level runs at 60 frames per second, probably because this guy is just nothing. He's just kind of there, T-posing for no good reason. Asserting dominance. This is the scariest boss in the entire game. And he's locked away our pal. Our pal, the Pot. I think his name is Potterson, something like that. There's actually more than one T-posing boss here. This is Water Boss. It is a T-posing shrimp on a shark. Have at it, you varmint, he said. Yeah, hot sauce, said Glover. Is that an insult? I'm not sure, but he will chase you down. This is asserting dominance. If you're T-posing on a shark, that's asserting dominance. So this is supposed to be like a race, and if you don't, oh no, he's gonna get me. No, well, yeah, it's fine. So you're supposed to get to the end with a pirate ship, but they forgot to make it have an end, so he just chases you for eternity. So yeah, I think he's cool like that. This is the village, and this is another fun, just wait. I'm just gonna let this play. I'm not even gonna say anything. Well, I'm gonna read this. Can you help me? I wanna see the moon, but can't get to my observatory over the bridge. Will you take my eye to the telescope? Make sure you bring it back. Ugh. And you can bounce it too. So his observatory, the thing is, he can't get to the observatory, but it's right there. It's literally just across a bridge. He could have walked there longer than, it's fine. But that is all, well, I guess I can say, in the observatory, his eye's already there, so I'm not sure why I'm taking the eye there to begin with, because it's already there. But anyway, we get thrown in jail next. So this is what happens after we steal a diamond. We get sent into jail, into prison, and we have to make our escape by throwing the ball and chain to get us over. You didn't see this. I added it to my console. So just to make it a little bit easier, I made a save state where it's already done. So this is the window, and out we go. That's great. Wall. Okay, so this is the guillotine. So we have to take this ball and chain to the guillotine. And then put it in here. And it, yes. There we go. And, okay, and then I throw it. And then I throw it, please. There it goes, and it cuts the chain. That is the most epic gamer moment of all time. So next is the city. After we escape from the jail cell, we enter the city, where it's just full of casts of crazy Glover characters, such as, but not limited to, oh, hey, Failboat, how you doing? You doing cool? All right. So we got Pot, we got Angry Dog from Teletubbies. I think that's where it's from. He'll kill you, he'll eat you if you, and there's a tank. There's just a tank running around. You got a really cool telephone that if you answer, and that this, if you weren't here the first year, this is gonna be a treat. Get me a diamond or the wizard gets it. Okay, where from? Head to the mountains, I'll meet you on the bone bridge. There is a bone bridge, just so you know. It is just a skeleton bridge. So you probably, I kind of skipped past that. There we go. Just in case you didn't read that. I noticed only half the people laugh. Honestly, I'm not gonna, here's a little secret for all you people at PAX. I didn't know what the word meant until after the panel. So that's just for you guys and everyone watching on Twitch. Hi. So this is a clown. He's so sad. He used to have a whole bunch of balloons, but not only got one. Do you have a question?
His dialogue portrait is Glover.
Yeah, it's every Glover in this game. That is like it's just a placeholder icon. It's some kind of collectible. But anyway, this guy wants a balloon, so we're gonna give him a balloon. Oh, he's great. So he's got all of his balloons now. It's great. All my balloons are back. Thank you. Have the shiny rune as a reward. Whoa. So you get this, and off he goes. What's happening? Help. To the stratosphere. And that's it. He dies. So I don't know if you've heard of this game before. We're moving off of Glover 2 into this little lesser known title. It has sound, so that's a good bonus. This is from Naughty Dog. I've called that phone number. No one answers. Believe it or not, this is a cut early prototype of Crash Bandicoot. Oh, I lied. There's no music in this game. I'm so sorry. I know you all were very excited for music. So this is the early title screen. Oh, wait for it. Yeah, it crashed. That's normal. Ignore that as my background wallpaper. You could ignore that. I mean, my console overheated. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right, and. Yeah, I gotta blow on the cartridge real quick. Wait. Okay, there it is. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. He's dead. All right, that's later. What I really wanted to show you was the early title screen of Crash Bandicoot. Also, that's not their real address either. It's all a lie. Okay, so if you start the game, you get this very early, really cool looking 2D hand-drawn map of the world that was completely scrapped. They changed it to 3D because everyone loved 3D back then. I pressed the back button. That's fine. But you get this really nice looking hand-drawn map that was just completely scrapped. It's nowhere. The guy went to all this hard work and then was just like, nah, we're done, no more. But the rest of the levels are actually pretty much the same. And now we're going to where I wanted to be, the test room. I died again. Or not. So this is a test room with just one spider, this guy, and if you get him, I didn't die. Wait, I can get him. I swear I can get him. No. So really what I wanted to do, I just clicked the Windows button. So if you hit these crates, you get these tokens. Wow, that was really cool. I did that so fast. It's so fast that it's gonna take a minute to load. Okay, we're almost there. Getting closer. There we go. So this is a scrapped, early, whatever you want to call it, bonus game. It's so quiet. I should have put like games with sounds in between these two, but all it is just this a really cool minecart background, and death. And next up, we have a completely scrapped level called the Cavern level. This is an underground, really cool looking place with slime and lava. Well, that's not lava. What did you call that? Radioactive acid. Good one. So also, that's Squidward. That's totally Squidward. So okay, so you might thought, Andrew, why did you just die on that slime acid? No, the slime acid does not kill you. I'll tell you exactly what kills you in this stage. One thing, the walls. Ready for it? Dead. If you touch any wall, you're dead. And that is the entirety of that level. Next up is the waterfall level, completely untextured except for the background elements. This is completely beatable and completely scrapped. Do you remember the Stormy Ascent level? Yeah, that I didn't show that once because I showed it before, I think, and it was only because it hadn't been added to Crash Bandicoot and Sane Trilogy. But this is one stage that they did not add as DLC, which I'm very disappointed about because this is a scrapped enemy. This guy never appears in the game, doesn't move, doesn't hurt you, doesn't do anything. But it's a really long level. It took me, I think, 20 minutes to beat this level. So I'm not going to attempt that again and instead move straight on to the cliff level. Ignore this. Yeah, ignore the corrupt sound effects. That's normal. In this stage, if you touch the turtle, you die. Or sorry, no, it crashes. The entire game just ceases to exist. But that's normal. Sorry, I'm so juvenile. Oh, okay. Now, I wanted to show one other game. This one is Donkey Kong 64. This is an early kiosk demo that was shown at Walmart. This was at Walmart, other kind of stores where they had just demos. First is the 5 minutes of just the Nintendo 64 logo dancing. That was really, thankfully, toned down to maybe 10 seconds. Going to get to a nice, I wanted to say, I wish there was some kind of early DK rap. It's just the DK rap, but it's too good to let it pass us by. Are you gonna sing? Are you doing it? All right, I'll leave, okay. Oh, some people are still singing. I am so sorry. Oh. Before I get to that, I should say all of that he says, where he's like, "You dare challenge me?" That was all scrapped. Now I'll let it play out. I just didn't want to talk over the beauty that is this voice acting. Seizure warning. This is an early version of the Armadillo fight. If you notice, see that balloon there? Originally in Donkey Kong 64, there was going to be a life system that was based on balloons that you would collect around the stage. This is, you might not be able to notice it from just being, what it is, but this is an early version of what would originally be the ice cavern level of Armadillo, but was put into this stage. Now, I did forget, actually, you know what? Perfect timing. This is a scrap level in the game. Oh, it's so quiet now. Thank goodness. That is it's such a loud level whenever I go to that. So this is an early room that was shown at E3. So yeah, it was E3. So in the E3 demo, you were put in this kind of room with all of these doors where you could test levels, and it's still in the game, but just the objects. The scenery that's around it is getting a little technical with it. The scenery that's around it is from the Armadillo fight, because there is no scenery with the objects in the stage. So what we had to do was kind of well, I didn't make the code. Whoever made the code had to mishmash the stage objects with the stage scenery to keep the game from crashing. So technically, it wouldn't have had all this grass and stuff, but everything else is completely functional. So we have right now, well, I think this is it. Just good music. Dang, now that's quality. So, let me go back, because there is some interesting ones in here, because they lead to levels, but the levels were kind of like, I triggered the cutscene. So this is the E3 cutscene, and now we're good. So if we head into, I believe it's this door, we get an early version of the, no, that's the armadillo fight. That's the armadillo fight. That's not supposed to be there. It's the Lanky Kong one. Yes? Yes? Yes. It's just bats. This is the kind of content I wanted to show at this panel. Just really high quality bats. Now, I think if I go to the left side, see, this is the problem. I'm getting to the end of my thing, and now this is what's known as padding for time. But I think I have a few more in a, oh, there it is. That's what I was looking for. So this is an early intro to the first level of the game. Oh, what was its name? What was the first level of Donkey Kong 64? Jungle Japes, that's the one. So it's gonna tell you DK gather as many bananas as you can, try to find them, find the exit door, and then you got Trough and Scoff, all that fun stuff. They're waiting to greet you. And then, dead. Oh, how did I get hurt? There's no enemies in this stage. Fall damage, that's the one. So I want to show you something a little more interesting. So this is an early Angry Aztec boss stage. It's got a bunch of candles, some zingers, and you don't see it yet, but there's a special secret in this stage. If you walk the right place, please don't die. Okay, I have to re-enable movement real quick. Okay, so if you move forward just enough, something comes into view. A T-posing mermaid. There's a lot of T-posing in these early builds. And you can't interact with it, you can't do anything. Boring. It's so boring. It's just a T-posing mermaid. But that's okay, because next up is the Frantic Factory boss intro. So this is an early version of the Frantic Factory, and just listen to this. Wait for it. You hear those subtle laughs? Get ready. So these are completely scrapped clown enemies that will laugh at you. And right now I can't move, because I have, the movement has to be disabled to get the intro to work. So I'm just gonna die while they laugh at me. But if I manage to re-enable the movement, then I can go over here to this DK TNT barrel, DK branded TNT. If I pick it up, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I just want to pick it up. The button. Yeah. There we go. I hurt myself in the process, but it was all worth it to kill some clowns. And one last thing I want to show you is a wonderful scrap stage with Rareware logos. So they will just chase you forever. And for some reason, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to run around for like, I think a good 3 minutes, and then all of a sudden a banana will appear in the sky and it'll be like, you won, and then you can't grab it because it's so far in the sky, like it's taunting you. But, we don't have 3 minutes. So instead, I'm going to do something a little bit different because I've reached the end of my stockpile, but I have a second backup stockpile. So what I want to do in this little 10-minute window that I'm going to do to, get all this boot up, does anyone have any questions and would like to ask a question? Because we have microphones on the side where you can ask any question about YouTube, prototypes, like a game that you'd like to hear about a prototype. Just line up at the microphones while I boot up this thing. The Uncut Pack. Okay, so I don't know how this works. I guess we'll just start with you.
Hi.
Hi.
Where did you get your sweatshirt? I really like it.
You had to ask that. It's a Teddy Fresh sweatshirt. I would love to say that I got it at teddyfresh.com. I got it at Zoomies. I'm sorry. I got it at Zoomies, and it is amazing, and I love it. You should get one. Do it.
Okay, thank you.
These are the quality questions I was wanting. Hi.
So I think with the Sonic Extreme prototype from earlier, I thought that was the remade engine.
That is correct. I might have misspoke. So the one, I'll rephrase it for everyone. So the Sonic Extreme build that we saw was the one where they were forced to remake the engine, okay? So that is basically the tired work of one programmer trying to do his best to get the build running, and that build that we looked at is the reason why he ended up in the hospital. That is what happened. So yeah, you are correct. I must have misspoke with it. So thank you.
Also, I thought that the programmer of the new engine was a woman, but...
Is it?
It might have been.
You know what? I'll Google it later.
All I know is that I watched an online documentary about it, so...
Okay. I will look it up and correct it if I have to. Hello. I recognize you. Yeah.
When you were playing a buggy, unreleased game, how often do you think to yourself, I wonder how many of these things would get patched or like the story would be changed if it got released? Because I feel like there's probably some things in Glover 2 that would have been changed if the game, like some publisher would look at it and be like, you know, maybe you could change the story a little bit to be a little bit less ridiculous.
No, I totally agree with that. And I'll tell you what, some things that I didn't show about Glover 2, because I wanted this to be a family-friendly panel.
Oh, no.
There is, if you play through the thing yourself, you'll notice that developers had a lot of fun with the writing, and it's more in the line of Conker's Bad Fur Day in its writing. There's a frog there that says quite a lot of things about flies. So yeah, I look at that and I'm like, yeah, you know, I wonder how it would turn out. I would love to see Glover 2. Apparently there was a Kickstarter for it. I don't think anything ever happened with it. I don't even know if it got funded, so support Glover 2. Hashtag Glover 2.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
This really isn't much of a question. It's more of a request.
Okay.
I was wondering if you'd cover the Sonic 3 prototype that was found last year.
That is the thing. I guess it was last year. Technically, it was only a few months ago, right? But I guess that was... There was one that was discovered recently for hiddenpalaces.org. I think that's the one that in the cutting room floor kind of worked together on that for Sonic, like a Sonic month where they released a bunch of prototypes. There is Sonic 3. I was going to put it in the panel, but I didn't have enough time to dive in really deep on it because I wanted to try, you know, to add some more info with and stuff. But the thing is, I do need to cover more Sonic games on my channel. So that is definitely on the radar for things that I need to cover.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
I have a random question about Yoshi's Island on Super Nintendo.
Oh, go for it.
So the stories from the development say that the game was basically done, and then Miyamoto looked at it and said to redo the visual style. Have you heard about that?
You know, I'm not sure actually, because I covered Yoshi's Island, but I don't remember that. Part of me thinks that, because with the development of video games and stuff like that, there's so much that's like, that's just some rumors. Like, take Luigi's Mansion, for instance. For the longest time, people thought that in Luigi's Mansion, there were zombies and ghosts that shot Luigi in the face, and they were like, that was the reason it was scrapped. Luigi got shot in the face. And it's like, and through the years, people believe that because, you know, creepypastas and all that kind of stuff. And eventually it came out where it was like people actually went through and looked at all the evidence there was for it, and they were like, no, that's not at all what happened. So I wouldn't put it past Miyamoto saying completely redo the art style, but I will say I don't know any of that personally.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Thank you. Also, let's go to the right side.
Does the modern era of being able to fix the game with the internet instantly make it more difficult, do you think, to preserve odd beta versions
Actually,
in the era?
I think it's easier. It's definitely easier to get beta versions of games nowadays. If you think like A Hat in Time, there's like 700 different beta versions of the game. They are all available online. You can get them anytime, anywhere, perfectly fine. But it's like, it's not as interesting as it used to be, you know? Because you look at something like this, and you're like, what the heck? You look at Glover 2 and you're like, what was going on in their head? You only had like snippets of information that you got to see in those kind of times, and then it was just like, that was it. nowadays you get notified of everything every minute of every day. Things get patched, things get changed. Beta isn't quite as interesting as it used to be, just from early access and stuff like that. And that is why, like, on my personal channel, I haven't covered a lot of like indie games and stuff, because there's just so much out there to cover. And a lot of it's like they moved the bush 3 inches. Which I did actually make a video on ukulele where I literally said, move the bush 3 inches. I get that comment a lot. But thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
First, I'd like to say I'm here on behalf, somewhat of Hudbus.
Oh,
Sorry if I
yeah.
mispronounced his name.
No, you got it right. He's an admin in my Discord server. Join the Discord server at discord.gg/basics4.
So, what was your least favorite game to either play or cover on your channel?
Least favorite game to cover on my channel. Man. That is incredibly difficult. I would say, and I hate to say it, but I think it's become that. The least favorite game I covered on my channel was Conquer, and the only reason for that is because I didn't have enough time to cover everything I wanted to, and I look back, and I just see like, man, there's just so much more that's left to cover. I need to cover this again, which is why I'm planning to redo the episode. So I guess it's kind of a little different than what you were asking, but yeah, no. I feel like if there's one video that I wish that I could do better, it's definitely Conquer.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, let's do the left side one more. And I do have more stuff on Glover too, so we'll get through these questions rapid fire, and then we'll get the last 15 minutes or so will be a lot of Glover too. Right, so left side? Wait, which is left side? My left side, you.
Oh, okay. Do you got any more stickers?
Yes, I do. I have a lot of stickers if anyone wants them. Meet me after the panel.
All right.
Okay, then we'll do Banana Man.
Hi.
Hi.
Are there any Disney beta or prototype games down the pipeline, or
You
is
know,
there any?
there is, you've heard of Disney Infinity, right?
Yes.
There's so much interesting info about Disney Infinity that I've really been considering doing that one. So yes, maybe. Next video is Persona 5. So, it's gonna be a little while after that one. But thank you.
Hi. Is there a reason that Chunky Kong is the only playable character in all of the...
Because the way that I have it set up is it's based on the first level of the game that's shown in the prototype, which is featuring Chunky Kong. Gosh, I wish it was Funky Kong. But it had Chunky Kong, and it's because it's fighting the dragon stuff. So all of these stages are basically replacing the dragon stage with Chunky Kong. Technically, I could have changed it to all the characters, but I love Chunky Kong. He's a cool guy. So thank you.
Thank you.
So basically, this is just like rapid fire like comment. Like I really like your YouTube videos, and also like a question. Do you plan on like doing any of the South Park prototypes? Like there's the Game Boy Color game. There's like videos of like another one I forget.
You know, I don't think I've played any of those games. I always make it a deal that I have to play through a game first before I cover it.
Yeah.
So I could definitely see myself doing that.
Also, another like quick question. If you had like a theme song for like your channel, what would it be like? Or what would it be?
It's I think you call it One It.
Yeah.
I would call it Own It when I was growing up,
Yeah.
but One It. The One It theme from Earthbound is my theme song that I love.
Okay.
Thank
Have a
you.
good time.
And last question.
All right. Out of all the beta content that you've seen, which one do you think is the best compared to the source game?
The best compared to the source game? Oh man, gosh. I hate to, once again, I hate to say it, but I'm gonna explain myself. Luigi's Mansion. And I love Luigi's Mansion, the first game for the GameCube, so much, but gosh, I wanna play that prototype so bad. They had different kind of ghosts. They had these ghosts called bashers that would sneak up behind you in the hallway and scare you from behind, take away half your health. And they could come out at any time in the hallways, and you could never see them. You just had to just flip your flashlight around at random just to make sure you could get, spotted. There was a time limit kind of base. It was more arcadey, definitely a harder game. That is one that I would say I would love to play the beta version of it. I still love the source game though. It's so good.
All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you. All right, so I don't know if you've ever been in a panel where he did the, the Q&A in the middle of the panel. So why don't we check out some more Glover with the cornfield. I really wish I could pick betas that have like sound in them. Yeah, I could have put background music. So this is a cornfield This cornfield has a boss that completely went, you know, of course the whole, did I just get stuck on it? Reload. So in the cornfield, if you go past this, because the boss isn't functioning, if you go past this and you go to the town, you're going to get, oh man, I don't even know how to describe it. And there it is. So this is the town. Yeah, clown vomit. Now that's a good term. Thank you, Vine Sauce viewer. No, this is the entire stage. I don't even know what that is. Is that like a tree that's like lifting up and down? It might be. I don't know where this is. I don't know why this is, but it is. Now, I didn't show this before, but this is an earlier version of the meat cottage. The inside of the meat cottage, because if you go outside, it will crash the game. But this version includes, oh yeah, the boss isn't here, but the walls have like this grease slime on it that was removed, and it's just horrible and terrible. But you can open the oven if you so want to cook your meatballs. There it goes. Nice. Okay, next up we have the harbor. The harbor includes this wonderful looking water. And this is actually, if you remember correctly, this is where the wizard is fishing. So he fishes off of that dock, but because, you know, the intro cutscene hadn't been created yet, this just kind of is a blank stage. There is like a little place that you can swim to underneath that's supposed to lead you to the farm after it gets flooded. There's so much to this game. Like, in order to make the farm flood to get to here, you have to put an onion under a wall, so that way the wall with giant eyes will cry and create an ocean. This game is insane. Let's head to the Bone Bridge. You gotta head to the Bone Bridge at least once. It's my yearly pilgrimage. So this is the Bone Bridge. It is ribs and legs, just like spread out, and that's where the head would be. And let me see if I can get a better look at it. If I can get all the way, if I can climb this, because technically you're not supposed to be allowed to get there. I didn't make it. If I can do an epic gamer moment real quick. Okay, just sit. Yeah, okay. Just try to do an epic gamer moment real quick. Here we go. And so close. I can do this though. There it is. Yeah. You aren't supposed to make that. Your cheers make me feel so happy inside. I finally feel like an epic gamer. So this is kind of an exterior view, just like an overhead view of the Bone Bridge. Because I know you all wanted to see that. So if we can move on to the second Glover 2 build, there is an interesting little place that is pretty much the most finished level in the game outside of the first world. It is called the Fairy Glade. And this place runs, I think, at like less than 10 frames per second pretty much. But there is a fairy here that is a cow fairy. And I don't even know what that flying thing is. What in the world? Wait, just wait for it to turn around. Oh gosh, that's great. No, it's great. So if I can somehow manage to get to the other side, oh yeah, it's running real nice. Because once again, this is another jump that you're not supposed to manage to get to. You're supposed to first get the axe to cut down a tree to get across the gap, but I'm just gonna go for it. Okay. I'm just gonna try to do it my way, which is cheating. Oh. But the problem is it runs at such a low frame rate that I have to, oh. This is the jump button, right? Okay, it is the jump button. There we go. Yeah! I'm considering being a speedrunner, actually. That was a frame-perfect move. So this is the cow fairy. And I believe her friend is stuck in a tree. Let me double check. Yeah, there she is. Her friend is stuck in the tree with a rune, and that's what you're supposed to grab in order to get the runes that you need to complete the stage. There's also a gambling den, if you like gambling in your video games. Oh, that's smooth frame rate. Oh, I'm playing Snap now by accident. Oh, no, I lost. Wait. Got it. No. Oh, no. Did I lose? I lost. If I could. Got it. Sorry, you lose. Better luck next time. So there's this whole place. You can play billiards. You can do whatever you want. Let's see if I can play billiards. No, I don't want to play. If you get anywhere within like 10 feet of that table, it will be like, you want to play cards? Okay, let me see if I can play billiards. Ah, there we go. So you just kind of, let me just move the camera. And then let's see those sweet, sweet N64 physics. Ready? So you can't play billiards. Okay. I think it said game over or something. Well, I can check. Do you want me to go back and check? All right. You are so nice. Thank you. This is a new disc. Oh, that's the wall, by the way, that cries. I'll get back to that. Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens. If only this ran at 5 frames per second. If only. Okay. Oh, I actually did it this time. Well, okay then. What button did I press then? I said out of shots. So all they did, so that there's the programming bit. Whenever you press escape, all it does is just set the shots left to 0. That's good programming, actually. If they didn't have the thing show up, then it would be even better programming. So this is the farm. This is what place you would flood in order to get to the dock. So that is a wall that will look at you no matter what angle you're at, no matter what position you're at. If I go down here, let me just go down here real quick. If I can just look up. Oh, I gotta move a little bit over. The wall's over here. So this farm is also the only place in the game that houses a fox, an untextured fox that'll shoot you with a shotgun. Yeah, there he is. It's wonderful. I love it. So I know I showed this last year, but it's just too good to let up. Just too good not to show. This is after you put an onion under the eye of the wall, which, by the way, is not an easy task. In order to do that, you have to steal an onion from this dude who says, "Look what you've done, you varmint. I'll see to you." And then he will shoot you with a shotgun, which you can't really see. Oh, yeah, there's the bullets. You can kind of see the bullets splash in the water. Yeah. And you can die and will die, because if you try to get anywhere near him, this happens. It's beautiful. Let me see if I can really bring this panel home with some really good stuff. So this is the museum, which has the only skeleton we know of a dinosaur wearing shoes and a jetpack and sunglasses. Just let me see what I can show you. So if I put this into double speed, these are okay, the door does not open well. So these are the runes that you need to steal, which gets put into prison. And you have to run this like weird vacuum thing that I don't know how it works, but you have to like try to crash into them, and it doesn't work. They didn't finish it, but you're supposed to like crash into it and break it. This isn't even tank controls. I don't know what kind of controls this is. Oh, I'm getting close, but it doesn't work. To my knowledge, this could be a new discovery. Oh, that was really good. Maybe I just, no, it doesn't work. But I think I really want to bring this home with just one more thing. This is the junkyard. And in the junkyard, you get to meet this diabolical thing that will throw cars at you. Wait for it. There he goes. That is technically a car. It could be a car. Okay, and then what you have to do is you're supposed to do here and then go bam, hit him, and then run. And you have to do that, I think, like 15 times. So in order to kind of, make this, I can cheat by just hitting him in the back. If I just stand here, I win. but I'm just gonna let it finish out by defeating him. He explodes into a brain. And it's all about the brain. And then you take the brain and you're supposed to stew it in the pot to make a pie. But the game will crash random, so it won't crash all the time. If I can just throw it in the pot real quick. Dang it. It's so close. I don't think it's supposed to crash here. Yeah, there it goes. And then I'm supposed to jump into the pot with the brain. Here we go. And then it'll do this, everything's great, and then nothing will happen. He will just stand there. And I think, you know what? I think that's all I have. That even goes into my backlogs, but we did it. We got on the time. I appreciate you all very much. Thank you all for coming. It's been great. Love showing you this stuff. And I will be outside there if you want a sticker. I have Beta 64 stickers that are holographic. They're kind of cool. And if you have any other questions, I can ask the questions to you. And I'll answer some questions too if you want to. But thank you all. Appreciate it. And have a good rest of your PAX.
In a world of legendary heroes, one man will rise to take all of the credit.
This game has something that no one else will. Me.
This is where the magic happens.
Hey, can I get a coffee? I'm coming, Ian! Everybody has that game that they fell in love with because they make an impact. Those games were somebody's legacy. Well, this is my legacy.
Our legacy.
Our legacy, whatever.
It's not my legacy.
I have a BA in Women's Studies.
What exactly is Women's Studies?
It follows the experiences of women and the contributions they've made to...
Inquiry withdrawn.
Quick thing, I'm worried about the time.
Yeah, David, I'm moving as fast as I can. It's not my fault that these watermelons don't explode like real heads.
I can get you real heads. Not human.
That's commitment.
I built your vision. It's like you're this brilliant painter, and I'm your favorite brush. I'm just some tool to create your masterpiece.
I like that metaphor, but it's not quite right, is it?
Are you seriously about to noodle on my metaphor right now?
I know that I can be difficult, Papa. You can't give up. We're like the Beatles. Together, we make masterpieces. I could write the lyrics and the music and everything, but it would sound completely different without the drums.
Wait, I'm Ringo?
Well, yeah. Of course you're Ringo. I mean, look, somebody's got to keep the beat.
Oh my God! At least you brought me breakfast.
Oh, this is mine. It's prescription.
A prescription bagel?
Legally, you're actually not allowed to ask me about
Whatever.
it.
In a world of legendary heroes, one man will rise to take all of the credit.
This game has something that no one else will. Me.
This is where the magic happens.
Hey, can I get a coffee? I'm coming on! Everybody has that game that they fell in love with because they make an impact. Those games were somebody's legacy. Well, this is my legacy.
Our legacy.
Our legacy, whatever.
It's not my legacy.
I have a BA in Women's Studies.
What exactly is women's studies?
It follows the experiences of women and the contributions they've made to...
Inquiry withdrawn.
Quick thing, I'm worried about the time.
Yeah, David, I'm moving as fast as I can. It's not my fault that these watermelons don't explode like real heads.
I can get you real heads. Not human.
That's commitment.
I built your vision. It's like you're this brilliant painter, and I'm your favorite brush. I'm just some tool to create your masterpiece.
I like that metaphor, but it's not quite right, is it?
Are you seriously about to noodle on my metaphor right now?
I know that I can be difficult, Papa. You can't give up. We're like the Beatles. Together, we make masterpieces. I could write the lyrics and the music and everything, but it would sound completely different without the drums.
Wait, I'm Ringo?
Well, yeah. Of course you're Ringo. I mean, look, somebody's got to keep the beat.
Oh my God! At least you brought me breakfast.
Oh, this is mine. It's prescription.
A prescription bagel?
Legally, you're actually not allowed to ask me about it.
Whatever.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Jackbox Party PAX. Yeah! Woo! We have a really fun hour in store for you guys. We're going to play some Jackbox Party PAX games with some very special guests.
Jackbox games?
Yeah. How fitting, huh? We're also going to end with a very exciting announcement, so hold on to that. But we don't have much time, so without further ado, let's go ahead and introduce our panel.
Yes, we have on the left here, the man, the plan, Panama, I don't know, Xavier Woods.
They're chanting cheese.
Okay, we've already gone over our introduction time.
Yeah.
Afraid we're...
It's a mix of the wrestling chants and the PAX chants. We're gonna merge them in one day.
Wow. All right. All right, and a man with his own chant, Aaron Blair.
Yeah!
Cheese!
Sit down.
Wow. Chris Straub.
Yeah! Everybody needs a chant.
Anna Prosser. And the founder of the Feast, Jerry Holkins. I think we're going to start with a little old-fashioned game that I like to call
T-K-O.
Oh, shit!
What?
That's right. We're going old school, you guys. From Party Pack 3, we're going to be playing TKO.
Now, as our panelists get the code, which I think they have. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Make sure the light doesn't shine through that.
Yeah.
There you go. Make sure only our panelists can.
Yeah.
If people aren't familiar with this, Spencer, this is a game where you draw funny pictures, you write funny sayings, then somebody else combines those into a T-shirt, and you go head-to-head battling what shirt's better.
That's right. And I'm curious, how many people out there own a TKO shirt already?
By way of applause.
By like gingerly, you know.
Never mind, just
lifting your arm.
finance.
All right, great. Wow, thousands.
Okay, good.
And how many people on Twitch own one? Subscribe if you do.
Thanks, Pat.
It's a very fun game. And the great thing, and I don't know if you know this, Spencer, I think you probably don't, I'll explain it to you, is that if any shirt that is in the gauntlet, you can actually purchase for real at the end of the game.
That is true.
So you're going to want to get in the audience to get that code, and also to vote along.
Absolutely. Your votes really matter, especially, this panel, for sure.
Yeah, just here. All right, I think we're ready to go, right? Can we start her up?
All right.
Oh, no.
I know.
I was in the middle of changing my victory statement. I don't know what it is now. What?
There we go.
There we go.
Welcome to TKO. I am the tournament master, or as my friends know me, Tornmo. I have brought you here to T-Shirt Island to make funny T-shirts and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of gum. But I do have ribbon candy if you're into that.
Oh, God.
The road to greatness begins here at the training grounds. You will use your device to draw 2 drawings. Feel free to draw anything that strikes your fancy. And if your fancy isn't feeling so fancy, hit the suggestion button. Begin your first drawing now.
So our panelists are going to draw 2 drawings to put into the drawing pool that others will use to make t-shirts. Now, here's something I like to do while we're waiting for our panelists to finish. And everybody loves it.
Right.
Nobody hates it.
Right.
Who thinks, by way of applause, that Jerry is going to win this game of TKO? Okay.
Wow, thousands of people.
Who thinks Anna's going to win?
Hey.
Thank you, 2 of you.
Who thinks Chris is going to win?
Wow. Wow.
Confidence. Who thinks Aaron's going to win?
I have one fan, and they're here. My man.
All right, Aaron's mom is here. And who thinks Xavier's going to win? Okay. So that our early
sounded even throughout.
Early polling is in.
Right.
Good.
I don't know.
And you might notice something different here, panelists. There are some new colors, right?
Oh, yes. There's some nice new blue, a couple other ones that you can, that are nice in real person, too, when you buy them.
So you're going to see these nice new blues soon. Something to look forward to?
I used a couple of colors, and I'm pretty happy with myself.
Oh, wow. Great job.
Yeah, I just want to say something positive to try to get more than one person on my side in a crowd of 900 people. One person clap for me. Thank you. Dude in the hat. I don't even know your name.
Yeah.
More people clap for my fan than clap for me.
This time,
We love an underdog.
Remember to use the suggestion.
Who thinks Aaron used a good color?
Drawing 2.
Okay. Just want to check.
It was probably fine.
No, another one?
Oh, another?
One more?
Yes, one more.
Yes.
Oh, one more. And what are
Give
we
people-
supposed to be drawing again?
You can draw literally anything you want. Imagine it being on a t-shirt, something emblematic, but it can be literally any drawing.
Yeah, anything
Whoops.
you
Okay.
want.
Don't worry.
Got it.
But don't draw that.
Oh, God, not
Yeah.
that.
Me too. Is your mic on? Wait, try it now.
Yes, part of the fun is the drawings don't have to make sense or mean anything
Right.
for this to work. Hey, good.
Just follow your heart.
I'm seeing some pretty great drawings back here, honestly. I'm very excited for this.
All right. Yeah, some good use of color and composition and depth. Yes.
Let me ask this. How many people have played TKO before?
Yeah.
Now, of those folks, how many people bother to change the default t-shirt color?
Oh.
Okay, good. Good.
Now you tell
Yeah,
us.
it's a good option.
It's an option.
It can be.
You can do that? That's one of the things you can do?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's why there are 4 or 5 different options at the little tabs on the top.
That's way more than one.
Oh, my God, it's infinitely more. Well, it's 4 more.
Oh, God. This is awful.
That timer's not
Oh,
detected.
All right, we just have about 10 seconds to finish. There we go.
Good. Pretty good. For your last exercise, you will write as many slogans or phrases as you can. Something really clever or really dumb. I'm sure anything you write will be one of those. And don't give in to pride. Use a suggestion if you need it. Go.
Now, these slogans don't have to have anything to do with the drawings you just did. Anything that comes to mind that you could imagine on a t-shirt, something short and snappy. Like, Spencer, what's a great example?
Hey.
Great, good.
Great example. That's just one of the thousands of examples that you could have.
Keep writing, write.
You can
like the
capture
wind.
some people's strategy is they try to capture like the zeitgeist, right? There's a lot
Sure.
of topical things happening. You can do that, but you can also go evergreen, you know? You want to connect to everyone, not just the moment.
Right. So you could be like, all out of toner. But if you're not out of toner, that doesn't capture the zeitgeist at all.
Perhaps.
Okay.
Time is about to expire.
All right, so we've got 850 people in the audience, which is really impressive. I'm wondering if we can get that to 900, though.
Nice hustle.
Now, if you're watching along at Twitch, by the way, don't forget you can join the audience and vote along for your shirt as well at jackbox.tv. Enter that room code
Select one
BGTM.
drawing and one slogan.
Now, our panelists have a bunch of drawings and a bunch of slogans in front of them. They can scroll through and combine their 2 favorite to make the shirt of their choice to go up against everybody else's shirt.
The key, don't overthink it. Go with whatever your instincts are telling you.
Okay. Like this, everything we just did now makes way more sense.
Nicely done.
All right, the moment of truth. Let's see what these T-shirt designers have come up with.
Let the tournament begin.
It's already pretty bad.
Gauntlet 1. Versus. Using your devices to vote.
Now you got to make your voice heard on this. Log into Jackbox.tv and vote. Which shirt is better?
Hey, y'all, it's Young
You
Bung.
must have an opinion on this, so please
yeah.
express it.
Which one was
Young Bung. Let me get up in.
What do you see yourself wearing?
Keep it tangy.
That was close.
Equally divided.
That was close.
A phrase I've always thought I'd say, Young Bung wins.
Young Bung, baby. Yeah, you know, new hot mixtape.
Yeah.
This is
Somebody's a great artist.
this is my house.
Damn.
Did they have a pen? Did they use their finger for that?
Don't
I'm sure nobody will vote for it.
Okay, that's.
Oh, okay.
I see how this is.
great.
Yeah. All right.
I want to see that as a meme after this.
It's already happened.
Versus.
Great meme.
That is the posture of someone with no corruption.
Right, it's a real thinking man's joke.
Yeah.
God,
We'll see how this one goes.
Smile's incredible. Wow. I didn't think anything would take
But
down.
Chris, you
Jerry
see how the
Flow.
novelty factor is really big in this one?
Yeah.
He beat himself.
Wow.
A new
Nice.
challenger.
It's gotta feel good.
Battle.
I'm only gonna have one in my closet. Same
Yeah.
colors, you know.
This closet only has room for one blue shirt. It's got to be a guy.
I want to know. I want to know.
Thank
That's
you.
the
It is a
default
nice
thing.
blue.
If anybody's wondering, that's the blue they give you at the basic level, without changing it.
Ah, yes.
There's no upcharge for that blue.
Damn. Shirtality.
Shirtality.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
that was a shirtality.
Look, I can't help that I got those drawn and sloganed for me. Look.
Wow.
What if it isn't a winner?
Jerry takes the first round.
Nicely done.
Very zesty indeed.
I need a breather. Let's take a training break.
That could be the cover of the new Rage Against the Machine album.
Use your devices to enter one new drawing and as many new slogans as you wish. Don't let me down. Go.
So they're going to draw one more time and get in a couple more slogans if they want.
Add a little bit more ammunition there.
Now, Spencer, a lot of people have a go-to drawing in TKO. I don't know if you do. I tend to draw a frog or a skeleton because that's what the colors remind me of right away.
Oh, that's that. Animals make sense. I always go with babies.
No,
Oh, really?
touch-
A baby?
You gotta
Yeah.
touch that screen.
It does work with a lot of phrases.
My life got so much easier when I figured it out.
Like, hey, like, what if a baby was like, we're all out of toner?
That could be comical.
Okay.
All right, this is a shorter round here, so get in as many as you can.
I'm seeing more color changes, which I'm loving.
And it's still not too late to join an audience member if you haven't joined already. What's that room code? Ryan.
PGTM.
That's right.
Be giants, they might.
Writing
Big
time.
guy, tiny mind.
I think then we do the thing, right?
I feel like this is the part where Chris and Jerry would just keep going if there was out a timer.
Yeah. It'll be tough to beat no corruption, but I think we can do it.
Yeah. Maybe a shirt that says corruption? Maybe it'd be more? I don't know.
Time goes short. Hurry up and finish already.
All right.
As we approach the second gauntlet, the cruel winds of chance have switched around your drawings and slogans. Do what feels right.
All right, make that second shirt.
Gonna get a little sneak preview here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Seeing some things that are disturbing, some of which are being chosen, some of which are being discarded.
Yeah. And it's like, I'm trying to think like, what's the crazy thing? Like, no, you gotta do something random, whatever the word is.
Gauntlet 2.
Right.
Versus. I want you to fight.
That's strong. That's strong.
Chef kiss.
Oh no. These could all be real shirts.
It really can be. And they can own them.
Oh!
Oh!
Wow.
Oh.
Sure-tality.
Whoa!
That's a shirtality for you.
Do not open.
Did anyone notice that kind of looks like a butt? Did you notice?
I think that one's going all the way.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was like a question.
Smells like a winner.
I don't know what that means.
This one has kind of a Caribbean vibe, like an island vibe to me.
Was that you, Xavier?
Gotta go for the best one.
Oh, sticking with butt.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, do not open.
Did you
is
know
a real
butts are
contender.
funny?
We got a streak going.
I heard that.
results.
I heard that once.
Yeah. Something relatable.
Hey, haven't we?
It's getting tougher, but I still got a good feeling.
Can a shirt be your spirit animal? Asking for a friend.
Ooh. Oh.
A narrow victory.
Strong
Mom makes it
like that.
I stood on the shoulders of giants.
A new challenger appears.
It has the newness factor, you know? A lot of devils going on.
This is the theme.
Pretty sure that'll be in your dreams this evening.
I think I've met
Which
that
of these
guy.
two would you pick off the shelf?
I
If
like
you...
that the eyes and the mouth are like 666.
Oh, whoa, I didn't even notice that.
That's deep.
Wow, symbolism.
Oh, just came out.
Close.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Wow.
Wine Mom goes on.
Wow.
It was a vote of the people.
My mom is a contender.
We got a streak winner and a gauntlet winner.
Nice.
Nicely done, you guys.
So it's come to this, the final gauntlet. Only the strongest shirts from the previous rounds will compete, and only one will come out alive.
Oh, digging these jams.
Versus.
Don't do it.
Don't do it to him.
Fight for me, babies. Fight.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Dog. All right.
Last chance.
I know which one I would wear.
It's like trying to pick between your
I want to buy that for cantrip. Throw it in the lawn.
Tough choice.
Oh, so close!
The people have spoken.
You've saved me.
Versus.
But can it be?
God, here we go.
Don't make me choose!
Butt against butt.
Wow. Clash of the Titans.
It really is.
Clash of the cheeks?
Yeah. Say only two hurt.
Whoa! Oh, shutout!
Total devastation.
Wow.
Gruesome.
Betrayal.
We have a champion.
Jerry takes it, everybody.
Nicely done. Let's hear it.
The world's finest t-shirt. Now we just need the pants to go with it. Here we go again.
Amazing.
With art and slogan by Chris, so it was a
Chris.
team effort.
But it took a big picture to put it together.
Yeah.
So is there then a link where we can download the shirt?
Yeah,
Or, like,
so
get it mailed to ourselves.
Yeah, we can probably grab that link and post it on Twitter too. But like, there will definitely be an opportunity to own a no corruption shirt, which I will be taking advantage of.
Fear
in
not.
about 30 minutes.
That's exactly what I need.
Tomorrow we just see like a whole sea of no.
No corruption.
There's a chance. Yeah.
All right, next up, we played it before, but we have to play it again because it's always such an amazing time on the panel. A little game called Push the Button.
That's right, from Party PAX 6.
This is a game, if you're not familiar, where, well, how does it work, Spencer?
Well, there's going to be a couple aliens here, but we don't know who they're going to be. We're going to have to... Oh, this is... immediately, yes,
Yeah,
Jerry. We're going to have to figure out through a series of tests who are the aliens. And can we get these aliens out before time expires?
Sounds hard.
It is, but it's very fun.
Oh, good.
All right, let's set it up. Let's get another room code generated for these guys.
Now, there's not an audience mode in this because we don't want to give away by your combined brain power who the aliens are.
Right.
But that doesn't mean you can't yell and shout and make clear what your theories are, as you, I'm sure, will. We're getting some early polling results about Jerry.
Immediately.
Just eject
All
it
right.
either way.
Now, I
Always
believe
the
with
safest.
5 players here, we're going to have 2 aliens. 2 of these players will be aliens and will be trying to blend in as humans, but they will not get the human prompts.
How do you guys all feel about line? Are you good at line? No.
I lie to myself every day. Does that count?
Yes, it does.
And I'm great at it.
All right, great. Because that is really a big part of it.
Anna, you won last time, right? Did you?
I was going to say, no, I'm terrible at lying, but would you know if that was the truth?
Oh.
Sorry to interrupt your
Asked and
voice,
answered.
but I thought it worth mentioning that I, your digital officer during emergencies, or Dottie, have detected an alien biorhythm on this ship.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And just as I suspected, the aliens uploaded a virus which is slowly deleting my program. I'm here to guide you through if you'd like.
So go ahead and say yes to tutorials, whoever has that button. Say yes for you.
I'm now initiating security protocol Cookie Schmitty Guy, which is a series of tests designed to evaluate your humanity and reveal any aliens hiding amongst you. I have determined that 2 of you are secretly aliens. Please look at your device and confirm your identity.
So no peeking.
Your device can tell you if you're human or an alien, but not the identities of your fellow players. Unfortunately, aliens will know who their compatriots are, so you'll be at a bit of a disadvantage.
Put your shopper keepers
By
up.
my calculations, you will have 15 minutes before I cease to be, so I'd appreciate it if you could figure out who the aliens are, and then push the button. You will be our first captain.
Jerry's the alien, let's eject him.
I have repurposed the ship's quarters into unique testing areas. Wasn't cheap, I tell you that. Choose an available room and your desired participants.
Anna, who are we going to test first?
I'm going to test Jerry, who is the alien, and Thick Boy.
I'm just gonna say one thing.
Welcome to the Opinion Hold, a place
When
to
she's
hang
done.
out and let your opinions fly. Each participant will be presented with a bold statement. You will then provide your level of agreement or disagreement. Aliens, however, will be given a completely different statement. When the crew sees the full opinion, aliens may have to justify an outlandish position. Let's see what these players have to say. If they're an alien, their answer might be pretty out there.
Now you can go.
Xavier, let me ask you.
Last time we did this, I was the only person on stage who told the truth. And y'all still let me get sent into space.
It was awesome.
Please.
I can't believe this is happening. 2
Please
days
just
before I
agree with me
retire.
this time. That's all I ask.
Would an alien be named Thick Boy? Only a human.
Because I'm out of this world.
All you're asking for is no corruption.
Yeah.
All right, the results are
The
in.
prompt humans saw was... I'm obsessed with politics.
Okay, all right.
So, let's see how they responded. Do any of these answers seem suspicious? Look for someone answering out of character, or just start yelling at each other. Talk to each other and find the truth. But remember, 2 among you are aliens and will be lying.
None of us want to talk about politics.
Exactly. Nobody likes to talk about it, but did anybody say anything about how crazy the debates have been?
Right. Yeah.
Exactly. So that's what's in the news cycle right now. So I'm not obsessed with it. But
Yeah,
I
like-
see it a good bit and see Nancy
Hey
Pelosi rip
everyone,
people
if a
apart.
player seems to be taking way
I'm a
too
little
long
obsessed with
to
that.
move on, you can tap the hurry up button to speed up the timer. We're on the
Get
clock
it?
No, we
here.
can't
Thank
get
you.
into this.
Thank you. Some people understood the joke.
I have both of these opinions at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
So inconclusive,
next
I would
captain,
say,
you're in
so
charge.
far.
Yeah. Ooh, here we go, Thick.
Okay, let's get a move on. Pick another room and test
I
group.
think that there
There's
are
less
aliens,
than 13
but
minutes.
I don't think those are the aliens.
All right, Xavier's picking somebody to test.
Anna. There we go. These are the 2 aliens.
Ouch, clap back.
Anna and Jerry.
Oh, wow.
These are
Finally,
Welcome
aliens.
to the drawing quarters. You'll be given a prompt to draw. Draw it the best you can because the alien virus will give our intruders a similar yet different prompt. When the drawings are revealed, cast suspicion on any you find to be a bit off. As time goes on, I'll do my best to send the aliens harder prompts. You're welcome.
Now our test subjects are drawing. If one of them were to be an alien, they would be getting a prompt different from the human
Turbo
prompt.
drawing,
Because their drawing might be a little weird.
Yes.
No, you're aware that I'm not the artist in my company,
Is
right?
there an erase? Can you erase?
No, you cannot erase.
Every stroke is permanent.
That's the human way.
It's a human way.
If they're taking too long to draw, the hurry up button can help pick up the pace.
Now, anytime that somebody thinks the aliens might be stalling to run out the clock, you can always hit the hurry up button on your controller to hurry up those timers.
That's right, because we are down to like
Here's the correct
11:45.
I was very dutiful the whole
Draw
time.
Wi-Fi.
Okay. Shit.
Boo! Alien.
They could just be a terrible notice.
And as I said,
Okay.
Let
we
him defend
found
himself.
an alien.
I mean, you can literally see an alien in Anna's drawing. So think about that. Obviously, that's an alien using its mind waves.
No, that's a case modded router.
What is yours?
It's.
We're on the clock.
We
here,
gotta
people,
we
so
gotta
let's
get
keep
through
going.
this. We gotta
Ooh, baby.
we gotta hurry real
We gotta
quick.
hurry
Anyway.
this one up.
It's someone off.
Yeah, don't. I mean, I've been tested twice. We should test somebody else.
Uh-oh. It seems I
told you it was Jerry.
The Jerry's just getting beat up on, and I love it.
It is worth mentioning I've never seen Jerry not act like an alien, regardless of whether he was.
Rope screen.
I have a mode.
An alien can select any human and secretly give them the alien prompt. To make things worse, aliens can help other aliens by secretly giving them a human prompt. I hope you got all of that because there's no way I'm repeating it.
Ooh,
Okay,
sassy.
Next captain,
Chris.
you're in charge.
All right.
All right, Chris is choosing our next
Captain
subject.
Chris, let's do it.
Now, hacks are in play, which means that aliens can change up the prompts, as you saw, further confusing who may be an alien and who may not be. If I was an
Boom.
alien and I drew something by mistake and it looked bad, I would maybe say, oh, I got hacked.
Boom.
Right.
I'm a human.
Or if we're both aliens, I could be like, I'm gonna hack
Right.
you so that you get the right prompt, and that's another strategy.
That's why we work so well together.
Which answer seems appropriate to them? Aliens will see no dilemma and must choose their answers blindly. When the crew sees the full statement,
I'm never gonna get
aliens
tired
may
of
have to
these
justify their
animations
random
between the
selection or face
questions.
suspicion.
I'm never gonna.
Wait, I would eat that egg,
They're
though.
perfect.
I would eat the egg.
Let's see what these
The
players
mother doesn't
choose.
want to back.
If they're an
Yeah,
alien,
free egg.
I bet
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
peculiar.
That tutorial alien always thinks it's going to work out for him, and it never seems
and
to.
then it's startled,
And the
and it's
prompt for
delighting.
humans was... Your worst enemy is $100 away from raising enough for a life-saving surgery. You donate. There's gotta be a clue. Now you have to decide who's an alien, or just makes terrible life
Right.
decisions.
Just enough to let them know that you knew that they needed the money.
Well, no, you want them to see your name, on the
Yeah.
GoFundMe,
Right.
right? But you don't want to actually save their life.
Can both aliens give
Okay.
each other the
Yeah,
human prompts?
you can vote for both of them.
Yeah.
So there could be 2 human prompts if we were testing 2
That can
aliens.
happen.
That
Although
can.
then they
Okay.
would be using their hacks, and they only have a certain number, so it can't
Okay.
be the whole game.
Right.
But yes.
Okay.
We're on the clock here, people, so let's keep it going.
You can see the aliens have 4 total hacks, but that's not a number that updates. That's 4 total. They may have already used some. We don't know.
They have.
Look at your device. You can now push the
They've used
button
some.
and take us to the extraction room. But I would recommend you only do this once you're confident in your suspicions. Okay, next captain, you're in charge.
No one's tested Chris yet.
Yeah, test me.
That's true.
Test me.
Test me.
Let's see.
I think he wants it too much.
Yeah, exactly. Now it's weird.
I'm ready.
Oh my God! All right. Ask and you shall receive.
Prepare the probe.
Prepare the probe.
Maybe this is the
Yeah,
virus
that's right.
speaking, but why aren't
That's
there
my
any
chant.
birds in space?
I got a chant now.
Begin the
Nothing
test.
like some art to distract me from my impending doom.
Okay.
More drawing with
A lot of
artists.
alien,
Could be
lot of
quite
alien
revealing.
shit going on here. You can tell. Weird alien shit.
It can help to be a terrible artist here.
And lots of it.
Never know what that person's drawing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, go abstract.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
The fact that Chris's hair is like a croissant made out of tuna definitely puts me in sort of an alien kind of. Is that a person? You know, like that.
Ugh, why did I let my antivirus software expire?
This is the creepiest.
All right, are people stalling?
We got some hurry ups.
Let's hurry it up.
Remember, it's a valid strategy for aliens to just try to run out the clock because they would win in that scenario.
Right, we're down to
I'm
7:40 right now.
And that's what's happening now.
So embarrassed by this.
I'm sharing a.
You can hit that hurry up
Something very
button if you want. Anna's drawing better be perfect though.
Oh God.
Here is the human prompt.
Okay. I like what I'm seeing.
Draw one of your fears.
Oh God, so many.
And go.
You're afraid of a girl?
Amazing.
Both of those are valid.
The prompt I
my
saw was draw a doll, but I drew a terrifying doll, so it kind of fits both.
Yeah.
So you got hacked as
You
well.
say
I
you
got
got
hacked.
hacked. Okay.
Mad hack.
Yeah, we've heard that story, haven't we?
Look, if I
Dolls
were,
are also scary though.
We're on the clock
To
here,
aliens.
people, so
I
let's
mean,
keep it
I could have
going.
gone for that, but you saw my drawing of Wi-Fi. You know how well I can
That's
draw.
true. That did check out.
So,
Just a little mid-game poll. Who thinks Jerry's an alien?
Trump's coming in hot.
I also
thinks
don't,
Anna's an alien?
I also don't think that your worst fear is being probed in the butt. I don't think that's your worst fear.
It's
I'm gonna
up
call
there.
you out.
It just said one of
there.
them. It said a fear slash
It's up
pleasure.
there, and that's why I'm afraid.
Top 10. Yeah.
This virus is getting on my nerves. Let's figure this out. The bioscanner is now online. If the team you send there passes a test, you'll be able to analyze any player and find out if they're an alien. Okay, next captain, you're in charge.
Jerry's up.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Scan it up.
Skin it up.
So you're gonna pick 2 people that you trust here.
You got to scan it up.
And choose wisely.
Your suspicion is misplaced.
Tisk tisk. No, I think this is who you trust.
This is the bioscanner.
Oh, this is who you
Unfortunately, the virus has got this
It's
place
scanned,
pretty
you.
screwed up. Participants will see a set of alien glyphs on their device. The captain will only see 3 glyphs and must describe them out loud. When 3 glyphs are tapped, the captain can lock in. If the glyphs match, the test will pass. The captain will then be able to learn one player's secret identity. But watch out, aliens may fail by tapping the wrong glyph on purpose. Captain, I'm sending you the correct
Fucking
glyphs
aliens.
now.
All right. Let's see. The first glyph looks like some people jumping up and kind of doing a high five, like yow.
Does it have a dot at the bottom?
There's no dot at the bottom, and that's weird for you to ask, alien. The middle one does have a dot on the bottom, and then there's like a little house over the dot, and then up on top of that is sort of like a chevron, but there's no top. And then on the right, you have a dot, and then a circle around it that's broken in the upper right-hand corner, and then the lower right-hand corner, the circle sort of continues around the left, but it's resting on 2 sort of handsome feet.
Yeah.
Imagine a clawfoot tub
Got it.
that
Oh, I see
can
that.
5 minutes left.
a circle and then another circle.
I got it.
I doubt it.
The test has failed.
Failed.
Oh no.
What happened there, guys?
Woof.
Okay,
Oh,
that was
man.
suspicious. Maybe test
The
humans next
high-fiving
time.
dudes was a hard clue, but I think I got it. See the middle one there? That looks like two guys
No,
high-fiving.
that's literally the one that I suggested.
Yeah. So thick
you did a
boy.
great job,
But
thick
that
boy.
kind of looks like
Ugh.
high fives too.
Clock's ticking. Clock's
Two
ticking.
guys high-fiving. He said a dot with a house on top, and then a dot with a circle that breaks in the top right. Did he not?
I see the high fivers. I think you're fine.
You may want to hit that hurry up
Yeah,
button.
time is ticking.
Interesting.
If you
don't
don't
know.
find 2 aliens in 4 minutes, everybody explodes and dies.
I don't hate.
Next captain,
So the
please.
alien is either Aaron and Chris, or I mean we know Jerry's an alien.
We all agree, though, Jerry's an alien. Okay.
It makes sense.
No corruption.
Aaron and Chris.
An officer. Ready.
The bioscanner again, huh? I don't blame you. It's a valuable tool. Think you'll do better
But if
this
they're the
time?
aliens, won't they just fail on purpose?
Captain, I'm sending you the correct glyphs
All right,
now.
what's these glyphs?
Okay. One is like, it looks kind of like a dog because it has 3 dots. The 2 could be the eyes, 1 could be the nose. It has like a little swirly over the nose and some eyebrows. One looks like it might be a person running really fast. There's a dot in the upper right-hand corner and 2 lines coming out of the left, and kind of like a tilted over Y facing toward the upper right corner. Yeah, so two horizontal lines. And the next one is just like Jerry's little house with a chevron, dot at the bottom, house over the top of it, and 2 lines facing upward over the top of that.
Okay.
Yeah, are we ready? Let's do it.
Success!
Hey, there we go.
Online.
So Anna's going to get to find out the true
Any other
identity
player, and you will learn their true identity.
of one of the players.
You may share this information, if you want, or keep it a secret.
Go ahead.
Only she will know, so she could lie about it.
Where does it show me?
It's going to tell you right now. We're finding out Chris.
Now I convert.
What's it say? If you want to be
Chris
honest.
is-
Ooh, this should be good.
Human.
Chris is a
Chris is
human,
human.
according to Anna.
I am human.
So
Trust
we
only
are getting
men.
to almost
Ooh.
2 minutes.
I think it's Aaron and Jerry.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm down.
We're on the clock here.
Eject
so
me.
let's
Have
keep
my
going.
blood on your hands.
I think it's Anna and Jerry.
I think
Why
it's.
do you think it's
I think
me?
it is. I think you're right.
I think it's definitely Jerry.
Can I get to go?
Who thinks Aaron and Jerry?
I don't think I can keep the ship together.
Now I
much
think it's
longer.
Xavier because
Who thinks
he's
Anna and
falsely
Jerry?
I think
accusing
it's.
me.
Yeah, I think it's
Push the
Anna.
button.
The rest of
It's
the
definitely Jerry.
investigation is up to
Anyone
you.
can push the
All
button.
right,
Next
anybody can press the button at any
You're on
time.
the
So if you
clock.
think you know,
Can we torture
and you
Jerry
can get,
and
it
have
has
him
to be
reveal
a
who it
unanimous
is?
vote, and you have to get both.
Who's not pushing the button?
Oh, sorry.
Anyone
have
can.
1 minute
Anyone
40.
can.
Oh, I see.
Anybody can
We
press
all
it.
have to push the button.
Sorry, I didn't know.
Hey.
We push the button.
Welcome
You
to
push the
reception
button.
room.
The button's been
Check
pressed.
it out. I've stopped the timer. It's costing me a lot of CPU, but I don't want you to feel rushed. Since you were the one to push the button, isolate the 2 crew members you believe are aliens and press confirm.
Betrayed
Since
us.
this is our first time here,
It's got to be a unanimous vote for Anna and Jerry for this to pass.
if you all vote yes,
How do we feel
You guys
about
are
this?
wrong.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like people are on board with this.
humans and moi
What?
are safe.
The
But
vote
can
doesn't
an
have to
alien
pass.
push the
then it's
button?
curtains for us all.
I guess so.
Can an alien push the
Time to
button?
vote.
Can an alien push
How
the
did
vote
we allow
has
an
to be
alien?
Anyone can.
If anyone votes no, we'll have to go back to
But
the main
I'm not.
cabin.
Oh, because I'm
Oh, I
the
see.
chopping block.
No.
Vote.
No. No.
The vote has
Getting
failed.
no's.
Vote
Didn't pass.
Lost. The crew member who pushed the button can no longer push it.
Aaron has used his button press. He
Oh.
can't press it again.
What about if I rub up against it like suggestively?
Even if you do that.
I'm not saying I don't
What
want
if
to
you
see
do
it.
it? What if it's Aaron?
All
What if
right,
you
we
do
got
it?
another one. We got another one.
Another chance
Who did it
to
this
save
time?
the day.
Another chance to save the day.
Chris did it.
Will you isolate?
Yes.
You only
I
get 1
accuse.
minute, so act
J'accuse.
quickly.
I'm a human.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, time to vote.
You can trust me, I'm a human. You know I'm a
Curtains. Get ready.
Is it going to be unanimous?
I don't get a vote.
Yeah, you're in the containment chamber.
The vote passed.
The vote passed.
Okay.
Bastards.
Let's see how it went.
Here we go.
void them into
This is going to be the moment of truth. Yes. Yay!
Humanity prevails.
Redemption Redemption!
Human.
Redemption!
Human.
I forgot what everything on the ship does.
Judas!
Aliens suck.
I mean, humans have never won on a PAX stage before, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
The stress.
It is possible. That's wonderful.
But
Yeah,
you
that
have
was
to
great.
get good. Like, you actually have to know how the game works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's definitely something
Well
you get
done.
better at over time. For
Jerry,
sure.
I'm really
Well done,
glad you're not a
humans.
defense attorney because your
We'll
defense
be
there was
back.
not very strong.
Well, I think we have time for a game of Dictionarium.
Yeah, we sure do. So we're gonna play another. We're switch up to another game in the Party Pack 6, which is available now on all major digital platforms. And yeah, it's called Dictionarium.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
This is a game where you get a nonsense word and you make up a definition for it. And then once you decide what the word means, you use it in a sentence. You come up with a synonym. It's just a fun time, you guys. I think we have enough time for a full game. If we don't, we might cut it short. We do have a video to show you guys at the end.
Ooh.
We don't want to miss.
I love videos.
Yeah, it's the moving picture part. We got the sound in there.
Oh yeah, it's not just a talkie.
All of it.
All right, we're gonna generate another room code now for this new game. This is one again that you can vote along with, though, so you'll be able to join here in just a second.
Exactly so. Go to jackbox.tv on your device now and get ready to vote along in the audience.
And while we wait, Aaron, I'm curious, like, what was your strategy in that? Did you feel like you stuck to like your strategy, or?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
About my strategy about being an alien?
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you what my strategy was. Like it is. Wait, hold on. Let me say that thing one more time. I have to answer questions and do this. It was to sweat a lot and then use my elbows, you know, like kind of like distract with sharp elbows.
Box it out.
Didn't really work. Sorry.
The sweat did make my keyboard kind of slick.
Yeah,
It was-
okay,
so it
good.
was hard
Yeah,
to-
I was like, I don't know if you saw, but I was really trying to throw some
Flinging it.
sweat over your way.
It's a classic technique.
All right, we
Classic
are in.
Number one export is words, and the number one import is corn. You people are playing. You are my true favorites. In the Dictionarium, you will collectively create a dictionary entry for a fictitious word. May the funniest answers win. If you're just watching right now, join the audience. Enter the room code and play along. Let's get started. Right off the bat, I am giving you a new word. Write the definition for this word on your device.
If you're in the audience, please join along. You can enter. The room code is QTGC.
I bought this word at a bake sale benefiting underprivileged horses.
Now, Dictionarium is part of the Jackbox Party PAX 6.
If you're stuck, this
As
word
is push
could
the
be
button.
a catastrophic
That is right.
effect of climate change
TKO's
that
in
we
the Party
haven't
Pack 3.
realized yet.
And there's a billion others in other party packs that are all fun and great.
That's right.
Except for one secret bad one we made. You find it.
I have.
Oh, if you don't follow us on social media, why not?
Yeah, please let us know. Why not?
Please tell us.
Gary,
We've done everything we've been told.
We've really tried hard.
We're Jackbox Games on Twitter and Play Jackbox Games on Instagram. And Jackbox Games on Facebook.
Time is almost up. Go, go, go!
All right, get those definitions submitted.
I just got
Couple seconds left.
All right.
I wanted to have like another phrase in the middle of it. It's too much.
Okay, let's see him.
All right.
Only one button, which is nice.
Voting time. Pick your favorite definition. That's the one that makes you go, ooh yeah, and also, yeehaw.
Similar to Quiplash, this is a game where the audience really can sway it. So
And remember,
vote on your favorites
you can
there.
award bonus points to the ones that stole your heart.
Just want you to know I'm
500
pretty
votes.
liberal with my likes. I like to, you know, just like
Sprinkle them.
Spread it around.
yeah, exactly, spread around the likes.
So they're extra special when you get one.
You know what? I'm not going to qualify it. Let's just say I
Come
like to
on,
spread
vote
around. You know,
already.
it's like smoked paprika, but likes. I don't know. Whatever. I'm just cooking a lot of chicken lately, and smoked paprika is what I put on it.
Seasoning is very important.
Yeah, it's just on my, you know. protein.
And the winning definition to be recorded forever in the dictionarium is...
Sup?
Nice.
Done, Aaron.
Nice work.
Sup. What's up?
Premium work. So you can't type it. It's just a button.
Sup.
Can you hold it down for super sup?
Synonym time! Synonyms are words that have the same meaning as another word. Write down a new word, something that matches the definition on your device. Type quick. This round goes fast.
So we have a definition. What's another word that could mean the same thing as that definition?
Right.
How many people know what a synonym is without, thinking about it? Okay. Did a lot of play testing. All right, almost out of time.
Quick, submit. Time is almost up.
All right, there we go.
Yeah.
Let's check out these new words. Pick the word that best fits the definition.
Swipe.
Got some excellent choices here.
A swipe is
Strong options.
That's the one.
Give it up.
I tried to.
There's just no wrong choice.
I know. Well, only one of them has a registered trademark. Remember that.
Yes.
Bunch of winners.
Dude, is supper yours, Chris?
Yeah.
That's so malevolent.
Technically not a word.
It's demonic.
You can go to funny. I'm thinking about.
You're gonna make it happen.
Make an actual word.
Yeah.
It's like wait.
So easy. It's easier than ever.
You to
What could
vote
this
right
actually be?
now.
Get those last votes in.
I honestly have no idea where this is going to go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yes. It was spread out.
The official synonym
Oh,
is...
big points.
Anna takes that
Crazy
one.
points.
Can't go wrong with a good old ass swipe.
Nice.
No, left cheek. Right cheek.
Right. Butts.
Got him again.
It's still anyone's game, though.
Now we have a brand new word and definition. Let's use it. Craft a sentence using the word on your device.
Jesus.
You are writing a sentence now. I can't wait to see what it is. Whoop, whoop.
You'll never know.
Just part of the final round.
Yeah, we like to introduce a mode called Quiet Time in our games where everything...
Did a lot of playtests and they're like, you know what? The screen's just too bright. In that final round, can you just turn it off? And we're
Two
like,
notes.
yes.
What's a synonym?
Right.
And can I please take a short nap at the end of the game?
Yeah.
Hey!
Hey, there we go.
Oh, using the synonym? Oh, no.
No, it's a sentence. It's a sentence.
It's a sentence. You're using a sentence.
good.
So.
Oh,
Distracting
man.
everyone. All right.
My answer might...
Almost out of
Coming
time.
down to the wire.
Get those
Okay,
sentences
time's
submitted.
almost up. Submit those sentences.
I think I cheated.
I done messed up.
Yeah.
That was a close one.
This one's fat.
I made a mess.
Let's survey the
No,
sentences.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
Wiping ass.
You white that. Dude,
Put together.
Dude,
Ooh. Saucy.
And now we vote.
All right, it all comes down to this, sort of.
Damn. You wiping ass. You real good. Hey, yo, man, what's up? You wiping ass?
Oh, I am.
Yo, what's good? Son?
What's
I'm over here
good?
wiping ass, you know?
It sounds so natural, though.
Yeah, that's the sale.
Please vote or you'll be in big
Stay
trouble.
Because I've been very
Stay
sick.
wiping.
I stay wiping.
All right, let's see what the verdict is.
So much is happening.
And the victorious sentence is...
I love you, but I'm too scared to tell you. I'm not on answer.
I am too scared to tell
Nicely
my
done.
mom.
All right, our final definition with all its components.
Going straight into the Dictionarium archives. Thank you.
Very nice.
Oh, and now we get to see who won.
Who is it? Who wins?
Anna takes it.
Anna, congratulations!
Only by 25 points.
Yeah, that was a close one. That was a really close one.
Word swinging from the shanty.
All right, we're gonna leave you with a little teaser of something coming up soon from Jackbox.
It's a, how do you describe it? We've been working on a bold, new vision. Something that we've never done before, and we've just been working really hard on it, and we're excited to share with you.
That's a good way to tee it up. I feel like that's
now.
perfect.
Right?
Yep.
Okay.
Everyone please enjoy, respectfully.
Responsive.
Please enjoy responsibly.
Here's our app. Ask White.
And what I was, another thing I wanted to say to fill time. Oh.
The war had raged for as long as any could remember. Death became our closest friend. Who will end the cycle? This fall? Like autumn? What are you, f***ing nuts? You know what? Let's just do the other idea. Yeah, that's more like it.
Quiplash 3.
Right, Quiplash 3. We'll be in the Jackbox Party PAX 7 coming this fall.
This fall. Let's get one more big hand for our panel. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Check out more at jackboxgames.com. Have a great rest of your PAX. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
In a world of legendary heroes, one man will rise to take all of the credit.
This game has something that no one else will. Me.
This is where the magic happens.
Hey, can I get a coffee? I'm coming on! Everybody has that game that they fell in love with because they make an impact. Those games were somebody's legacy. Well, this is my legacy.
Our legacy.
Our legacy, whatever.
It's not my legacy.
I have a BA in Women's Studies.
What exactly is women's studies?
It follows the experiences of women and the contributions they've made to...
Inquiry withdrawn.
Quick thing, I'm worried about the time.
Yeah, David, I'm moving as fast as I can. It's not my fault that these watermelons don't explode like real heads.
I can get you real heads. Not human.
That's commitment.
I built your vision. It's like you're this brilliant painter, and I'm your favorite brush. I'm just some tool to create your masterpiece.
I like that metaphor, but it's not quite right, is it?
Are you seriously about to noodle on my metaphor right now?
I know that I can be difficult, Papa. You can't give up. We're like the Beatles. Together, we make masterpieces. I could write the lyrics and the music and everything, but it would sound completely different without the drums.
Wait, I'm Ringo?
Well, yeah. Of course you're Ringo. I mean, look, somebody's got to keep the beat.
Oh my God! At least you brought me breakfast.
Oh, this is mine. It's prescription.
A prescription bagel?
Legally, you're actually not allowed to ask me about
Whatever.
it.
of legendary heroes, one man will rise to take all of the credit.
This game has something that no one else will. Me.
This is where the magic happens.
Hey, can I get a coffee? I'm coming on! Everybody has that game that they fell in love with because they make an impact. Those games were somebody's legacy. Well, this is my legacy.
Our legacy.
Our legacy, whatever.
It's not my legacy.
I have a BA in Women's Studies.
What exactly is women's studies?
It follows the experiences of women and the contributions they've made to...
Inquiry withdrawn.
Quick thing, I'm worried about the time.
Yeah, David, I'm moving as fast as I can. It's not my fault that these watermelons don't explode like real heads.
I can get you real heads. Not human.
That's commitment.
I built your vision. It's like you're this brilliant painter, and I'm your favorite brush. I'm just some tool to create your masterpiece.
I like that metaphor, but it's not quite right, is it?
Are you seriously about to noodle on my metaphor right now?
I know that I can be difficult, Papa. You can't give up. We're like the Beatles. Together, we make masterpieces. I could write the lyrics and the music and everything, but it would sound completely different without the drums.
Wait, I'm Ringo?
Well, yeah. Of course you're Ringo. I mean, look, somebody's got to keep the beat.
Oh my God! At least you brought me breakfast.
Oh, this is mine. It's prescription.
A prescription bagel?
Legally, you're actually not allowed to ask me about
Whatever.
it.
It sounds like you're about to go on a roller coaster at Disneyland.
How is it going, PAX East? Welcome, one and all, to the Runaway Guys Throne Controllers. I'll be your main MC tonight, Proton John, and as always, I'm joined by my co-hosts,
Nintendo Priest.
And Chugga Conroy.
All right, who here has not seen this panel before?
Filthy casuals.
I don't know how I feel about my wife raising her hand saying she's never seen this panel before.
I only say that on the shows where there's a lot of you. Don't think it's a stock response.
All right, for those who've never seen this before, it's pretty straightforward. If we can get the first laptop on screen here. Here's how it works. We're gonna get you guys to come on up, and you're gonna pick a number between 1 and 10. They are different categories. They're gonna be video game trivia, recognize that tune, or play some video games. You might have to play games against yourself, against the table here, or against the audience. It could be anything. And knowing the challenges I've made, you're all gonna hate me. Which means it's gonna be a fun night. All right. So when you came in here, you should have all been given a card. That card is what we're gonna do. We're gonna be calling out numbers. You're gonna line up in front of this microphone right in front of me, and that's how you're gonna play. But first, there's a reason you wanna play. You wanna share why?
Yes, I am here to offer you fabulous prizes. After you come up and play, even if you've gotten no points, I'd like you to go up to this table over here to meet the lovely Adrisaurus and family jewels, our prize dispensers of the evening. So, just for participating, you get an art card courtesy of Fan Gamer. For 1 point, one of their pin sets. Ah, wow, already. At 2 points, you get a keychain. 3 is where it gets kind of exciting because now we have lovely posters such as this or that. At 4, we get even bigger as you can redeem vouchers for any shirt of your choosing at the Fangamer store in the main hall. Official Persona 5 merchandise, official Banjo-Kazooie, all sorts of things.
Persona 5, I didn't see that.
And then we have, at 5 points, mugs.
So blunt about it, too.
And for the top winner of today's show, we have an exciting grand prize, which I will show you right now. We have the special edition version of Sonic Mania with the statue for a Nintendo Switch. So get up here, score the most points. This can be yours.
All right, we're gonna call out 2 contestants. You're gonna come up to the mic. Emil.
By my measure, there are over 500 of you here tonight who have decided to play, and even more if you count the cowards. So, we're gonna be calling up contestant number 2841 first.
Yeah,
come on
numbers.
down. And we'll generate one more. 2741. That's exactly 100 less than the last one. What are the odds?
Yeah, come on up here, show your card to my wife and her assistant, and we'll be set. Thank you to our team. Thank you to the lovely Lady Gujan and her squad for panning out all the cards today and for
The
getting
Sarah
us straight up.
squad.
And thank you, Miss A&L, as well, for getting our game challenges up and running today. Hey, how's it going?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm doing good. How about you? You can get closer to the mic there. Perfect. How you doing?
I'm right.
What's your name?
Emily.
Emily?
Yeah.
Emily!
Which one was it, Ellie or Emily?
Emily.
Emily, okay, perfect. Have you seen Throne Controllers before?
No.
Okay, cool. So the way this works is you're gonna pick a number and then you're gonna hate me right after it. So,
All right.
pick a number and let's see what your fate lies.
7.
7? 7 is going to be not working. Screenshot. I need you to tell me what game series this screenshot is from. No help from the audience, by the way.
What game it's from?
What game it's from, or game series. I'll take series.
Happy Rabbit Pajama Celebration.
Oh, if you knew how right you were.
Undertale? No.
Okay, so we're not laughing at you, we're laughing at the idea because it's the actual opposite of Undertale. Is that the answer you want to stick with, though?
Yeah.
All right, cool. This is Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, sorry. No matter what, for coming on up, though, you do get a prize, so head on over to the prize table. Thank you for playing.
Moving on to our second friend of the night. What is your name?
Owen.
Owen! A lot of gusto. I like it.
Owen, have you seen Throne Controllers before?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
All right.
I hope you win and not no.
I was thinking it, but I didn't say it.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Worth it. Please save me and pick a number.
All right. 7. I'll go with 7.
7 again. It wasn't lucky for her, and it might not be for you either. Have you ever played Power Stone 2 before?
I wish.
Well, you're about to. Come on up, and Emil's going to pick a contestant for you to play against.
Let's see. Your fate lies within the cards. Your opponent is contestant number 2732. Come on down.
All right, Owen, come on up. Come on over here.
If you are the one to win this challenge, knocking him out of place, you earn your right to be a contestant and get in the line next. Don't lose.
You're safe. Come on up.
And while they're getting that ready, let's call one more number up to the mic.
All right.
That'll be number 2633. Come on down.
So grab a seat.
All right, great.
So, was that Jasmine from Aladdin?
Oh, what the heck? That was weird.
What's going on?
All right. What's your name?
Brian.
Brian, have you played Power Stone before?
Yes.
You have? I'm so sorry. All right.
Bad luck's
But
kind
I'm rusty. It's like 10 years.
You're rusty? All right.
Bad luck's kind of my thing. So.
All right, so here we go.
It's not a Dreamcast controller.
Yep, I gotta break it to you this time. It's a little different. Stick to move. This should be jump, and these are your different attacks and grabs. There are items to be thrown around the map completely. You're gonna be wanting those. All right. Are we getting volume? Do we not have volume? Do we have volume on this guy? Here. Nope, wrong input. What? That's the sound? That's weird.
Is the game
It is definitely plugged in.
Is the game recording?
It is. It is. How did that happen? That's really weird. I don't think you're getting any audio. How is this 2 years? Yeah, it's not getting audio, period. What? Oh, it's not your fault. It's on our side.
I blame myself. I think I'm cursed.
Hang on.
Ba-da-bum. Woo! Do we have a quantum leap?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be one of those shows. Interesting. There definitely should be audio. That'll fix it.
Let's go on for now.
How do you feel about playing in perfect silence?
Okay.
Welcome to the show, Vincke.
Hang on, I'm going to try something here.
What's going on?
Oh.
You better watch out for traps.
Okay, so that's weird.
I think the issue is that you touched it, John. Which was also the solution. So for those of you who've never seen Power Stone, we got a 3D party fighting game. Oh.
That's not the challenge.
You killed my
There we
thunder.
go. We're good now. I don't know why that wasn't working earlier. All right. You're going to play red. He's going to play yellow. Pick who you want by pressing this button. You've got many options. It looks like our audience members
So
picked
Captain
Falcon. Oh, are we going double Falcon? Is that what we're going with? Oh, Excel. All right. Give me the tomb. Oh, you got to pick it. Let's go to the tomb. Good luck. So the way this works, this is a beat 'em up, a 3D beat 'em up.
What's going on here?
Just punch each other to death. A lot of weapons and items will be dropping. If you can grab 3 Power Stones, you're gonna be in luck. Just wail on each other. There you go. You got the idea.
Get ready to hear Oh No.
Our audience is the red member Falcon, and our contestant Owen is actually playing as Falcon, and our audience member is playing as the yellow member Excel, who has already gotten 3 Power Stones.
Oh, here we go. Oh no.
Power
So
Stones
our
let you use
audience member
supers.
is one of the lucky few that's actually played this before. Oh, here we go. Shooting some nipples or missiles.
Really? Really? All right. Oh, and get as many of those Power Stones as you can. When you get 3, he transforms.
Well, I went ahead and spoiled the punchline now, didn't I?
Get those
There's a
Power Stones. Don't let him get any more.
We got 1 each.
2 to 1. All right. Now
The world's most direct jewel thieves.
Now that enough time's passed, you're all gonna get shoved down here. Now you have to run away from a boulder. Good luck.
Go, go, go. Deal with each other.
You still got to fight too, by the way. You should probably beat each other up.
Knock
you
each
can throw
other
people
into
into
it,
the
knock each
boulder.
other
Throw
in.
people into the boulder. Don't throw yourself.
Falcon getting low on health. Player 2 lagging behind though. Ate a burger. We got a Power Stone knocked out. Man. Oh, okay. Perspective play to the
There's going to be a door at the end here. It will only let one of you in. You need to be ahead in that. You're going to take a lot of damage if you don't go in there.
Go,
Our audience member gets in. Oh! I think it let them both in.
Yeah.
It did. All
Just
right, you're
barely.
fine.
We got to fight. We have a slot. You know, the
Final
ancient
arena.
slot machines on the wall.
Audience member has an umbrella. Our audience member has a Power Stone.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, and you're in trouble. Nice kick out of that, though.
We got
Tries to
missiles.
dodge the bullets. Juggled again.
Oh, no, getting aerial.
Still
getting
in it.
juggled. Going down. Big deficit to make up here.
Again,
We got the
another
3
Power
Power Stones. Going in for it. A good hit'll do it. Come on.
Look out. Nice dodging, nice dodging. Not as nice now. That's it.
There it is.
You've been eliminated, sorry. But you are now a contestant, so go on down to the audience mic and you're up next.
Help, help.
All right, let's swap back over. Unfortunately, Owen's been eliminated, but our audience member is now a contestant, so they'll hop in front of the mic.
What I would very much like is for you to introduce yourself again now that you are in the contestant seat.
My name is Brian.
Brian.
Brian, well, we know you're versed in Power Stone. I had to tell you that. That's the only challenge for Power Stone I have tonight. So now you got to see what else you can carry yourself with. Are you ready?
Let's go.
Pick a number.
9.
Number 9 is a leap of faith. Here's how this works. You earned your way up here. Now you get to do nothing. So do you have anyone here that you know is good at video games? If you don't, we can pick someone for you. They have to play a video game challenge for you, and if they win, you keep playing. If they lose, you lose.
You could always take your gamble on a random stranger.
Do random.
Random.
All right.
All right, let's see. We have contestant number 2656. We have a response. We have contacted the civilization.
Coming up here to the microphone when you're out.
So you'll be playing the challenge for them.
You don't sound very thrilled.
And if you win this for them, you also get to be a contestant.
All right, show the card to just make sure. Okay. What's your name?
Jennifer?
Jennifer, how's it going? Have you ever played Donkey Kong for the Game Boy?
Yes, actually.
Well, that's convenient, because guess what? You're going to be playing stage 1-4. Come on up. Reach Donkey Kong without dying.
Man, I'm impressed how many people actually know the games they're having them play, though, because usually it's like, have you ever played Super Mario Bros? No.
Hey, don't forget that time that the Omegathon, what is it? The guy hadn't played Mario 3 before.
Yeah.
And got runner-up, so he got a free chance to go be in next year's Omegathon. Then it was Mario Maker the next year, and he still hadn't played Mario. 2 years in a row. Oh, right into it. All right, go for it.
Must not have wanted Australia that badly.
Jump. And use the D-pad. Jump and use the D-pad. So use the D-pad.
That was just a practice.
Jump, and you ready? That was a control test. We're good.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Challenge begin.
All right. So she has to get
Mario's got some interesting moves in this game. This is kind of where some moves like the side flip debuted, not in Mario 64.
So the real challenge here is dodging all the random debris that Donkey Kong drops down on you.
Stunning you, get up.
Yeah, if you're on the ground when Donkey Kong jumps, you will be temporarily stunned. So just be careful where you're standing at the time.
Here we go. Barely avoids it. And
watch out for that washed up. Watch out for that other one.
Stubs the toe on the old wash pan.
Audience, do I give her one more chance?
One more
chance. Make it count, Jennifer.
Go Gadget Mulligan.
Keep going.
That base, though.
He didn't mean to hurt no one. He's just doing his morning squats. Oh, okay, avoids that.
Look out! Oh! I'm sorry. Thank you for playing, though. You do get a prize for playing, though. Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming.
And unfortunately, that also means you're eliminated, but you do get a prize as well. Go on and grab your prize. How's it going?
Howdy.
That was exciting. Are you ready?
I am ready.
What's your name?
Josh.
Josh. Are you ready for some throwing controllers?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Let's go with number 5.
Number 5. No, I'm not streaming right now. I'm not home streaming. Stop that.
Yes, we are.
I don't care if I'm on. I'm probably hosting on my own channel right now. I don't care.
Embrace what you are.
The number 5?
Yes.
I like to think I'm more than that. At least an 8. Lightning round. Here's how this works. I'm going to give you a category and 5 questions. They're all basically yes or no questions. You need to get 3 of those correct in 30 seconds. All the questions are themed around a category. This time around is Yu-Gi-Oh! Game titles. Are these real or fake Yu-Gi-Oh! Game titles?
Really
Just
quick.
answer each question with real or fake.
Really quick, I have to know, have you played Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah, actually, I was playing
Yes!
in the crowd.
Yes!
You're probably going to find this easy then.
I hope, yeah.
All right, are you ready? Remember, you only need to get 3. Are you ready?
Yep.
And talk clearly into the mic, too. Let's do it. Kick it off with Joey the Passion, real or fake?
Fake.
Real. Card Almanac, real or fake?
Fake.
Real. The Burning Crusade, real or fake?
Fake.
That's World of Warcraft. The Duelist of the Roses, real or fake?
Real.
That is real.
Yeah.
And Nightmare Troubadour, real or fake?
Real.
That is real. Nice save. Nice save.
Excellent. First contestant on the board.
You're on the board. Nice save on that one. Got a little worried. Keep going. Pick another number.
Number 2.
2. Uh-oh. Pick your poison. Here's how this works. You get to control your fate a little bit here. I'm going to give you 3 game challenges. You get to pick whichever one you want to do, and then you get to pick who you play against. You can either play against myself, Tim, Emil, or a random audience member. So your poisons this time around are Top Gear, a one-on-one race on the Super Nintendo. Ninja Turtles 4, Turtles in Time, a high score challenge. And F-Zero X, a one-on-one race. Which of those 3 sounds the best?
F-Zero.
Had a feeling.
F-Zero.
Next question. Who are you playing against? Myself, Tim, Emil, or a random audience member?
I'm going to go with Emil. Just 'cause, like, I met you actually earlier in the hotel lobby. I don't know if you remember. So,
Yeah.
like, just, twice in one day. Why not?
Did I tell you earlier that usually it's the people I run into earlier in the day that get chosen as contestants?
Really? I did not know.
Oh, okay.
No.
Is there some collusion I'm not aware of here? or-
I mean, it is my phone that picks them, so maybe it's
All
a
right.
conspiracy theory.
So here's what's happening. You guys are going to play just a standard race, but Tim and I get to pick the track. Tim, how well do you know the tracks for F-Zero? None whatsoever? Do you want me to pick then? You're fine with that? All right.
I like it if Tim helps.
All right, let me get this set up for you guys.
Okay, I'm gonna need a refresher on the controls for this.
All right. If I remember correctly, this should be gas. This should be boost. Gas, boost. These are the. It's been a while. Hang on, sorry. These should be the drifts. If they're not, it's weird on this controller. And yeah, this boost and brake should be one of these. You're gonna be using the stick for this. You're gonna be doing a versus battle, 2 players. All cups are unlocked. We could just be a troll and pick the randomly generated cup. We don't even know what you'll be playing on. Tim, how you feel? You want to just see what they get on a random generated track? Tim says yes, let's do it. So we do not know the layout of this track until they start racing. All characters are unlocked. Choose your favorite racer.
So we have Santa Claus.
All right, we got Samurai Goro versus Captain Falcon. Our contestant will be playing as Samurai Goro, and Emil will be playing as Douglas J. Falcon.
Stick is really weird.
Yeah, it'll be fine when you're racing. It's just getting used to this. If you need one, okay, that works. When you're ready, let's go. It's the letter L and nothing else.
Nothing else.
Go! Oh, you got Rainbow Road. Nice. Now let's just hope there's walls. So far, so good. All right. All right, Emil is currently in last place. Josh is in third. He just has to beat Emil. The AI does not matter. But here's where things get interesting. After the first lap, you get boost power. Boost power uses your health, and also so does walls. So don't hit walls and use boost. It is a bad idea. Oh, Emil. Oh, Emil. Douglas is out. You still have to finish the race. You still have to finish the race. Oh. That's just me being a dick. Technically, he's won. Don't tell him that. Keep it a secret. Let's see if we can get a first place. He's close. Congratulations on dying twice.
Adding insult to injury.
Go for it, the stretch. Go for the stretch. Yeah!
They got bumped.
You're all mean. Poor Captain Falcon is dead right now.
What happened? They got bumped. Okay. Well, how about
all right,
you?
well, you got 2 points so far. Doing real good. Keep going. Pick another number.
Let's go with number 7.
7. That already took out 2 players. You might be the third. Have you ever played Pilot Wings?
I'm not good. I have never actually played Pilot Wings.
All right. Well, don't worry, because I can guarantee most people here have also not played this game. Emil, pick us a contestant.
Contestant number...
I'll back up.
2715. Please report to the mic. Oh, we have a response. Please verify. Nope, over there. Please verify with them.
All right. Josh, you can grab your seat.
All clear.
Come on up. Hey, what's your name? Caitlin, have you played Pilot Wings before? I knew it. I knew neither of you had played this. All right. So I'm going to ask you both to jump out of a plane for me, and I'm going to hope you're both okay with this. Do you ever dream of flying? The Flight Club offers a variety of aerial sports to thrill and challenge you. Do you dare take the first step and earn your license? No, you're going to be using the same control.
Hi, I am Tony, and I'll be your instructor for Area 1. Our lessons will cover a few basics. Landing at... Oh.
See, no, you're not on to learn. You're jumping out of a plane. All right. Skydiving. I'm going to actually have Caitlin go first on this. So here's how this works. You're scored on 3 different systems. Your accuracy for landing, how many rings you fly through, and how fast you hit the ground. Don't go too fast, because it might hurt.
You won't need your legs to drive a car.
Obviously, whoever has the highest score wins. In the case of a tie, I will actually give you both the win, so you will get a point, and you will be the next contestant. However, if you both get 0 points, you're both eliminated. So no collusion, you gotta actually try. Your maneuvers are this. Lean forward, lean back, left, right, and open the parachute.
So this is like a chicken race. Kinda.
When you're ready, press stop.
That takes some serious guts.
You're gonna use the D-pad.
This brings back memories of your dad.
I'm so done.
Keep going. Keep going.
I would be so done.
There you go.
All right, go through the 3 rings. We have a master of the go through the ring stages in the audience.
I knew you were gonna say it. I knew you were gonna say it. First ring missed.
Second ring. Oh, tumbling.
Yeah, second ring's definitely being missed.
Oh no.
All right, the game is going to tell you when to open your parachute. All rings have been missed.
Oh, jeez.
I do recommend aiming towards the glowing part.
How do I?
Yeah, up. There you go. There you go. Toe yourself forward.
My God, okay.
Stop doing it. That's the airport. Don't go to the airport. Lean forward and back to change your angle.
Okay.
Lean forward and back to change your angle. You're going to have to land on somewhere on that scoreboard. Don't break your legs. Don't break your legs. You need your legs in this case.
No.
Legs are worth points right now.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Slow down a bit. Hold back to slow down.
20.
Jeez.
Oh, what is
Shit.
If you never play, you can never lose.
All right. I hate to tell you this, but you do have to unpause. We do have to keep moving the panel.
Oh, no. 20.
Great landing.
You're not dead.
You got 30 points. Not bad at all. You gonna be okay? All right. You got 30 points. Then that's your goal.
God, Tony looks pissed.
Tony's just kind of a jerk. Never give up. Let's retry jumping out of that plane, huh? All right. I really likes the start button. So yeah, that's open parachute. Lean forward, lean back, left and right.
We're the runway guys.
Ready? Do you want the controls or are you good? All right, go for it. Pressing the A button should just skip this if you don't want to watch. Thank you. All right.
Yes.
Good luck.
Stop. That's not style.
You gotta beat 30 points. Getting all 3 rings will get you 20.
Tumbling. That'd be so terrifying if that happened during real skydiving.
That's the first ring.
Ring 1.
That's 5 points.
Ring 2.
Ring 2. Got it. 10 points.
Whoa,
Get this one, you got 20.
Ring 3.
That's no.
Misses.
All right, so you need a decent landing at this one.
Going to the airport. They're gonna ground the planes for you. Oh,
Can you find my lost luggage while you're there?
We're starting our final descent into Boston. Please keep your seatbelts.
No, they didn't lose my luggage this time. Next week.
If you have to pee, just hold.
All right, not bad.
All right, slowing it down.
Oh, they're going for that 70. They're going for that 70. I think you broke your tailbone. But they gave it to you. 70 points. Hey, you're still on it. Well done.
Now you're using good judgment, breaking your legs.
They landed on their butt. That's no big deal.
Will break his legs.
Kaylin, you do get a prize regardless. So make sure you grab a prize. And Josh, you're still up. Josh, you got 3 points already. You're doing real good. Keep this momentum going. Pick us another number.
Let's go with 9.
9. Yeah, you can give us. Yeah, audio's good. There we go. 9 is perfect. An audio question. I'm gonna play you a song from a video game. Tell me what series this song is from. And again, no help from the audience, please. Are you ready? No help. No help.
Can I answer now?
If you know it, go for
It's
it.
Silent Hill.
That's Silent Hill's theme. Yes, you are correct.
Wow! Impressive.
There isn't a day that goes by where I'm not thinking about
One more
Silent
point,
Hill
you'll have
too,
won the mug tier.
Yeah. Let's just go with number 1.
Number 1, The Devil's Deal.
Oh!
All right.
No, usually this.
So we're still really early in the show, but you are significantly in the lead already with 4 points. This is how this works. Big points, bigger risks. If you take the Devil's Deal, all panels are worth double from here on out. There will be no more easy or multiple choice questions, which you haven't found anyways. And every panel has a chance of being a brutal question instead. You could set a record or make sure no one can beat your score because there's still about an hour left. Do you take the Devil's Deal?
Yeah, we'll
You're
take
taking it?
Yeah.
All right. They've sold their soul. You have 5 panels remaining, all worth double points.
Let's go with number 3.
Number 3. Audio question.
Oh!
All right. You know the deal. What game is this song from? No help. No help.
This is Final Fantasy VII.
That's 7's battle theme. Yep.
Woo!
All right, this deal's working out for you because normally you don't get 2 of the same question.
Well, let's
Pressure's
go with number
on.
4. Just clear
You gotta just go in order?
Yeah.
And there it is.
Oh!
You might know
I'm
this
sure
one.
you've played this
This
game.
is recent events that's coming up here for a brutal question. The father of the Konami Code passed away this week at the age of 61. What was their name, and what was the first game they put the Konami Code in?
Whoa.
We call him brutal for a reason, folks.
I don't know his name. I know it's in Contra. I actually saw it on Facebook last night, which is why I'm so mad about this, but I don't know his name.
That's wrong!
Yeah.
It wasn't Contra first, it was Gradius.
Oh, even worse.
And is a gentleman by the name of Kazuhisa Hashimoto, one of the producers actually over at Konami. May they rest in peace. That is the end of your run, but 6 is an excellent score. Grab your prizes and come on up on stage. You're currently the high score.
Good score! Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you! Oh! Who's gonna win this game of Throw Controllers? 2919, come on down!
Why do I agree to be on this stage with you?
She said she's impressed!
Oh, God.
That never happens. Hello, welcome.
Thanks for almost making me do a spit take on stage just then.
Hi.
Yo, how's it going?
What's up?
What's your name?
Anthony.
Anthony. Are
Anthony.
you ready for some throwing controllers?
Cool lanyard, by the way.
You don't look very ready for throwing controllers.
No.
Fair enough. All right, 6 is a high bar to beat, but it can be beaten. That's not the highest score we've gotten at the show. Are you ready?
Yep.
Pick a number.
Good work. Okay. Let's go 5.
5. Get it out of your system. Get it out of your system.
5.
5 is pick your poison. All right. So I'm gonna give you 3 games. Obviously, the challenge that was done earlier, F-Zero X, is gone, so you get a new one instead. Top Gear, Super Nintendo racing game. Turtles in Time, high score challenge. And the next new challenge is Super Ghouls and Ghosts, the farthest distance on 1 life. Ties broken by fastest time. Which of those 3 catches your eye?
Top Gear.
Top Gear? All right, cool. Now here's the question. Who do you want to race? Myself, Tim, Emil, or a random audience member?
Random audience.
Random audience member.
All right. 2493. 2,000 more than Arceus.
All right. Anthony, you come on up. We'll get the challenge ready for you. It's just a one-on-one race in Las Vegas. Nothing.
It's like a really extreme version of God. Arceus 2000. I don't know. I'm being weird.
Just give me a safe seat.
2493, please. 2493, please report to the... Oh, do we have movement? Or is that just... Anybody? 2493. Hopefully you're just out of my line of sight. I'd love for this to be...
2493 going once. Oh, wait.
Oh!
Okay. Gotta show your card. Gotta show your card. Oh, come on up.
Perfect.
All right, have you ever seen this game before?
Their hat says filthy casual on it. I was right.
Gas. Brake.
Nitro.
D-pad.
That was close.
Yo, dude, what's your name, dude?
My name is Sam.
Sam, have you played Top Gear before?
I've never played Top Gear
Cool. All right, I'll show you the controls as well, too.
I hope this is the good British version.
D-pad, the move, gas, brake, turbo boost.
Okay.
Give me a second. I'll load you up here. Perfect. Everything's set up. I even put it to miles per hour for you Americans. Are you ready? You are racing in Las Vegas. You're gonna be on the top screen, and you're gonna be on the bottom.
I'm on the bottom. Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay. They're even conveniently labeled for those of you watching at home. Contestant and audience, or contest and audience. Go. It's like Mario Kart, kind of. Don't crash into the walls, though. That'll cause problems. You get 3 nitros to use for the entire race. This is, I believe, a 3-lap race with 20 contestants.
This was after collision was invented.
You just gotta beat your opponent. Don't care about the AI at all.
So, video game musicians in the audience, cover of the Swen.
All right. Audience members doing real good in 9th place right now. 2 laps left for them. Anthony's 15th place, about to finish their first lap. Remember, you both have 3 nitros. Our audience member has used 2 already. Anthony's not used any. It's the A button for the turbo boost, just so you know. There you go. Gotta keep this even somehow. Final lap, 6th place for the audience member, 5th place overall. 11th right now for Anthony.
Yeah, the final lap.
Don't hold back on those nitros. If you're gonna need them, use them.
Let's go.
This is gonna be cool. Oh, that last turn killed him.
Uh-oh, getting on the grass. Oh,
That's
not
it.
able to get out of the turf.
All right, you won. You're a contestant.
I can't believe I won.
Hop on up to the mic, man. You're up.
Thank you for joining us. Go down and collect your prize.
Yeah, thank you for joining us. All right, you earned your way up. Reintroduce yourself to the audience.
My name is Sam. Nice to meet you guys.
Hey, there we go. Sam, you've played already, so you kind of know what to expect. Are you ready?
Let's pick 3.
3.
Oh my God.
Okay, what's up with this happening twice now?
Okay.
Sam, you get to do nothing. Do you have anyone with you that's good at games?
I wouldn't call him good.
Would you be willing to risk your spot for them?
Would you like to try? I don't mind.
What a glowing review that was. All right, well.
Woo!
Hey, what's your name, man?
I'm Nick.
Nick, so we got Sam and Nick. Good news, Sam. I lied. You do have to do something because you're playing together. You're playing air hockey.
Oh, shit!
Co-op. Work together to beat your anime rival.
Yeah, let's go!
Come on up.
Woo! Oh, my God.
Space Queen! Battle Little Mania and Diesel Man.
Oh.
Let the battle commence.
Little Mania is the opposite of your prize.
Pokey! Anime characters, and then they all pose. Street Fighter 3.
My favorite kind.
Of course.
All right. Okay, here's the controls. D-pad to move. The B button here will let you boost into the puck.
Okay.
The A button activates your super.
There's a super. Okay.
There's a super. You activate your super, then press the B button, hit the puck, and then your super will activate. I wasn't kidding when I said Street Fighter 3.
Okay.
You guys will be playing against 2 AI opponents. You need to make sure you score more than them, and if that seems hard, it's because this is thrown controllers.
Makes sense.
All right, you each get to pick a character here, so you get to choose between your 4. Let's get you in. Thunder Boy, Space Queen, Little Mania, and Diesel Man. Who do you like?
All right, I'll be Thunder Boy. Let's go.
Oh, it's A.
It's A, yeah. A.
Yeah. Little Mania and Thunder Boy versus Calm. Oh, here we go. Here is the introduction. You'll be fighting Diesel Man, I believe. It's usually Diesel Man. You come in 2s, but I will win. You'll be the 2 on the bottom.
Good comeback.
Little Mania and Thunder Boy versus Diesel Man. Hockey.
Oh shit.
Oh no. Oh no.
You'll be the bottom left. You'll be the bottom right, but you can freely move around.
I'm on right.
Yeah, you're the red. You're blue.
Where do you find these games? Arcades. Oh, scored it
Remember,
himself.
this is hockey. This is air hockey.
Fast scoring game. Oh, 2-2.
The red number is theirs. The green is the AI.
2 serve and 2.
You have 90 seconds to win this. Remember, you have special supers you can use as well.
2-3.
Bump and attack the puck when you have when your thing is glowing.
Hey, all tied up. Clear.
The puck is invisible.
What? Whoa.
Nice.
Somehow.
Use your supers. They are very helpful.
Oh, Little Mania wielding.
Okay, that one wasn't super helpful. Oh, there you go.
Oh my God.
Giant hockey puck.
Yeah.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
6-4.
Oh boy.
Thunder Boy.
Nice shot.
7.
Keep going. Keep going.
No.
Invisible puck.
I'm
Invisible
trying
puck.
so hard. I don't even know where it is. I don't even know where it is.
There it is.
Oh my God.
40 seconds left.
Oh my God.
You're ahead by 3. Wall keeper. They literally have a wall. Oh, there you go. It's gone. Don't worry.
No.
Don't let that in. 8-6.
You're in the
Why did you do that?
Oh, that's me. Okay. I was struggling.
Use your supers. You both have at least one.
No. What's the
They don't need them. Come on.
They work.
9-6. 20 seconds left.
Triple pass.
Good luck. Nice super use.
Wield that human.
Hit it, Mibis.
Very nice super use. Look at that. 12-6 right now.
14 seconds on the clock.
I'm trying to be goalkeeper.
I know.
Invisible puck. 8 seconds left.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As if there was any suspense.
You won.
Congratulations to both
Nick,
of you.
go on down. Sam, get on the mic because you're still in it.
Okay.
But you're going to be the next contestant after him.
I beat you with Akimofo.
All right, just stand behind Sam.
It was easy.
Yo, the thing I love about throwing controllers is finding weird games like that. Like, I would never find that if I wasn't doing this show. All right.
Okay.
You're on the board.
Number 6.
Number 6. An audio question.
Oh man. Okay.
Popular.
What game is this song from?
Sonic Rush.
Sonic Rush is correct. That's Ska Cha Cha.
I thought he said Dog Wash.
Dog Wash, my favorite video game. Keep going.
Number 9.
Number 9. Easy question.
Woo.
What's the default color for Kirby?
Pink.
That is incorrect. I'm sorry. Get off my stage.
My bad, yellow.
Keep going. You're fine. That's 3 points. You're halfway to the leader.
Okay. Number 5.
Number 5? All right.
5.
See, it's not the same without the explosion and like the dun sound, so.
Unfortunately.
Choose your destiny. Okay, this is interesting. I'm gonna give you 5 options. These are all different categories the show has.
Okay.
You can pick one of them. If for some reason you're willing to pick a brutal question or a TRG challenge, it's worth 2 points, but we give 2 points for a reason, because they're usually difficult. You might even get a category you've already done. Your options for your destiny are as follows. An easy question, multiple choice question, a brutal question.
Okay.
I'm noticing a trend here.
Mm-hmm.
A solo video game challenge and a screenshot challenge. Which of those would you like to do? Choose your destiny.
I'm just gonna play it safe and do easy.
Yeah, that's really what you should do. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Easy question. What game series is Samus Aran and Ridley from?
Metroid.
Metroid is correct. They're easy for a reason, folks. All right.
Easy for a reason.
I don't think you're gonna get a third opportunity for an easy question,
Probably
so
not.
don't bank on it.
Number 1.
Number 1, dialogue. I'm gonna play you an audio clip. It's characters talking from a game. Tell me what game series the following audio clip is from.
Okay.
Kitty got wet.
I can play that again if you need to hear it. You need to hear it again?
Can I hear that one more time?
Yeah, sure. It goes by fast. It's the second half you need to worry about.
Kitty got wet.
Kitty got wet is what's being said.
It sounds familiar, but honestly, I don't know. That's the end of my
Take
run.
a wild stab. You got 4 points. If you can do this, you'll be 1 behind the leader. I'll play it for you one more time if you want. Listen to the voice, too. The voice is what's also going to give it away.
Kitty got wet.
It really does sound familiar. I can't, no. I don't know.
Take a guess. What series? Just give me a series name you think it might be.
Katie got away.
No matter what, you get a good prize. Just take it a good guess. 5 seconds.
Huh?
5 seconds.
I'm gonna go with Final Fantasy.
Ooh. No, unfortunately, that's incorrect. That is Nathan Drake from Uncharted.
Oh, no wonder why it sounded familiar. I'm so dumb. All right, that's fine.
You still get a nice prize. Go on over and grab your prize.
All right, well, the one who guided them to victory. How about you introduce yourself once more?
All right, I'm Nick.
Nick.
I do not plan to get any points here.
I see you're wearing your card on your lanyard.
Yes.
That's from
Did you have a hole punch or something?
No, I just...
Oh, how violent.
We'll give you the bill for repairing that later.
Oh, thanks.
No worries. All right, Nick, he got 4. Do you think you can at least tie him on that?
Nope.
Okay, cool. At least you're honest. Pick a number, though.
3, that works for me.
3 is... Oh, wow.
Whoa!
Okay.
That's a no from me.
What?
That's a no from me.
That's a no? You have a clean board.
I have no way of winning this.
You have no way of winning this, but you have a clean board.
Yeah, the chances of brutal. The chances of brutal only go up as you score points.
Are you serious?
All right, fine.
All right,
the
good.
audience wants this.
All right, you have the lowest chance of a brutal of any devil deal can have.
Well, okay then.
Which means you're gonna find it anyways. Pick me a number.
Exactly, he's got me. Number 5.
Number 5. Solo video game challenge. Have you ever played Mega Man Battle and Chase?
I've played Mega Man.
It's not the same.
Well, I'm...
Come on up anyways. All right, Mega Man Battle and Chase is a racing game that was not released in North America until the Mega Man X collection, I believe, on the PS2 and GameCube. Yeah, it is a racing game on the PlayStation 1. Yep. It's a kart racer, basically. All right, here's how it works. You'll be fine. Yeah, take the seat. Yeah. Oh, there we go.
So while this is getting started, big thank you to Mistay and Ella for keeping the video game challenges coming up as fast as they are.
Use that a lot, and this will use items. There's enemies to run over on the ground. Run over
The
them.
show would not be what it is without you.
Gas, brake, jump, which is the special ability, and I'd use item. D-pad to move. Are you ready? You don't have a choice. You don't have a choice.
Well, here we go.
You're playing his role, by the way. All right, you have to do 3 laps and the 3rd lap in first place. That's all that matters.
Oh, great.
It's easier than you think. Look, there's even a meter to tell you how easy it is.
Of course. I did well in air hockey. Let's see how it goes.
There you go.
So we have Otto
You're the
and
best
Eddie.
anime air hockey player we have here.
Those models.
This is, wow.
All right. Roll is literally driving beat on the track. Roll special abilities. She can jump and spin. Those will deflect enemies and also defeat the larger Mets that are running around. Running over the Mets gives you points. If you get 10, you get an item. If you kill the big boys, I think they're worth 3 or 4 each.
Is this the weakest that Mets have ever been portrayed as?
What?
Is this the weakest that Mets have ever been portrayed as?
I mean, normally they're not run over by cars, so I guess.
Is there another Mega Man game where they deflect cars running them over?
I mean, there's Turbo Man. He's literally a car.
Oh. I guess Charge Man's a train.
Lap 2. Way to go, Speed Racer. You're in 2nd place. You're doing pretty good. All you gotta do is beat Guts Man here. But then you gotta end the 3rd lap.
Going up on Guts Man's butt. Oh, there you go.
There you go. You got an item.
Wow.
You got
an X.
Yeah, use that. That means none of them can use their special abilities for about 10 seconds on the race. It's a shame that it looks like Gutsman had a Starman, or Yashishi in this case.
All right, 2nd lap coming to an end soon.
Don't drive
right around
the red.
this corner.
The red is slow down.
Avoids the mines.
Right.
Still stays in 1st. Final lap.
End this lap in the lead, and you get a point. So far, so good.
Hopping over, cutting a lot of corners with that jumping ability.
It's a good way to be.
Nice. Gutsman's got his dozer going. Oh, wow.
All right, the lead is widening a bit. Looks like they got a bit of a comfort zone here.
Not bad.
Coming up on the final turn.
Avoids the Met there. Doesn't get the item. We got some corner cutting here. Uh-oh.
Jumps over the mines, and that's it. You're good.
Oh, nice.
You're good, Nick. Head on back still in it.
Oh, my heart.
Is that your? Oh no, you got yours in your lanyard. Right. Good.
And you said you wouldn't do anything.
There you go. You're on the board. You're on the board. 2 points, because that was the devil deal.
Oh, boy.
But that means your odds of getting a brutal question have gone up. Pick another number.
I'll take number 8.
Number 8, my lucky number, but let's see if it's yours.
Well, here it
Dialogue.
goes.
What game is the following audio clip from?
In my restless dreams, I see that town. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
The most memorable part of that line is, in my dreams, I see that place. The next line is actually the name of the game, so I couldn't say. I don't think that sniff is there. Just gonna throw that out there.
So I have almost no idea. All I can think of, the only thing that comes to mind is Fatal Frame, but I'm not sure.
Is that the answer you want to go with?
That's all I got.
You're close, but it's not correct.
Silent
Hill.
I think, again?
It was either Silent Hill or Fatal Frame.
I think
Go on
your
up and grab
friend
your
left
prize.
card number 2919 up here. Could you give it back to them?
2191?
2919.
Don't worry about that for now. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
All right, go on and grab your prize, dude. Thanks for playing.
All right.
All right, call some more numbers, Emil.
Calling some more numbers. Will it be you? 28, 44. Nice. All right.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Cool. What's your name?
Lynn.
Sorry, Lynn? Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Are you ready to play some throwing controllers?
Yes.
Sweet. All right, score is set pretty high. Let's see what you can do. Pick a number for us.
3.
3. Audience video game challenge. Have you ever played Tournament Fighters? It's Ninja Turtles.
No.
All right, come on up. We're gonna pick a person for you to play against, and we're gonna play some Ninja Turtles. Emil, pick me a contestant.
You're going to be fighting contestant number 2551. Oh, right up here. Competing for your spot as a contestant.
D-pad move. I think this is punching.
And why not? While they're prepping that, let's call one more. 2459. Oh, we got someone.
All right, controls, D-pad to move.
You look cool.
Everything. Punch and kick. Thank you. Just a standard fighting game with 2 buttons.
That it?
All right, I'll get it set up for you. All right, so Tournament Fighters is actually on 3 different systems, but the one I like the most is the NES one, so we're gonna play this. All right, you get 7 characters to choose from. The boys in green, Casey Jones, Hothead, and Shredhead himself. Pick a character, you're 1 player, you're 2 player.
Shred.
Raph versus Shredder. Hey, I didn't grab your name, by the way.
His buddies call him Shred.
What's your name, dude?
Rydell.
Rydell? All right, Rydell. Yeah, okay, so you guys can keep that even. You're good, you're going to Waterfront. Good luck. Raphael versus the Shredder.
Hell yeah, dude.
This is a 2-button fighting game. Yeah.
Oh.
There's dash attacks, there's mash attacks. There's a lot in this one, mechanically.
I thought turtles were supposed to be hardy creatures.
Don't hit the pause button, please. There you go. That's what you get for pausing.
They figured it was too painful for us to watch.
Wow.
Good guys.
That was fast. Don't worry, this is first to 2.
To win.
All right. Shredder's in the lead. If they get this, this is over. But Raph can make a comeback. Our audience member currently playing as Shredder.
This game rubs it in.
All right.
Playing a bit more defensive this time. We got an early. Oh, nope. Deflected right off. Raph trying to beat.
This is one of like 3 fighting games on the NES, so it's honestly really cool. Oh no, that's gonna actually do it.
Oh no.
That's pretty close.
Barely hangs on. Barely hangs on. Splinter trying to give some help.
Splinter drops a big red ball, but it doesn't help Raphael. Even an eliminated dude, go over and grab your prize.
He's like, look, Raph, it's the same color as your uniform. I thought you'd think it was cool.
Contestant, so hop in line behind the girl already in line. You're good to go.
Maybe all that hardware's for making coleslaw.
And now you're just gonna see poor Raph beat up. Poor Raph.
Aww. All right, well, yours. Come up to the front. Okay.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Want to introduce yourself?
My name's Lauren.
Lauren. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Sweet. All right. Lauren, pick us a number. Pick us a winner.
Let's go with number 10.
10 is going to be... Wow.
Whoa! What is this?
It's this kind of show, huh? All right.
Do you have it in you?
I'm gonna take it.
You gonna take it?
Yeah.
Oh!
Thank
This is the most double deals I think we've had in a show.
Okay.
All right.
Let's go with number 5.
5. I'm gonna pick a different number in spite in a minute here. 5 is screenshot. Tell me what game this is.
Oh.
That's a mix of emotions from the crowd there.
I have no idea.
You have no idea. That's fair. This game has a sequel that's been in development hell for probably like, what, 10 years at this point? Yeah. It's been a long time. Yeah. That's not really going to be a helpful hint, unfortunately.
I have no idea what this
Take a
is.
shot in the dark.
Well, my first guess was going to be Tomb Raider, and then you said that, and I don't think it is.
It definitely is not Tomb Raider.
I have nothing.
All right. So throw a guess in the dark here.
Any title at all is better than nothing.
I mean, the thing kind of looks like a Leviathan, so we're gonna go with like, I don't know, Leviathan.
That's fair.
I got nothing.
No. This is the Zelda-like game Beyond Good and Evil.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The sequel has been in development hell forever. Thanks, Ubisoft. Go on over and grab your prize, though. Thank you for playing.
Okay, thank you.
No worries.
Yeah. Thank you. And you are back once again after winning your spot to be a contestant. Go ahead and say your name again. Do you happen to be cosplaying as Tom Nook?
No.
Oh.
I am. I am Rydell.
Sorry, Lyra?
Rydell.
Rydell, sorry. Bad hearing. Because I've been screamed at for so long through TRG, I think at this point. That's my excuse, and I'm going to keep using it.
Understandable.
Pick a number, dude.
Let's go with 3.
3. Who the heck is that? I'm gonna give you a silhouette and a description of a character. Silhouette's probably not gonna help. Yes, believe it or not, this real-life actor and part-time star commander actually stars in a video game. It's one of the earliest sitcom-based video games, and it's about saving your missing power tools. Talk about a tool time.
Tim Allen?
That is Tim Allen! That's our boy! There is a home improvement video game on the Super Nintendo. It is a platforming game like Bionic Commando.
And Tim Allen fights dinosaurs in it.
Yeah. It makes no sense, and it's great. Pick another number.
Let's go number 10.
10. Not so great. All right, brutal question. Let's see if you can come back from this. Video games have been made to train various branches of the military in the past, and one such game is the Multi-Purpose Arcade Combat Simulator, or MAX. What system was MAX made for? No help from the audience.
So I don't know this one, so I'm gonna have to take a shot in the dark. Imagine like a Macintosh.
That's what I was gonna say as a joke, Kez.
As the Magnavox?
Macintosh.
Oh, Macintosh.
The
That's the answer?
Yeah, just one of those.
All right.
Imagine it's wrong though.
It's a video game console. Just
a video game console.
Video game console.
Okay.
So I'll give you another chance on that.
Oh, sorry. Atari?
Atari. Right line of thinking, not quite. This is a game where they converted, I think it was an AR-15 for the Super Nintendo. Go on over and grab your prize, though, yeah. This is one of the rarest games now for the Super Nintendo. It goes for about 50,000 US.
Whoa.
Complete about, because they never sold it commercially, and the military was ordered to destroy them.
Yeah.
So it's a collector's dream to have that, which is why I will never have it. There it is right there.
Wow.
This is a real picture of it in use.
Wow. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and call up another number. 2902. I heard somebody exclaiming something or other from back there.
I'm seeing it's pointing. Yeah.
Yeah, come on up. Here, show the card up here.
Is that the Fatal Fury hat?
Hey, how's it going?
Hi.
Hey, what's your name?
I'm Solomon.
Solomon. Have you seen Throne Controllers before?
I have. Big
I was gonna
fan.
say, you seemed very excited when you were running up here. Pick us a number, Solomon.
I'll take 8.
8. Okay, here we go. Maybe not the best start. This is the TRG Video Game Challenge. You get to pick one of the 3 of us, and you're either be playing one of our challenges or playing a game against us. Do you want a challenge from Chugga Conroy, Nintendo Capri Sun, or myself?
I'll take Tim.
Tim, all right.
You're up.
All right. Tim is gonna make you play Dr. Mario with him. Come on up here.
Enjoy.
Defeat NCS in a versus match at Virus Level 5. Speed high. Actually, we'll make speed medium. I forgot to change that.
Welcome. And while they're getting that started up, and this music is hurting my ears, let's call another number. 2585. Come on down.
Had to move. Spin left, spin right. Pretty straightforward. Let's get you all set up here.
2585. Come on down.
Yeah, D-pad move. Left spin, right spin. Usual stuff. So they ain't either. All right, you can stay on medium if you want. Just be clear. And what song you want? You like chill? All right, we're letting the contestant play on medium. Tim has agreed to it. Level 5, chill type, let's go. Solomon's on the left, Tim is on the right.
Tim is on the right. Okay, I think it's that. Making up for past mistakes. Does that, gets the blue into place right away, sees exactly where to put it.
All right, so far they're not bad. Tim is actually starting to get a bit of control, but he made, oh no. Oh no, that might be in our contestant's favor.
Knock some garbage onto Tim's side.
Tim has basically lost the use of half of his screen.
There, oh no, oh, okay.
Brave move on that one. Tim is ahead by 2 viruses, but he is running out of space here.
Freeze it up a little bit, I guess.
No!
Oh no! Oh, that's a bad
Tim
place.
needed that spin to work.
That's it!
That's it. You got the point. You got the point.
Yeah, you won.
Solomon, you're on the board. Good choice.
There.
Nice try, Tim. Tim, I think you might have got a little too greedy on some of those setups. Well done.
Just trying to
though.
show off, I guess.
Solomon, you're on the board. Pick me another number.
Oh, man. I'll take number 9.
Number 9, let's go in order. 9 is going to be an audience video game challenge. A weird arcade game called Alligator Hunt. You got 90 seconds. Get a higher score than your opponent.
Well, I'll choose
we're
the
switching back
contestant
over. It's not a
anyway.
big deal. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it.
We're going to be calling up the opponent, 2866. Number 2866, you are the opponent. Oh, we got movement.
There we go.
We got signs of life.
Alligator.
Verify.
Alligator Hunt.
Verify your ticket.
1994 from Barcelona, Spain.
Wait, is that a xenomorph? They'll save the day.
Yep, that's exactly who you two are playing as. Let's throw some coins in the old Xbox here.
This animation is actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Had to move. Shoot. Use your missiles. Dodge. You're gonna be controlling your target, but your physical character is also a target that can be shot, so be careful. I'm gonna give you 90 seconds. Let's get you both in here. You're both on skateboards. You'll be the one in the red hat, and our audience member is gonna be the one in the black shirt. 90 seconds on the board, starting now.
This is the most 90s thing I have ever seen, and I love it.
The green target is our audience member. Solomon is the red target. Each character can take about 2 hits, so make sure you don't get shot. You can shoot bullets back, at least in this beginning portion of the game. They're giving you a second to basically learn the game. Currently, Solomon has got a commanding lead, about 10,000 points to about 5,000. Double the score right now. Both players have 10 missiles. They can use that by pressing the button on their left. Those will actually home in onto any targets you're pointed at. Oh, however, both players have taken a shot. 40 seconds have passed so far. The
gap is closing, too.
All right. 40 seconds left. Beat them more.
No.
All right, good luck. Giant robots attacking the city.
Oh, we got a hit.
Just gonna spam my messages. I don't know if this is doing any damage.
All right, you got 13 seconds left. Press start to get back in. Get back in.
If it's flashing red, it's probably working.
Okay.
There
11,
you go, flashing red.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay, that's time. Solomon has won. Sorry about that. Thank you for coming with me. Solomon, you're still up in it.
I gotta say, a lot of points being scored here tonight.
Yeah.
No low scores here.
All right, Solomon, you got 2 points. Pick us another number.
All right, I'll take number 2.
2. Multiple choice question. Which of these video game consoles is the oldest? The 3DO, the Pippin, the Jaguar, or the Saturn? Picked all the weirder ones so you wouldn't just know the answer right away.
Yeah.
Battle against a weird opponent.
I suppose the 3DO.
You gonna go with the 3DO?
Okay, yeah.
Good choice. October 1993. The next closest was the Jaguar at November 1993. Very close. The others were, I believe, 96 and 98 respectively. 3 points on the board. Keep going.
I at least knew it wasn't the Saturn and Jaguar. Or no, the...
You knew it wasn't the Saturn. Yeah,
anyway,
keep going.
I'll take number 6.
6 is going to be... Who the heck is that? Tell me who this is. This bird of prey and leader of the Babylon Rogues challenges Sonic to race him without using his feet, which Sonic stupidly agrees to. Oh well, every racing game needs a rival, I guess. Tell me, who the heck is that?
Well, first off, maybe they could have just said Sonic accidentally glued his feet to the board, and secondly, that is Jet the Hawk.
Jet the Hawk is correct.
Jet the Hawk. He's cool looking, man.
I hated him so much playing that game. I just hated him.
I like how he always like ends all of his sentences with Sonic the Hedgehog. He's like, so you're here, Sonic the Hedgehog? You want to race Sonic the Hedgehog?
If I keep saying the name, maybe the kids will like me more. Keep going. You're 2 points away from tying the leader.
I'll take number 5.
Thank you for making sure I will never miss the number when 5 is said.
Nobody can lose until they
why did you pick it? Brutal question number 3. What do we got? Blizzard, back under their old name, Silicon and Synapse, had a very unique claim to fame on the Super Nintendo. What is that? And no, that does not mean what is the Super Nintendo. Tell me what their claim to fame is.
Did they help develop the FX chip for Star Fox?
Did they make the FX chip for Star Fox? Is that your answer?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Unfortunately, that is incorrect. That is, I believe, Appaloosa Software? Argonauts. No, Blizzard actually made the first Super Nintendo game developed in the US. RPM Racing is that game. Unfortunately, been eliminated. Go over and grab your prizes, though. Thank you for playing.
All right, thank you.
And our next contestant is...
My name's Kitty.
Can I call you Edgeworth?
So...
Ask your wife about that one.
Honey, can I call her Edgeworth?
So,
okay, I got approval. I got approval.
How far have you walked today? Would it happen to be miles?
Okay, that's about as much as I think I can take.
You're holding up the show.
Your Honor, with my.
Sorry about
with your
that. You ready?
permission.
I'm never ready for anything.
Pick a number.
2.
2 is going to be for you, dialogue. Tell me what game the following audio clip is from.
This party's getting crazy. Let's rock.
This party's getting crazy. Let's rock. Tell me, what game is that? Or do you want to hear it again? That's a sure. I'll load it again.
This party's getting crazy. Let's rock.
Die Hard.
Appealing to the host, I see.
That was Dante from Devil May Cry 3. Go on over and grab your prize, though. Thank you for playing.
Okay, we need another contestant. We're calling up number 2411. You in the front. Wow, really short journey. The second closest seat to the mic.
Yes.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Cool. What's your name?
Maria.
Maria. Yep. Are you ready? You've been like, oh God, the entire time, haven't you?
I went to the first throw controllers and I'm like, oh God.
It's changed a little bit since, hasn't it?
Yes. I watched the streams.
We added new categories, new prizes. We made it good.
It was good before.
Thanks for the shade, Emil.
It was good before. I was thinking, since I was born on February 2nd, 92, I might as well choose 2.
2 is going to be for you. Dialogue again. Okay. What game is the following audio clip from? I forgot how bassy some of these were. Sorry about that. You want me to play that one again?
I barely heard that.
You want to hear that again?
Well, do you know what it said?
Oh, I need to play it again because I actually forgot some of this. I know a couple of you can probably quote this verbatim, knowing some of it. Let's try that again.
Hey, Zach! Why must I fight you? We are not enemies! Shut up!
Today we finish this. Hey, Bass, why must I fight you? We are not friends. Shut up.
I have a feeling it's like Sonic, but I don't know what. Wait, Bass.
The wincing in the background might tell you to try a different answer. I'll let you try a different answer. You didn't finish that saying that.
Oh, yeah. Bass.
And don't give her any crud if she doesn't actually get it right. Don't worry about this. Not everyone's heard quality like this.
I will say it's a quality. I feel like it's a Sega game, so I'm like,
It was on a Sega System, one version
say
anyways. But it's not by Sega. That's the last hint I gave you.
With quality like that's probably Dream Saga. I can only guess a Sonic game. I have honestly no idea.
No, it's not a Sonic game. It is Mega Man. Mega Man 8 specifically. It's all right. Go on over and grab your prize, so thank you for playing.
We need another contestant.
Dr. Huawei.
Our next contestant is 2786. 2786. Oh, here we go. And while they're coming up, I'd like to give a big thank you to all the PAX enforcers that make this event and all the others what it is. Thank you.
Start them. Oh. Cool. Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Cool. What's your name?
John.
John.
Yeah.
Good name. All right, let's see if your luck is exactly like mine or better. Pick a number.
Let's go with 4.
4.
Choose your destiny.
Well, that's better than mine. Choose your destiny. Here's your 5 options. Easy question. The lightning round, a solo video game challenge, screenshot, or a leap of faith. So which of these categories would you like to do?
Let's go with lightning round.
You're gonna go with the lightning round. Wow, look
That's
at
a
that.
fun one.
Someone who actually didn't pick easy. I'm impressed. The lightning round. Your category this time around: Super Smash Brothers items. Are these real or fake items from the Smash Brothers games?
Should have played with the items on more.
My God, you people. All right. You need to get 3 correct. Are you ready? Get a little closer to the mic, too, if you don't mind, because we're on a timer here. Ready?
All right.
Master Ball, real or fake?
Real.
Real. Parasol, real or fake?
Real.
What?
Real.
Real. Unira, real or fake?
Fake.
Real. That's the spiky ball.
Oh.
Oops. Staff, real or fake?
Real.
Real. And Steel Bomber, real or fake?
Real.
Fake. But you got 3 either way. Even despite my mistake, you still got 3, so you're still in it. All right. Keep going.
Go with number 2.
2? 2 is going to be an audience video game challenge. Change Air Blade. You're going to play a shmup duel against another contestant.
Your random audience member that you're going to be fighting is 2618. So much hope followed immediately by despair.
Yep. Sean, grab your seat. I'll give you a quick tutorial. All right. Go ahead and move. Normal shots.
Are you Maxine from Team Magma? Thank you for coming. Hello.
All right, let's give you a controller. Take that move. Normal shots, bombs, and your special move. If one of those is not working, try this button up here, because some of the buttons are over here. But, yeah. Normal shot. One of these will be special, and one of these will be bomb. So, worst case scenario, control box will be the best. So one of you will be on the bottom half of the screen, and the other will be on the top. You have 3 health meters to worry about, and if at certain points you can transform into a big boss. So watch this screen over here. Let's get you both set up.
We've had contestants looking at this, yeah.
Pick your characters. All right. We've got the light-colored ship. Light-colored ship is our contestant. The red ship is our audience member.
I was about to go, what does SV mean?
All right. Starting down there. So shoot at each other once the timer begins. Just go. Oh, that's your bomb. That's your bomb.
He fired it out of his ass.
Okay. You're going to be shooting at each other. Just keep firing. And transform into a boss. All right, our audience members turn into a big boss airship. Mash all the buttons. Do as much damage on your opponent as you can. First life bar lost.
Whoa.
Second life bar lost.
This is a cool
Last
idea.
Player. First point goes to our audience member, actually. All right, this is best of 2. Now they're going to swap places. All right. Round 2. Building up your meter to level 3 is what turns you into a bigger and bigger ship if you are on the boss side. As you notice during boss fights, you can actually kill them instantly because of that.
Whoa.
All right, our audience member turns into a tank. Go for it. Fire. Fire everything. Just mash the buttons. First life lost, or second life lost. Last life for the audience member. All right, back down to a normal fight. Point goes to our contestant. It's tied up 1 apiece. Change Airblade is a bit of a rough game to get used to. There's also a game on the Switch that plays a lot like this called Rival Mega Gun. If you think this is interesting, check out Rival Mega Gun.
Playing it safer this time around.
It all comes down to this round.
Powered up.
Going right to the boss form. Fire your bombs like crazy. If you want to stay alive, fire your bombs.
Whoa!
There we go. Knocked out of the boss form immediately. It's a fair fight again.
Immediately.
Grab those power-ups that can let you swap and actually switch sides completely. 1 life lost from the contestant. 2 lives lost by the contestant. Last player there goes for another bomb.
Laser.
Goes for the boss form again.
Go again.
No bombs left for a contestant. John's kind of close here. Oh, that's game. You've been eliminated. Sorry, John. Go grab your prize. And now you are a contestant.
Cool.
I apologize. I didn't grab your name earlier. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Zoe.
Zoe, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Not too shabby. We got about 10 minutes left of the show here, so let's see what we can do. Ready?
Yeah, I'll pick number 4.
4, all right. Number 4 is gonna be for you, an audience video game challenge. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike.
Sure.
Come on up.
Well, we need an audience member, so let's call up number 2452 to be the opponents. Oh, big reaction, 2452. Please verify your card over there. More or less know what it is.
Okay.
Battle of the Nintendo characters. All right, is Falchion gonna be okay there? Let's make sure that doesn't get destroyed. All right, played Third Strike before? All right, neither of you played. D-pad to move. Light punch, medium punch, heavy punch. The bumper here, heavy punch. Light, medium, heavy, and light kick, medium kick, heavy kick. That. Ready? Blocking is just holding back. Yeah, deck on the D-pad. Use the D-pad. Okay, let's do it. Let's get it on. Pick a character. Zoe is going to be player 1, and Lucina is going to be player 2. We've got Chun-Li. Pick your super. You get 3 different options. All right, there you go. Chun-Li versus Ryu.
Fighters ready. Engage.
All right. Worst case scenario, if you've never played a fighting game before, mash buttons and hope for the best. Just don't mash every button.
It works. Oh, slap the face.
All right.
Oh, wow. This is cool looking.
This is going to be real close here. All right. Nice rhythm going there with Chun-Li. Nice parry.
Get in there.
Uh-oh.
Ryu just punching at the air.
Her kneecap is never going to be the same after this show.
Oh, barely needs to get in the last
the
chip.
Shoryuken. Now it's a real fighting game.
Oh my God.
There we go.
Sweeps
First
it
point goes to Zoe. Round 2, let's go.
Oh, ouch.
Lucina's learned the power of kicking.
Looks very painful. Oh, wow.
This is a closer match. The jabs are fast, but they don't have much range. Lucina's starting to learn that. We might see a round 3 at this rate.
Got it pretty close.
Maybe not, though.
Ryu down to... Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is a closey.
Neck and neck. Oh,
nice spitter heavy.
It just keeps
One
getting
solid
closer.
hit. One solid hit.
Oh!
Tie game.
Kicked her right in the toe.
This round decides it.
Final round. Now.
Neck.
Round 3.
Ooh, the hops,
hit.
the hops.
Okay.
Nice roundhouse. So we're not sure how to come in here.
Chun-Li's there.
Closing the gap. Half health for Ryu right now.
Little under.
Working good.
1/3. Closing the gap again, though.
Gabby kicks.
Got half. Ryu getting low on health. Couple more good hits will do it. But Chun-Li taking some hits as well.
One more hit.
One more hit.
Zoe. Well done. Go on over and grab a prize, though.
Zoe stays in it.
Zoe, you're still in it.
Thank you both for...
All right.
I think Zoe here is going to be the last contestant of the night, just so you know.
Sure, it's looking like that. I will say this, after this, we will actually be doing a little meet and greet in the room over. Is it 209, I think is the room we're going to be in? That was 209? Right next door. We'll be right next door. So if you guys want us to sign anything or just want to say hi, we'll be over in the next room.
Follow
right
the PAX Enforcers. They'll show you right to it.
Follow the PAX Enforcers. What? And it's, what? It ends at 12, so please, we'll be all kicked out of the building at midnight. I'm sure you'll all enjoy that together.
Okay, let's keep going, though.
Zoe, keep going.
Number 1, please.
Number 1. Zoe, stop finding the video game challenges, please. All right. Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins. Reach the boss of the moon. This will be the last video game challenge we can fit in for the night. Go to the moon.
You just love being up on this stage.
How do you feel about the moon?
It's aight.
All right. All right, so here's how it's gonna work.
I love
This
Space
is the jump
Zone.
button. You float up and down holding the jump button. There's no, as long as you're holding it, you will float up. Get to the boss without dying. Do not die.
Great game if you've never played it, by the way.
And you can use the D-pad to move as well.
It is very good.
Some hot jams, though.
Hey,
don't touch that, that's bad.
Really
Hey, this song has only ever come back in one Mario game, and it's Sticker Star. This
But
song
it's a
is
hot
too
jam.
good for that. Bring it back in an actually good game, please.
Oh! Zoe, I'm sorry, I can't give you another try on that. You've been eliminated. Thank you for playing.
No, you did really well. Thank you.
And with that, that's going to be it for contestants, and that's it for the show, which means we have our grand champion.
As promised, this is yours.
Oh, you get more. You get more than that.
For being such a good champion, we have some amiibo for you. We're going to be giving you Simon Belmont, Crom, and last, Incineroar. Thank you so much.
That's it. Thank y'all for coming out. Again, we'll be
Thanks for
signing and doing
watching.
stuff next door. And we also have another show on Sunday outside of the con if you want to see that as well. Bye, everybody. See y'all next year.